around Summer Camp 2 in the beautiful Gamer Center in Lynnwood, Washington. We are hosting for a little bit of Street Fighter 6 pools. My name is Biscuit, joined by the beautiful Raiden. Raiden, how you doing today?
I'm doing fantastic. I am excited because Street Fighter has been happening here at Bonus Round all day today, but now we get to stream and we get to watch some of the best in the Pacific Northwest, and I am excited.
It's going to be so good. We have an amazing matchup first between Wolf and Element. I'm so excited.
This is going to be good. You were just telling me about Wolf and how he is at locals. Just sits down at the weekly and just grinds it out.
Just grinds it out. Doesn't get up, doesn't have to move, wins every single match, winner stays on. Amazing to watch. So much fun.
Man, that is glorious. I'm really excited. We got to see a little bit of his Ryu earlier today during the Dominion of Steel, and now we get to see it here in his match against Element.
It's so exciting. So much fun to watch, especially how well he holds it down just with Ryu, able to control the space with a character that's pretty honest as far as all things go.
Oh yeah, I think Ryu is one of the epitomes of an honest character in a game that does have varying levels of dirt.
Yeah.
You know, you talk to the Ryu players, Ryu's been showing up mid-tier on all the tier lists, and everybody says, you know what, I am walking the path of the warrior. I am finding my true strength. I will win with fundamentals, and I will walk away victorious.
All you need is a good fireball and decent buttons, and you can make some magic happen.
You can make some things happen. You can make some things happen. And it's amazing seeing some of the things that Ryu players are just honed to perfection. You know, and I'm fully expecting that out of Wolf in this set.
An Element, Guilty Gear player classically, very, very strong Luke player I've seen a couple of times. I would personally give the edge to Wolf, but I feel very strongly about Element's tournament mental, you know what I mean? His ability to perform under pressure. So that could be the difference maker.
Yeah, I think it's going to be good. This is the winner semis match of one of our mini pools. Over 130 people out here today at this tournament.
Thank you for coming out, everybody. All right. Luke for you. Good fight.
All right, let's see how we start off. Oh, going in hot from the get-go.
All right, bust back out.
Not taking any of that.
All right, footsies, fake. Dash back in.
Yeah, the game against Luke when you're playing one of the Ryus or Kens is just like the Shoto footsie game is real.
Yes, it's super real. Oh, big throw bait. Okay, could have been bigger damage. Didn't spend as much.
Good the perfect parry.
Okay, real.
Drops a combo, but it's okay. We take that.
Bit of a drop, but he's chilling. So much damage left on the table by Wolf there in that round.
Yeah, Element coming in like really strong, trying to play aggressive. What is that?
He's random. Okay, this is what we're doing now? This is the way we're going to play it?
It's either random or the best reactions we've seen all day.
The absolute immaculate reactions of a seasoned Guilty Gear player.
Back in the corner.
Okay, messed up on the shimmy, but it's fine. You're back in. Things looking bad for Wolf. Ooh, okay, no throw bait this time.
Here we go, jump on out. That's one of the things you're going to see a lot of people do today is exit the corner as quickly as possible. How do they escape?
The strategy to get out is so difficult. The throw loops are so strong, everybody wants out instantly. And we're back in there. See the backdash, there it was.
Oh, good conversion now.
You can die right here. This is it.
Level 3, right on the money.
Perfect amount of meter. Oh no.
You'll love to see it.
I was like, that was a quick game.
Because you got to know, Element's there. He's not only executing the combo with those perfects in it. He's watching the meter and he's going, yeah, I think I can cash out.
Oh yeah, I think I got it. Do I need to reroute for level 2? Don't worry about it.
All right, let's see if we see a change in strategy from Wolf here for game 2.
A little bit of footsies. Back to the corner, though.
Yeah, this is where Luke really puts on the pressure. So
yeah, those forward advancing normals make it so easy for him to bait out throws and buttons.
Very difficult. That sandblast pressure, and then he's got these conversions down on lock.
Oh, man. All right, low confirm. Throw. You're in the loop. What's the mix? Goes to the shimmy. Whiffs on crouchers.
Wolf's going to get on out. Yep, Tatsu to make some space. Nice side switch there, too. But the immediate DP.
Element is so brave in the DPs this set.
You got, sometimes you got to respect your opponent. Other times you have to disrespect.
Sometimes you have the read. Sometimes the mental dip.
Oh, I like that. That's good. Nice damage off of that. And that's one of the things that you see at this higher level of play is finding out, okay, off this canceled normal, the DI reaction window becomes that much more tight. The mental stack is high. How are they going to react to this? They're not.
Canceling things into DI is so much more better than just doing DI raw. Lets them react so much easier.
Oh, let's see what we get.
Interesting choice.
Right into level 3.
That's some damage. Off the Hasogeki, kind of random, but definitely worked out.
Yeah, really good conversion from Wolf right there. All right, pressure in the corner.
Oh, tried to whiff punish the button. Or catch him walking.
A little bit of footsies back and forth. Nice DP. That's one of those things with Wolf. He's always looking out for those. Yeah, and there's another one. That is not a safe string. Wolf calls it out.
1-1. Wolf's making great adjustments in that set. Getting out of the corner better, challenging the right places.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, once you get a little bit of the taste of the flavor of your opponent's play style, that's where those adaptations come in.
Oh, a little drop. Big damage from Element. Oh, goes for the side switch instead. Oh, walks back.
Wow, just calls it out. Yeah, absolute challenge right there. Blocks the overhead.
Oh, interesting.
What?
Oh
Okay.
my God.
Right into level 1.
Element knew he was looking for it, and so we did the one thing that beats his
and
options.
into the stun too? That is just brutal.
That's so unfortunate. That's some mind games going on right there. They both know that they don't know.
Well, there's a great conversion though from Element. You know he's got to have seen that situation before. Like, okay, off this real high air juggle, what do I do?
Yes.
Level 1.
Level 1.
The Luke answer.
Wolf not deterred. Got him back to the corner again.
Yeah, good pressure.
Good
keeping him locked in.
Challenge.
Oh, the throw loop backdash.
Smart, smart, smart. Oh. Okay, sandblast. Ooh.
Yeah, EX Hadoken from Ryu, such a good option in these situations. You just need something fast, and now we're just going to play the lockdown game. What are you going to do? You can't parry it forever.
No! I didn't know that didn't work. I thought it was a fireball.
I think it was just a little bit too meaty.
Yeah. Level 1's typically lose projectiles, but his was a projectile. I didn't know that. DI's out.
This is going to be a lot of damage.
You're dead. You're so dead. Gotta be.
Will it kill?
Will it kill?
Will it kill? It does.
Oh my God. Final round. Final round. Element still with all the meter he needs.
Match point.
Working from the end. Okay.
Playing a little cautious.
A little miss on an anti-air. Oh, challenges the DI. Okay.
Answering back from Luke. Trying to like make sure that with Luke you've got those extended block strings where you can kind of push them back towards the middle once you start taking a little bit of pressure. But Wolf here in Burnout is going to be a little sticky.
Yeah.
Still putting on the pressure though.
Got him in the corner. Wolf is looking really, really good. He's got a little bit of meter to work with. Almost out of burnout.
And he's got level 1.
Oh, you're juiced.
All right, back in action. Get off me, bro.
Right, good parries.
Pressure continues.
Plus frames.
Wow, back in burnout again. All the pressure, but the level 1.
Punishes the string because he knows it's not safe. Amazing stuff from Wolf. Brings it all the way back after a pretty terrible game 1.
Absolutely fantastic adjustments for Wolf, and it really just goes to show just how strong both these players are. I mean, Element came out into this swinging.
Absolutely.
And I don't think if anybody that is friends with him was watching feels left out from that. So, you know, we might run into him again. That was winner's side of pools. So
I would foresee it. I would guess for it.
I can totally see Element having what it takes to come through the loser's side.
I absolutely see it. That was such a good match because, like, they were doing the high-level counterplay from the very start. He drive rushed, Dragon Punched instantly in the first round because he knew Wolf had the key in on reacting to drive rush.
Yep.
And then the match developed from there of them guessing each other up.
It's one of the things that I absolutely love about Street Fighter 6 is there is this constant evolution of what works when and where are the mind games. And the things that work on the mashers at this level stop working at this level, and then it starts working again because, you know, and so this constant layer cake of...
And then you throw DI in, and it's like, oh God.
Yeah, and I think that's one of the things I think why it's been so exciting for so many people, because the mental stack of this game is so high. There's so many things that you have to think about, and so everything is exciting to watch.
Yes, it's so much. There's so much tension in each interaction because, like, anything could happen at any moment, and a lot of it's technically reactable. But it's like, oh, you gotta hold all that stress in you and make sure you get there and react. But it's so hard to do.
Yeah,
very fun.
And I think that's part of where the fun comes through, because even the best players can't react to everything all the time.
Yep.
And so the ability to feel like you stole a game or you stole a round, I think exists in the heart of every Street Fighter player. And when I'm out there playing, it feels like I'm fighting in the streets.
It does. It feels like you're struggling for
I'm
every
just
hit, right?
out there like, oh, how can I convert off of this?
Yeah.
I just need one touch,
You
one
need
more chance.
You hit the player that's better than you with something they just haven't seen before, or they're just not ready for in that moment, and you're like, okay, oh, you know what? There's no rules in these streets.
It's good. I think
Whatever
it's
it takes to win.
exactly, and that's one of the exciting things, not only about a new fighting game, but also tournaments like this that are taking place in that first month window of we're still discovering Tuck, we're still learning matchups, we're still finding the best punishes, we're still diving into all the ins and outs of this new game, and all this exploration is happening. And
so much to lab.
Exactly.
There's so much stuff to lab. We got to go back to the lab.
yeah, it's just such a great time to be a fighting game fan.
It's such a great time to be a fighting game fan. Speaking of great time to be a fan and a spectator, we got some of my favorite players to watch coming up on stream. I'm super excited. We got Blank Mauser and Chris CCH. All right, Chris CCH needs not be introduced. Man is probably the best player in Pacific Northwest. Amazing Street Fighter V player, playing Ken in Street Fighter 6 right now. Won Dominion of Steel, if I'm not mistaken, earlier today.
Absolutely, it was I think he had double the amount of points that the person below him did.
Yes, did not get up from his chair.
He sat down at this King of the Hill format and did not get up for 2 hours.
Yup. Versus one of my personal favorites, Blank Mauser. Really fun Chun-Li player.
Oh, he's playing
Chun-Li.
Chun-Li.
When I played them in previous brackets, Chun-Li player. Very fun to watch, very fun to play. Good air-to-ground conversions off of all of her stance launchers, all of her stance mix-ups. Really good projectile usage, Kikosha with the slow-moving fireball. Super fun, super fun.
It's very awesome to see. I think, Chun-Li is one of those certainly less picked characters, not because people don't like her design, but because she is incredibly technical to play.
Yes.
She is not nearly as easy to pick up as a lot of the rest of the roster, and so seeing somebody embrace her from the get-go like this is great to see.
It's definitely true. She's got a lot of options, more options than almost every other character.
All right, here we go. Game one between Chris CCH kicking it off right now with the classic Ken corner carry.
Oh, calls out the reversal, and you're in big damage and big trouble. Chris low in meter, though. There it is, burnout.
Yeah, I think that's the trend that we're going to see quite a lot, especially in this type of matchup, is Ken likes to go in, likes to spend that meter, likes to get everything he can off of every conversion, but you end up in situations like this.
Yep. He spent it all a little bit too much, and now she's got everything she needs to kind of like push him back down. Nice throw loops, what we got?
Meter's almost back. Now the party starts again.
Yep. Get all the meter back. I think something Chris might benefit uniquely from is just intimidation factor, because he's so well known.
Yeah, that could definitely get in your head, especially at regional events like this.
He puts himself into burnout, and you're still afraid to approach him because he's still just so dangerous. You can't fully take advantage of his
Mouser's looking real patient right now, though.
Yeah.
Now also burnout. Nice call out from Mouser.
Okay, how's Anshu?
Going in.
Okay. Yeah, I can't jump it on Chris. Thought he'd go throw a fireball.
Down to the wire. It's one last touch here, but Mauser's going to have to live through this burnout.
Almost back. All right, party time. Get back in there. Ooh. Counter hit. Unfortunate. Maybe went for an up kicks or an anti-air too late.
Very, very close first round.
Okay.
All right.
Nice confirm.
That's what we like to see coming out from Chun. Keeps the pressure going into a throw.
Frames. Nice. Hey. Dragon Slash put her back in the corner.
Yeah, that's one of the scary things about Ken is pretty much anytime he touches you, if he converts, you're going back in the corner.
He puts you right where he wants you.
Exactly. He gets to choose.
I want a side switch? No. All right, you're going back in, and I've got a setup for an overhead. Ooh.
Really nice conversion again from Mauser.
Level 1. Nice stuff. Good chunk of damage.
Yeah, and you got to remember, too, every time that you're using one of those supers, you're burning the other guy's meter.
Yup.
Mauser with a bit of life lead, but in the corner.
Ooh. Side switch? I've never seen that before.
Whoa, and there it is.
Okay, 1-1. Like Mauser, signs of life.
Yeah, it's definitely one of the scary things about Chun is it's very easy to underestimate her pressure, but when she is close to you, it is just frame trap.
Frame trap. Stance could go into anything and you don't know.
It's very, very difficult to counterpoke this character.
Oh, all the way to the corner. Oh, drive rush once out. Text the throw.
Oh, and over the projectile.
Now they're showing off some matchup awareness.
Yeah, that's the kind of reactions you like to see from Chun players.
Yeah. All right, plus frames.
Being cautious. Now we're in burnout, so we get to party a little bit.
Hey, level 3? Nice, spend it, get some of your meter back.
This is absolutely a great option right here.
This is a lot of damage, get your meter back. Chris still is locked and loaded on his meter, but they're both in burnout.
Yeah, right now, Mauser's looking really good, though. I don't think anybody would count on this being the result of the first game. Chris CCH looking like they're on the ropes a bit, trying to figure out how they're going to bring this back at this life deficit.
Yeah. Maybe we see Mauser just kind of lame him out for a bit. Back-ended already.
Well, it could be, but that's one of the things is that if you go too slow against Ken, he's going to overwhelm you with some offense.
Good check on the low, and he goes right back in. Mauser not in burnout, but close. Even in life. Gotta make a miracle happen here.
Oh my goodness!
Level 1,
no, the full conversion, not
Level
enough to wait.
That's
it comes in clutch right at the last second.
My God, the meter build was perfect. Mauser up a game.
That is incredible play by Blank Mauser.
Yeah.
Just taking advantage of every stray hit, going for max damage on all the conversions that they possibly could.
Showing so much knowledge in the matchup, and in the knockdowns, especially too, when to challenge and when to get out.
Yeah,
she didn't spend as much time in the corner as I thought she would.
Yeah, it's been really interesting watching both players kind of navigate, you know, okay, here I am in the corner. How do I get out? How do I escape?
Yeah.
And those drive rush conversions that we've seen off of those single hits from both players has just been fantastic.
Mauser looking incredibly clean right now.
A little bit of footsies, a little bit of neutral, trying to feel each other out.
Yeah, Mauser's feeling good, getting a lot of her bar back and just playing the footsies.
It's really that like interesting mind game of, I dare you to jump.
Yes.
I just dare you to jump.
It's from both of them. They're both like, oh yeah, I'm gonna throw a fireball. You want to do it, don't you? You want to jump. Oh, good challenge.
All right, calls it out.
Perfect parry.
He's got another hill to climb already. Like Mauser closes out the first round, and it's just all of these like small hits, the constant pressure, and just patience.
So clean. You saw a perfect parry into the challenge when Chris thought he could get some more pressure off, and she just said, no, I got the perfect parry. I got the matchup awareness.
Yeah,
I'm chill with fireballs.
Definitely figuring out, you know, hey, here's what's working right now. I'm just going to kind of stick to this plan. Don't got to rush it. Don't got to overextend. See Chris starting to tech more of these throws.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, that's kind of the thing that you keep track of, you know, in these settings, right? Blank Mauser was able to hit all those throws in the first game and in the first round here, and now Chris is, you know, starting to expect that.
Oh, not that one, though. Okay. Even on drive again, but Mauser very far ahead in life. Spends it all on the drive.
Yeah, now in Burnout, we're going to have to play just a little bit different.
That conversion is so sick.
Oh, that's nice.
Oh, okay.
This is game point for Mauser.
Yes.
He's going to take the level 3, but even if he loses in this round, he's going to have a full meter for the next round. This is still a very, very good situation.
Mauser needs one move.
Like
That's
this?
it!
All right.
Mauser wins it and wins finals of the pools. Knocks Chris into losers before top 8.
That is
as unexpected as it could possibly be.
That is very unexpected.
Very unexpected.
That is.
Blake is my girl. That was crazy.
That is the upset. We've got hugs in the crowd.
Wolf, like, hugging it out.
Absolute phenomenal play from Blake Mauser.
So good, so good. There's too many things to name. Perfect pairing the fireballs. Challenging on all the corner pressure in certain situations, on drive rushes. Drive rushing her own times and knowing Chris wouldn't react to it every single time because he hasn't played 6 as much as he played 5, relying on a lot of like institutional knowledge, not game-specific knowledge. So good.
Not to mention the fact that we saw lots of level 1 spend, you know, just getting the most out of all of those combos that they could. And I think the other thing, too, to think about is that even if they have put the exact same amount of time into Street Fighter 6, the matchup knowledge. There are thousands of more Kens out there, whereas like Chun-Li is this like sought-after matchup. You know, now that I know we have an amazing Chun-Li player in the scene, I'm hitting up Blank Mauser after this and going, hey, I want to run some sets. Teach me.
Right? I need to learn, okay, you get this conversion off of your anti-airs. So anti-airs are super good. Oh, you walk behind the fireball a little bit. Oh, you can walk in and get your pressure on.
Here's how the pressure's structured. Here's what the Oki looks like. And I think that's, you know, that's one of the downsides of playing a, you know, quote-unquote top-tier character is, yes, they're incredibly strong. However, everybody's already labbed you out. Everybody's already watched all the footage. They know what to look for.
Like, oh, fireball into Dragon Punch? I've seen it before. I've seen that shit before.
Yep.
It's all right.
I know what it looks like. I know how it feels. And I think that's, that's interesting because we have a Dawson player out here. We've got a Blanca player out here today.
Yep.
We saw MetaRD at CEO do it with Blanca, and everyone was just like, we totally overlooked this character. Who plays this guy?
Yep.
And I think it just goes to show what a great game this is. Everyone's viable. Everybody's fun to play. Everybody's fun to watch. Everyone's got different tactics. And
You've seen a lot of people list Lily and Zangief as low tiers, but low tiers in the sense that they're still A tier. You know what I mean? They're still super doable. They still got all the tools they need. Maybe not necessarily as strong as some other people's tools, but they have their own sauce, and every character is like a souped up version of their own thing. They have so much stuff going on.
Yeah, they lean into themselves.
Yes.
They've found their strength, and they're making the most of it.
We're finding our strength on the streets.
Oh, man. So it looks like we've got Wolf back.
Wolf back, once again on the Ryu, the classic, versus Silky Link's Honda player. Very good Honda player.
Are we about to see some headbutt gaming?
We're seeing some,
Are we here for headbutt gaming?
Neutral skip, headbutt gaming.
I love this. I spent a whole week on Honda just because people were complaining about him so much.
Yep.
And I was like, I have to know.
You gotta know what's going on.
I have to know. It's like forbidden fruit. I gotta go taste this.
Yep.
It was delicious.
It's so fun.
It was so fun to play.
So
it's
fun.
just, and
it just works.
It does, and the scary thing is that's just layer one. You don't have to deal with plus EX.
Exactly.
You don't have to deal with
slam.
Butt slam, the command throw, Oki setups. This character has got a lot of dirt. He's got some interesting conversions. The only thing he doesn't have is big normals.
Yeah, he's a little short, a little stubby. He's got some decent lows, which is pretty nice, and his overhead is really fun.
He's got really good pokes.
Yeah.
But it always impresses me when I'm seeing Hondas who know, okay, at this exact range, this is when I can counter poke.
Yes.
And I can flow into the rest of my nonsense again.
Yes.
I get my knockdown, and then you're going to have to deal with the pressure or go down to 50%.
It's so tough because, he's got the short arms. You want to shimmy, you want to abuse him in the mid-range, and then he'll just headbutt.
I think this is
what do you do?
Yeah. And I think this is an example of a character that became infamous, and so everyone labbed him out real quick.
Yep.
It was on day 3, people were like, okay, you got to perfect parry this.
Yep.
Drive impact only works in this scenario. So I imagine that Wolf knows what's going on, but that we might see some awesome stuff here from Silky Links.
Yeah, I'm excited. Historically, the best way to counter Honda is good projectiles. Something good to fill the space at full screen.
Yeah,
makes it super nice.
No headbutts for free.
Yep. Oh, but if you just jump out of the corner.
Yep, good Shoryuken right there. Honda's almost always going to press that advantage of the corner, so.
Oh, no. All right, burned out like this. Headbutt.
Yeah, trying to take full advantage of this.
Crosscut. Wolf has those.
Those crosscuts, probably one of the best feeling things when you're able to do one of those.
Oh, yeah.
We see players like Wolf do it regularly, but for the rest of us humans.
All right. Just waiting for their meter to get back. Silky Link's playing a little bit safe here.
Yeah, trying to stay away from the corner. Now he's got the meter back and to be able to figure out what to do with it.
Headbutt.
It's just that patience, right? One perfect parry and he's dead.
Yep.
So this is the example, right, where
nice reactions. There it is. There it is.
Very solid.
Wolf keeping it locked down, keeping it absolutely solid. Not throwing out many fireballs when they weren't burned out. Oh, going big on the read and gets the throw instead.
Yeah, trying to keep the pressure up. I think that's one of the things for Honda. He does have his reversal.
Yeah.
He's got to spend the meter for it. It is throwable.
Yep.
So you can't just toss it out. But we see an effective one right there.
Oh. All right. We got the big burnout strings. Chip damage.
Yeah, that headbutt chip damage is insane, but the clean jumping from Wolf.
Wolf kind of just getting to do whatever they want to do in this situation right now. Oh. Stop sign.
Nice.
Don't move.
Yep, this is my area. Yeah, that was good patience right there. That's the range where his anti-air will just whip.
Yeah.
If you're too far out, good patience right there from Silky Links.
Nice block on the low.
Ooh,
exactly
here comes
like
the punish.
You said. You could die here.
Yeah, this is that big damage and the full cash out. Level 3.
You're dead.
I might be a little biased because I spent some time with our sumo wrestler here, but this is one of the best.
It's so fun.
Critical arts in the game.
The Ring of Fire.
The Ring of Fire.
Unreal.
I'm gonna toss you out. Oh wait, no, I'm not. I'm behind you with the headbutt.
Just guess what? Nice comeback from Silky Links on that. The big Honda damage busting them out.
Oh, yeah, that's the thing. So you get trained up to DI react to fireballs until you get to this level where EX Fireball is DI safe.
Yup. He's cashing it all out for 50%, clean and easy. Wolf looking like this is their game to win.
Yeah,
a little random Shoryu.
This is exactly the position that you want to be in for round 3, right? I've cashed out. I've got you in the corner. You're losing meter. Oh, but this is good.
Yeah.
Let's see if we can get the party started a bit.
Nice anti-air. Ooh, looking for a reversal. Gets the challenge anyway.
There's the command grab.
Yo, the snowball's rolling. Silky Links is picking up speed.
And look how the tables have turned. Just one knockdown was all it took.
A couple of headbutts. One bad fireball from Wolf.
Yeah, these headbutt anti-airs coming out are doing huge work right now for Silky Links.
Throwing fireballs.
Yeah,
oh, no way.
Him out. Oh, let's go!
Let's go! Oh, my God.
What a
the
choice.
Missile.
What an
the
option.
Missile.
That means that he had spent enough time being patient that match to build up 2 bars of super meter for that exact scenario.
Yep. Really good gameplay from Silky. 1-0. Really good stuff. And Silky Links picking up momentum still as we go. Half health for Wolf.
Yeah, this is looking really good. I think that, you know, in this situation, right, it's very difficult when you're playing against a Honda who is not just headbutting you, right?
We saw there a beautiful whip punish, and that's...
Oh, but the drop. All right, let's see if Wolf can take advantage of this situation.
Yeah, do anything here, maybe gain some meter.
Yeah, the challenge with this is you're living on a prayer, and not every headbutt is reactable. You get too close, and
that's it.
There it is.
All right, could be set point for Silky Links.
Let's see if they can keep this up, or if Wolf is going to be able to adapt here in his final moments.
Final moments. I'm sad I won't Wolf keep going.
Oh, what a parry.
parry!
Yeah, we're going for the full combo here. The knockdown Oki that he gets off a butt slam is really scary.
Oh, didn't pick up the punish counter.
A little bit of pressure. No anti-air this time, just being patient.
Turned out, this is a terrible spot for Wolf. He got 2 bars of super, but no drive.
Yeah, this is rough. We're going to see trying to carry him to the corner.
Really good air-to-air, but still, everything's so risky. No anti-air.
There it is. That's the stun. That's what we were looking for.
All right.
We've got a lot of Proation on this stun, but we'll see if we're able to...
That's a lot of damage. One more hit will do it.
Oh, goes for the command grab, but the call out.
Such a ballsy jump on low life.
Oh,
nice reaction.
My
That'll
goodness,
do it.
that's the second time the reactions on that move from Silky Links, clutching it out. They're excited.
Silky is so good. Oh my gosh. Wolf get a little bit frazzled, dropped a lot of anti-airs, dropped a lot of confirms, and Silky Links just putting the pressure on non-stop. You saw it go so well for Wolf at the start, and then Silky Links got some headbutts, and then some anti-airs, and then some butt slams.
Started connecting the dots.
Yep.
And I think that was one of the great things that we saw from them was just, hey, this is working. Okay, let's add a little bit more of that. Okay, this is working here. Okay, let's add a little bit more of that.
First game's data. The first game is just data. The next 2 games, you're like, okay, I've got it figured out a little bit. I've got a little bit of knowledge. I know where you're weak. I know I can rattle you on these interactions. I'm going in. I got drive rush. I'm going in.
Yeah, exactly. And I think that's, you know, like I was saying earlier about how at this level this works and then it doesn't and then it works again. You know, Honda, everybody wants to reduce them down to, oh, it's headbutt. Headbutt's the problem. But there are so many other threatening things about the character, and that level 2 super that we saw is a perfect example of that. That is like the bottom of the barrel of the knowledge of the lore that Honda has a Kami super.
Yeah.
You know, you expect that fighting
Everybody
other
forgets.
characters.
I forgot. I was like, no way this works
I don't think I've seen a level 2 super from a Honda before in a match like this. And to pull it out twice in clutch moments is just phenomenal to see.
Silky Links, more lore about Silky Links. She actually won our first Rainier Rushdown.
No way.
Back online 4 weeks ago.
That's fantastic.
Very, very cool. Amazing Honda player.
Yeah,
so much fun to watch.
You love to see it. You know, you love to see tournaments like this where you've got new folks coming in, scaring the old hats, shaking up, you know, the foundations of the scene like that. That's part of what we all get excited about with new games. You
Mauser, Silky Links went in and what I thought were upsets, but maybe I've been discounting them this whole time because I'm stupid and a loser. But they're amazing and they're playing amazing.
You're not a loser, Biscuit. I've just met you and I think you're fantastic. But next up, we've got Element coming back on stream versus Tickle
Me More. Tickle Me More. Oh, man.
Tickle's kind of like a little infamous around here,
A little
right?
bit of a wild card, a little bit of a household name.
Yeah, you know, I know Tickle from my Grand Blue days.
Yes.
And Tickle is wild. Tickle says, it's still my turn.
So Tickle cannot be contained in the same way that other players might find themselves being contained.
Cannot be defined. So this should be really interesting because we saw a very aggressive, well, a very good mix of aggression and patience coming out from Element when he took down Chris CCH, which is surprising. And now Tickle's got to take down Element.
Yes.
And I feel like this is just going to be like a clash of ideas.
It is. I am excited. What is it? Tickle playing Cammy, a character with a lot of good mobility tools, a lot of good ground tools, and versus Luke with probably the best tools in the game overall, we would say. Oh.
Here's the fun thing. Tickle's been training up Kimberly.
I'm so wrong.
Well, I think that's the interesting thing, right? Because Tickle has to find his character.
Yep.
He's got to sort out, you know, who is it that speaks to me as a person, as a fighting game individual.
Yep. Who can cause the most chaos?
And Kimberly is definitely a chaotic character.
A mix-up queen, we would say.
She is there to frustrate and to confuse and to throw smoke bombs and generally be pretty happy about it.
Pretty stoked out.
All right, so here we go, game one.
Jump in right at the start into a teleport for no reason.
I think that's like a great description of Tickle, right? And then for no reason this happens. And of course they got hit by it.
Okay. They absolutely got hit by it.
Oh.
No, knowledge.
Yeah, that is a definite knowledge check right there for Luke. That charged forward circle back heavy.
Oh. String a little lag. We're chilling. We're back.
Back in it, and meanwhile, Element's health has disappeared as Tickle with the rush down, the aggression, the mix-ups, and the nonsense.
The nonsense. Tickle just making you hold all of these options.
Yeah.
EX charge, get her paint cans back. She's looking to do some more damage.
Yeah, this is a good punish counter conversion.
The shimmy. Teleport. No, level 3.
Off the light confirms too, right? Like that's what you love to see, and that's how you know, like, you know, Tickle, so experienced in so many different games, just has that. It's in his blood.
My God, got counter hit. Didn't DI backwards. Punish counter.
And now Luke gets to keep up that corner pressure. We'll see how Tickle deals with being on the defense.
Yep. Oh, level 3, okay. CA too. Tickle's gonna be on the verge of burnout. One hit will do it. One fireball. Let's see what Tickle has.
Yeah, look out for that heavy waking up. Oh no!
My one sliver of burnout.
You know, sometimes you gotta bet it all. You just gotta bet it and forget it.
You got one piece of meter left. What are you gonna use it on?
Yeah. It's fine. It's basically round one again. You know, let's keep the party going.
Oh, good combos from Tickle all the way to the corner again.
Nice corner carry. Yeah, it's a very common option you're gonna see from Luke players, that neutral jump in the corner. He's just got such a great jump heavy kick.
Did you see him anti-air the elbow with suppressors? That was insane.
Oh, and level 1, this might be it, and it is.
Why does it do so much damage?
You know, it's just because Luke is perfect.
He's perfect.
He's perfect.
Perfect.
All right, game 2, Element up by 1. Let's see if Tickle makes any adjustments or gets, you know.
Yeah.
Oh, nice perfect parry.
Hey, good corner carry. Good.
Yeah, that's what you want. Yeah, and these parry options, I think it's interesting, you know, these when you've got very aggressive players who are always swinging, right? That parry on wake up option, that parry on drive rush becomes a lot more interesting.
Yeah.
We're seeing it now more from both players.
When you have that read or you want to cover a couple options, beautiful, beautiful option.
Absolutely. Ooh, and there.
That round is just brutal.
Chasing Tickle down, won't give him the space. You know, that's one of the things. Kimberly kind of wants to be a little bit farther away from you, right? Like either right on top or about that round start distance.
Yeah, she wants to dictate that match, you know, because she has all that speed and the slide and all these things. She wants you to fear that, and then she can chill and decide when to come in.
Yeah, because that's one of the other things, too, about the character. No meterless reversal. She's got to spend super.
Yep. And you saw that in the first round when he was just absolutely rolling over with DR Oki. that you can react to with a reversal if
I like
you have
this.
one.
Almost had the combo conversion, but drops it right at the end.
Oh, level 3? Oh, yep. You got a lot of
Level
damage coming out. Hey,
Right.
hey, 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 hey. Look at all that damage.
All right, Tickle on the ropes. One last chance.
Gets the slide. Gets the
All
air to
right.
air.
Oh.
Just press the button.
Really
Pretty
solid
good.
play from Element right there. Just, you
Yeah.
know, despite that first round, which was
Yeah.
surprising,
Yep.
you know, just wasn't upset by it, wasn't
Yeah.
confused by it, just went, okay, this is the Street Fighter we're playing right now. I can play this game too.
He's got that good tournament mindset of being able to be like, okay, this is what you're doing to me. I'm understanding. Let it flow. Be natural like water.
Be natural like water.
Be smooth and calm like
I
water.
am the waterfall.
And react, and then do what you gotta do. Finish
Yeah.
your business. You know they don't have a reversal. You know they got a safe jab level 1 reversal. You can utilize these things and put them in the box, and then use your high damage, your DR, and shut them down. Really good to see.
So you mentioned earlier that Element was coming in from Guilty Gear, right?
Yes.
So-
Element was, what is it, a Viking player? Very, very strong.
Okay, so I know Tickle is very, very strong Guilty Gear player.
Yes.
And so I imagine those two have fought several times
You know,
over the
I
years.
imagine. You saw them smiling as they were standing up.
Yeah,
you know what?
yeah, you know.
Might have had something to do with it.
All right, so, but we are starting up with the players sitting down for the next round. We got Chris CCH back versus Dixon.
Versus Dixon. Dixon, I'm less familiar with. I saw them playing earlier today, and they were pretty strong. I believe it was, I want to say Blanca.
Yeah, this is going to be one of the knockout matches from this pool. You know, Chris CCH, very surprisingly, lost his game to Element, who we just saw take the game from Tickle. So
lost the blank, lost the blank.
Lost the blank, that's
Sorry.
correct. So, you know, we're going to see if Chris was able to take a beat and return to form.
Return unfrazzled. Another person with, you know, good tournament mindset, very experienced in all
You
of
can
these
see him
situations.
smiling through the mask.
Yeah,
you know,
absolutely.
I mean, that's when you know.
I feel like everybody in Seattle is going to have the smile lines outside of the side of their eyes, the chicken feet, because they're all like, oh, it's like, I love this game.
At least those of us, you know, who are out here today at Bonus Round Summer Camp 2, you know, we're having a good time. We're here with friends, practically family in some cases, so and we're enjoying some good Street Fighter.
Oh, man, okay. We're seeing Ken coming out. I don't think Dixon's chosen their character again. He might be waiting on some more matches from Pool. Cammy. Oh, I was completely wrong.
Got the
Dixon,
Cammy pick.
looking out.
This is actually a really interesting matchup.
Yeah.
You know, we're gonna see what type of Cammy that we're dealing with, because I feel that you've got some who like to take those big risks and get those huge conversions. You've got others who are like, you know what? I'm just gonna whiff punish until you get frustrated.
I got real footsies, and I got the tools to do it.
And we're starting right off with footsies right here at the very beginning. Look at this patience, the crouch blocking and walking. Oh.
And then drive rush in just for a little bit of throw damage.
Yeah, this is the way you don't want a round to start against Cammy. When they start off like this, it's, oh no.
They're not afraid of you. They can walk you down.
Yeah, this is what I'm dealing with.
Ooh, good challenge. Counter hit confirmed. Chris working his way back out.
Yeah, back to mid-screen, but the conversion right now from Dixon back into the corner. And every time you see that spiral arrow, you know that Cammy's getting oki. Cammy's got a meaty, she's got a shimmy, she's ready.
She's right on top of you and takes the first round.
Very convincing first round from Dixon.
Dixon feeling absolutely comfortable. Look at the patience right
The patience right there, and like that exact conversion was just what I was talking about.
Yes.
That 2 medium kick, just crouch in and then drive rush cancel. Scariest Cammy to fight against.
Oh, scary. A little bit of a missed dive kick there, probably.
It's just like, man, am I allowed to whiff? Can I just press a button?
Do I get to throw my projectiles? Do I get to chill out for a second?
All right, back at mid-screen, there's that Ken, you know, I'll put you in the corner where you belong.
Throw a fireball. She's got level 3. She's got the missile. Both have level 3. Back throw?
Making space. Yeah, that back throw. It's funny because the back throw is such a good option, and you see so many players do it, and yet in the moments, you're still not ready for it. And now level 3 conversion.
So much damage going on inside of Dixon.
I'm not sure if this is going to kill, but it's definitely going to put Chris on the ropes.
Yeah, Cammy level 3, not as much damage as people would like. Oh,
the
spinning
burnout! Oh, but this...
I can't believe you blocked that.
That is a rough spot.
Oh my word. Because she stopped short on a throw, on a DR throw earlier, maybe on accident.
Yeah.
And then there was a little bit of spaghetti there and blocks the reversal. I couldn't believe it.
Yeah, Dixon just coming out incredibly strong in this first game.
Okay.
Now we're on to game 2.
Chris trying to change it up, get into the right corner for the first time this game, and they were there.
Yeah, we're going to see what happens. You know, in that first game, Chris was playing very patiently, very respectfully. So we're going to see if some of that starts to go away, if we're going to see a little bit more aggression from him.
He just wants the legendary losers run. He's going to make it all the way back.
The one that dreams and movies are made of?
Yes, exactly.
Oh, yeah.
Goes to the expensive exit option to the corner.
Yeah, down and burnout.
Oh, put him in the infinite. The block infinite.
Yep, this is so impressive from Cammy, but he manages to jump out of the corner, which is exactly what you need.
Yes. Good patience. He saw Dixon try to bait out a reversal at level 1.
Double drive rush.
Oh, man. Oh, good reaction.
There's the DP that you want. All right, Dragon Lash gets jumped, though. That is one great way to deal with that.
Yo, nuclear level shimmy. Oh, my gosh.
All the damage.
Clutch.
That's the thing that you hear when Cammy gets the combo in, just all those heavies one after other. Just boom.
Hey, drive rush. Hey, drive rush. Hey, level 2.
Yep. Yeah, Dixon looking really strong. Chris trying to figure out what to do here.
Oh, man.
All right, here comes the combo. We're getting a little bit of corner carry.
Lots of corner carry. Good block.
Great bait right there on the DP, and this is where Ken shines. He's got you in the corner. Ooh.
A little late on the shimmy, but got a counter hit anyways. Ooh, almost with the light confirms.
Yeah, this is the pressure we were seeing Chris use earlier during that Dominion of Steel. Backs off a little bit.
Nice, gets the low into the fireball.
Yeah, that crouch medium kick. I believe it's the 6th shortest in the game. Everyone thinks it's the biggest, most menacing crouching medium that exists.
It's the most evil feeling one. It hurts me the most personally.
It's for exactly that reason, you know? Right when you think you're going to be able to walk away, here comes Ken.
I want to come up and hit Ken Masters in the face, and he's like, boop, get your toes.
Yep. I mean, Chris right now coming out with this huge life lead.
Good whiff punish.
All right, trying to make some space.
Dixon slowly losing control here.
Yeah, this is a really rough position to be in. It's not like they can't do anything about it, but this is a mountain to climb and not where you want to be when you're on set point.
A little bit of movement, a little bit of movement from Dixon, but still really low on life.
And that's one of the roughest things about Burnout. It's not that you can't play the game, it's that you can't convert off the normals you would want to normally.
And now, Chris has played so patient.
This is huge.
You might be dead. You're so dead.
Oh, this is going to be
That's it? You dropped
it? Oh, did he drop it?
He pressed!
Oh, it works.
Oh, no, it chipped. Was that enough? No, wait. Show me the end screen.
Well, regardless of the specifics of what happened.
I need to know.
Dixon taking it over Chris CCH in an upset.
Yes.
So I don't think anybody expected Chris not to make it out of pools.
It's a top 8, right? Like
after Dominion of Steel and the performance we saw.
Yeah.
So, you know, I think what we need to do is give credit to the rest of the Pacific Northwest fighting game community for tiring Chris out.
Yeah. You need to give credit to all the beautiful gamers here at Gamers Heaven.
Clearly, all of the power was just
giving us data on Chris for 3 hours of just watching him from over his shoulder.
Yep, exactly.
And
so
for the people to come through, just sweep him out of the tournament.
You got to do what you got to do. But Dixon played absolutely phenomenally.
Yes,
I mean,
beautiful.
Came out strong in the beginning, showing like, hey, I can play patient, I can play smart, I can whip punish, I can shimmy, I can throw bait, I can do all of these things that you are now going to have to deal with.
It was so sick. He would just walk up, sit right in his perfect little spacing, where crouching medium kick will go under the right things and hit them perfectly, and like baited him to press the button, and felt so comfortable sitting in that spacing where other people would flinch super hard because it's Ken and he's got great buttons of his own.
Absolutely. I think that's one of the hallmarks of a very strong Cammy player is just knowing this is my zone.
This is my zone.
If I see the opponent press a button, it's party time.
It's party time. I get the knockdown into the corner. Spiral arrow is optimal. I'm chilling. I'm so chilling. And then you get shimmied, and then you blow up.
Yeah, and I think that's one of the interesting things about this, right, is that the shimmy mind games on some of these characters, the controlling of space, I think that's one of the just superbly entertaining things about this game. Is that sometimes people ask me, they go, hey, Raiden, like, what do I do to like pressure someone in the corner? I'm like, you stand right here. This is your spot. And you say, this is mine.
Stand under the timer and bait them. And just kind of like...
do not move.
Sit up straighter, intimidation stance, and hit your big
You just wiggle back and forth. You know, just imagine you're a turntable, right? You're just hanging out right here. Life is good.
It's so funny, like, oh, what is neutral? Wiggling back and forth at mid-screen? Yeah, kind of. A little bit. Like, that's not all there is to it, but I'm kind of wiggling sometimes.
Yeah, and it's fun because, like, that's a huge part of the game, and it's always exciting to me, when you have a game like Street Fighter where there's the really exciting things that people see and they go, oh, how do I do this crazy-looking combo?
Yeah, yeah.
And then the longer and deeper you're watching and the more time you put in, you go, man, I can't believe that they're able to just live right in this spot.
Yes. The impressive stuff no longer is the combo. The impressive thing is how'd you get them to press a button there and whiff punish that? Or how did you get them to flinch in such a beautiful way and open them up when they're like a defensive powerhouse? That stuff is so next level and so beautiful to watch.
Yeah, exactly. And it's part of the fun, I think, of why we've got people trying the game out from all different games.
Yes.
And all different communities in the FGC where people always get excited about a new Street Fighter.
Yeah.
And I think Street Fighter 6 has just come at such a time where people are ready for it.
Yes.
And we've seen folks come in from all different communities. I know here we've got people from Guilty Gear, people from Grand Blue, people coming in from Melty Blood, from Unist, Tekken, all these different games trying it out. And while not everybody thinks it's for them,
Yep.
it is pulling in folks from everywhere.
Everybody wants to give it a shot, and it is so open to experimentation from every angle. You know what I mean? There is so many different tools and so much energy and passion that can be pulled out of the drive system, I feel like, that you can come in here and you can be like, oh, it's like a cancel that pushes me forward, or oh, this is like an armored move, or all these different things that can pull out of the characters, and you get to watch them experiment live within this first few month era of Street Fighter 6. Oh, my God.
It's been one of the great things about the last few weeks is that every 3 to 4 days the game looks different.
Oh yeah.
It just every few days it's evolving. You're watching a player play, and I literally look up matches every night on YouTube. This is how I fall asleep at night. I've got problems, Stream. I like this game a bit, so my bedtime routine right now is I get on YouTube and go filter by uploaded today. And then I punch in the matchups I'm trying to learn.
Oh, that's so smart, actually.
And it's funny because, you watch these top players, these names, the people that we know, Mena RD, Punk, NuckleDo, Daigo, Takedo, all these players. And who they are now is not who they were a week ago.
Oh, no.
And who they were a week ago is 10 times as strong as they were 2 weeks ago.
Yes.
And it's this evolution of everyone. It's just so great to be a part of.
I left town for 5 days, and I came back. The people that are ranked were stronger. Like, I was at the same level, and they all moved past me. And I was like, what's the deal? My gimmicks, my non-gimmicks aren't working anymore. I gotta learn new shit?
How come people learn? Why do you have to learn? Let me run this setup forever. Like,
how dare they progress the game in its natural state, and they force me to become a better player? I hate that. Don't you hate when that happens, chat? Man, that's my least favorite thing.
When people learn is so disturbing.
It's so unfortunate.
Yeah, and it's great. And it happens in real time, too. Like, there's I love seeing people who are character experts. They make their guides or their videos, written content. They're like, all right, Ken Mains, here's what you got to do. And then 3 days later, they're like, all right, everyone else, here's how you beat this because I'm tired of this fake thing working everywhere.
You DI here, you challenge here.
You DI here, you perfect parry this. This
Jinrai has 3 enders, okay?
Exactly. And it's just the whole community working together to make sure that we all win and lose equally.
The arms race never stops, all right? It's a marathon, not a sprint.
Yeah, and
oh boy.
Looks like we're getting set up for the next round here between Mr. Spooky and Ankle Gator.
Oh,
now, if you don't know Ankle Gator, you will know his. You can't call it a stick.
It's a monstrosity.
Not a hitbox.
It's too heavy to be called a bot.
It's more like a Sanwa button collection.
It is.
Now, if you can see the big red dot on there, I think that's where he bound DI.
That's smart. Make it the shiniest button.
So, Ankle Gator, part of the community out here.
A Guilty Gear veteran, a classic.
Yeah, he's been playing Grand Blue recently as well.
My Potemkin goat versus Mr. Spooky, another Honda player.
Oh, I love it.
Another Honda player. I love Mr. Spooky. They're super fun to watch.
This is going to be a fantastic match. And, we'll see if all those extra buttons actually help, right? Because it's one of the other things I've been hearing about Street Fighter 6 where people are having a hard time adapting to an 8-button game. 8-button game. Where we need more buttons on sticks. We need more creative layouts where apparently people can't use these things.
Apparently not. all the pad players who need to either get their EX buttons or their DI button, it's like, well, press 2 buttons at the same time like the rest of us. You know what I mean? Like, come on.
Just press 2 buttons.
Just
or,
press 2 buttons.
you know, use your pinkies. Like, it's a thing. Now, I don't know how Ankle actually manages to press all the buttons on.
It seems like he's adjusting them right now on stream.
He's just checking the wiring.
He opened it up.
I think actually one of his pets lives inside of the box. So, you know.
He's got a hamster wheel. It's powering the whole shebang.
It's very possible, you know.
Ankle Gator, I don't actually know who they play in this game. Maybe a grappler, but I could see probably.
It's a very good question. I think that's kind of one of the, you know, we're all excited about Street Fighter with rollback.
Yeah.
It also means that people just go play ranked in secret, and unless you're stalking them on CFN, you don't know what they're doing.
What are they
right?
up to
like,
in
what,
there?
What are they up to? Like, if they didn't tell you, like, we don't know until you come out. And that's why this bonus round is so exciting, because 130 people from the scene all coming out, and we're going to be able to see what's going on.
They get to flex their nonsense on the rest of us. Oh my god, that monstrosity.
Yeah, see.
What's he doing over there? Blanca?
Are we seeing the Blanca?
No. He has extra buttons, so he's always charging.
It looks like Ankle setting up right now.
Okay, thinking about it, thinking about it. Spooky with the Honda.
Yeah, Spooky like waiting, just like, I'm gonna let you do whatever it is you gotta do first. Then I will let you.
Then I'll pick my Honda.
Then the Sumo Master reveal will appear.
Look at Honda jumping. Attaboy. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Yeah. Yo, can we get some yes from the crowd finally, please? Winners
You know,
round
this
3.
is definitely the most Yaz that we're gonna have
Yep.
out of any fighting game. All right, game 1, Ankle Gator versus Mr. Spooky.
A matchup I love because
This is-
they're just flying all over the place.
Blanca Ball versus Headbutt.
Yo.
Who wins in that scenario?
So the actual answer, if you want to know, Honda's Headbutt has anti-air properties. So, and both of these are airborne when they're off the ground.
Oh, but you know, while we were chatting about that, meanwhile, Spooky cleaning up.
Oh my god!
Ankle's laughing a bit like, oh, that did not go how I expected.
Ankle does not know the matchup.
All right,
okay.
All right, okay. We're staying calm. We're back in neutral.
Bring it
Oh,
back
see,
up.
that's that greedy stuff. That's
so
that's that headbutt into EX headbutt where it's like, I'm just gonna keep going. I know you're scared.
Yes. Spooky, you watch Silky Links, a very solid Honda player, all things considered, right? Spooky, agent of chaos, agent of pure chaos. They'll sit full screen and whiff crouching heavy punch over and over and over again, non-stop.
All right, we got Ankle Gator pushed to the corner. And that's the scary thing about Honda right there, is a lower throw.
Yes, yes. Lower throw or the overhead car cancel into throw.
Actually, okay, so I take
Googling?
that. He's Googling.
Get your data out, get your phones out.
All right.
Ankle Gator's Googling his answers. Bro didn't study for the test.
Completely unfazed.
Backdash. Crowd goes wild for one hit for Ankle
Spooky
Gator.
just out here, like, you know, seeing the player reactions while all this is going on. It's just too good. I apologize. I will be professional. No more laughter from me as we see more corner carry from Spooky. Full corner combo conversion into a continued setup with the knockdown. Overhead blocks.
Good block on the overhead, absolutely.
Back to mid-screen. Oh,
and there it is.
that headbutt anti-air.
Headbutt anti-air so strong.
I feel like this matchup might be okay for Honda.
It's really good.
I think it might be like
really
an
good.
okay matchup.
Yep. Hopefully we get to see Clem on stream later. Another Blanca player. One of the only Blanca players I've seen beat Mr. Spooky in bracket.
That's
amazingly.
exciting.
Super fun to watch. I hope we see that match here. I think they're in the same pool.
Ankle Gator trying to show signs of life here at the end.
Tries to bait the anti or the reversal.
Okay, he's just stay off me, bro.
Ankle.
Stay off me.
Ankle's a little.
Okay,
stressed.
patience. In the corner.
Oh, God,
no
Cog,
reaction
you're
though.
dead.
Doesn't matter how many buttons you have, if you can't react to DI, you can't react to DI.
DI's right there, shiny. Where was he pressing? What was he doing?
You know, Spooky just showing us that a Honda player will knowledge check you and then run you over if you do not respond.
Absolutely. And Spooky will throw everything at you in the kitchen sink. Absolutely. And there's like, if you're not ready for the level 1, it's probably game over for you.
It's one of the reasons, too, why having a solid offense is so critical in this particular time for the game's lifespan, right?
Yes.
A strong offense, lockdown, Oki, knowing your setups.
Yep.
Those things will take you incredibly far because if people don't know the matchup and how to deal with it, You could just run them over.
Every fighting game and every character is always like, the biggest advantage is that I know what I'm doing by heart. I do it every day, and you know some of it. You know enough of it most of the time, but in the beginning, you know barely any.
When I was watching CEO, I saw Blanca's appear. I saw Coach Steve. I saw Meta RD.
Meta.
And I went, I got to learn this character because I have no idea what's going on screen.
Yes, right.
I don't know what he's doing. I've only ever fought 2. In the hundreds of ranked games I've played, I've only ever fought 2. Once you learn these matchups, right, the game changes entirely.
Yes, absolutely. And there is good counterplay to a lot of the stuff they're doing. Perfect parry, super reliable against Honda Headbutt at the right range. Against Blanca, there's a little bit more to it than that. He's much better at, the throw bait or the parry bait and then throw on light Blanca ball. But there's still stuff you can do, like a good anti-air that covers both options. It's just so hard. And it's so much easier for them to just throw it out. Your mental stack gets so deep, so heavy.
It's even in that scenario where there's still very few characters that have gotten to the point of we need to lab specific matchups. Right? People are still optimizing their combos, optimizing their routes, sorting out their game plan, learning their Oki choices. And that finer, detailed level of, okay, specifically when I block this move, I can go into this option. We're not quite there yet. And that's part of what makes brackets like this so volatile.
Yes. They're incredibly fun to watch because you see really good players get knocked out early because they haven't labbed that answer yet. Where in a year-long game, they'd be prepped for every scenario, pretty much.
Like I think that's a good sum up too of some of the upsets we've seen so far today, right?
Definitely.
We're still in that era where anything can happen.
Yes. It's so much fun to watch. Here, another fun game. Crunchy, one of my old favorites. I played them so much in Street Fighter V. Very good Guile player. Experimented with Lily for a bit in this game, but back to the Guile.
Back to the Guile, and they're going to be facing off versus Nagult. Am I saying that right?
I believe so. Nagult, I'm less familiar with, but putting up some good results so far. Winners round 3.
Yeah, winners round 3 is starting off with that big punish.
Okay. That's the Crunchy classic. Whiff a button into flash kick for no reason. You'll see Crunchy do that 3 times in a single game. Whiff crouch heavy punch is the ideal.
It's that I dare you to press.
Yup.
Yeah, Nagult right now. Oh, there's the flash kick.
Good stuff.
Really good option there against that charge punch from Marissa.
Back throw. Okay, Crunchy knows what he's doing.
In the corner now. Trying to maintain that space. This is actually kind of interesting because in this matchup, Marissa's got her Superman punch where she's just going to fly over those projectiles. And we can see the patience right now from Crunchy and the DI coming in. Nice conversion.
I can't believe that hit. No punish on the sweep from Nagult, and instead Crunchy's DIs through whatever they tried to do.
Throw break in the middle.
Okay. No. On the serious side, Crunchy is so good at studying what you do when he whiffs a button. He's full screen and he's chilling.
Ooh, manages to block. Not fast enough for that. But in burnout now. Oh my goodness, that is going to be it.
Nice stuff. Really swingy, messy first round.
Yeah, that had a great back and forth between both players. And an exploratory round.
Yes. A lot of information exchange. Really goes right over that fireball. Back throw.
That's always the thing that I love to see when they're choosing the right throw for where they are on screen.
Yeah. Crunchy might need to start using EX flash kick at some of his reversals. He's getting hit out of a bunch. Oh.
Yeah, we're seeing more projectiles come through. Oh, and yep. Good reactions
so
right
good.
there. That's one of the scary things about Guile, right? You want to be able to drive impact it, but they are ready.
They are so ready. Oh, falls into the fireball. Sonic boom. Oh, gets the twin fang.
Really good choice right there from Nagult to just go, you know what? You came in on me. Oh, little cross up and the chip out.
Cross up.
Oh, really smart play right there from Nagult.
Nagult looking much more confident than they did in the first round.
Okay.
No way. Oh, block. Okay. I would have been so shocked at that. Must have been a missed input. I don't know.
Yeah, you never know. It's one of those things. I've seen some Marissa players today, like Nagult, trying to experiment, trying to see, hey, where can I squeeze this in?
Yeah.
I know people aren't expecting this because we don't see it very often. I haven't seen a high success rate yet, but nice DI in the corner.
Down kick. Crunchy going for a lot of upside down kicks, a lot of funny kicks. He drops the combo a little bit.
And Nagult is finding every drive impact that they want. Oh, into the stun reset.
Oh,
okay.
My God. Drops the combo.
Oh, but it doesn't
Where
matter.
are you
Marissa
going?
says, I will embrace you with love.
Oh, take my love.
I am still here for you.
Oh, no.
We are still close.
We're still close. I'll carry you to safety. You dead person. All right, Crunchy's thinking. Crunchy's doing some analysis. We got to deal with a lot of these DIs. A lot of their, non-cancelable but really good pokes are getting DI'd like that.
Yeah. Nicole's definitely shown that, like, hey, in this matchup, I'm not afraid to use Drive Impact.
Yep.
Even when it got countered,
Yep.
the amount of times that it worked net them the first game.
Yes. Drops on the combos. Uncharacteristic of Crunchy.
Yeah, we're seeing a completely different type of pressure right now from Crunchy. Saying, hey, you know what? I can play aggressive too. Doesn't have to be zoning.
Oh man, throw loops are a thing in this game. They are absolutely a thing.
Yeah, great adjustment from Crunchy this game.
Oh, stop short. Oh, we got to counter DI those. Or throw them, or just throw them.
Yep. Oh, what a great spot for that.
Very
DI
smart.
combo coming through. Gonna spend some meter.
All right, back to full screen. Ooh, you're safe, you're safe.
It's one of the trickiest things about Marissa is you always want to jump those options, but it doesn't mean that it's your turn.
Nope, yep. Ooh, Crunchy getting brutalized in the corner a little bit here. Reset, you're chilling.
Oh,
Nice
there's the DI reaction we've been waiting for. Let's see how much they can get off this. Level 3 on deck.
No, drops the combo a little bit.
Whoa! Okay. Ouch.
What a good reaction. Oh, that's the damage.
Oh, man. You know, sometimes you got a level 3 to stay alive.
That level 3 goes so far, too. It's invincible the whole time. DR, drive impact.
You awake? You awake over
You check
there?
it? You check it? You know what's happening?
You ready for this?
Yo, punch over the fireballs always.
Yeah, that's what you want to be able to do as Marissa, and I think that's what's making this matchup so dynamic. Crunchy right now.
Oh. Crunchy finding lots of good opportunities, but like non-optimal punishes in so many of them.
Yeah, it's those conversions, right? And I think in this scenario where you're fighting against Marissa where one touch is going to lead to so much damage.
Yeah. All these DIs, you have to react to some of them, and they are just blowing him up right now.
Oh, straight into buttons off the drive rush. Baits it.
Oh,
yeah.
Good jump. Oh, suboptimal punishes.
But it doesn't matter.
Doesn't
Nagalt
matter.
taking it in the end.
Good stuff, Nagalt. That's what we like to see when you key in on the flaw in your opponent's game plan. You know this thing they're having trouble with. You do that a million times.
That's right.
As many times as you can.
Until proven that it will not work,
Yeah.
keep doing it.
Do it again. That's what we talk about adaptation in all these games. It's like adaptation means understanding what they're not doing and punishing the hell out of them for it. It's so good.
Yeah, what a game. I think, Marissa has become one of my favorite characters to fight. I don't play her, but every time I fight one, I go, this is going to be good.
Yeah, I get it.
This is going to be good.
You get blown up for 70% and you're like, I understand.
We're going to have some
I
back
get
and
it.
forth. I might have to walk away from this on crutches, but I'm going to feel okay about it.
It's fun because Marisa has those exploitable weaknesses that when you can pull off some crafty punishes or good defensive choices, makes you feel really strong as a player to do.
Oh, absolutely. Now we're going to be setting up for our next game. It looks like it's going to be In Your Face, versus Easygoing.
Easygoing, whose name I've heard a whole bunch, and I forget who they play. In Your Face, a Kimberly player, played Rashid in Street Fighter V. A future Rashid player in Street Fighter 6 for sure, for certain.
This is a, when we talk about fighting games as a battle of ideas, as a conversation between two people, as a back and forth with our fists, we also have a bit of a dichotomy right now between these tags. With Easygoing on one end of the D&D alignment chart,
and in your face being like, what up, bro? All right?
Yeah, so we'll see if the play styles match the tags. Do you think that this whole thing is a mind game? Like they have opposite play styles, like In Your Face, defensive, turtle.
In Your Face, there's one thing I know about them is they're coming at you.
Okay, all right. So living up to the tags.
They're on the way.
The tags never lie.
The tags never lie.
It is the truth out here.
In Your Face, I love this player. So much fun to watch. In Street Fighter V, they had such a steady, down-to-earth game plan with Rashid, which you don't see with Rashid very often. You see them be random.
Yeah.
But his whole thing was pressure reset, throw loop, you to death, non-stop.
So we'll see if we see some of that out of the Kimberly today.
Kimberly definitely a character you can do that with still.
All right,
Into
here we
the
go.
Blanca.
Game 1, round 1. Kimberly versus Blanca in your face versus Easy Going. Easy Going, not looking too easy going so far. Starting off a little aggressive.
Oh, forward throw. Gets the good Oki off the DR. I like seeing that.
Nice reaction. See, that's that initial question. Hey, are you going to react to this if I do this in neutral?
Yep.
And the answer was yes.
Winners round 3. It's a probably, but you can't be sure. You got to test them every once in a while.
Oh, see, there's that little bit of shimmy right there that we see from Kimberly because there's always that throw option when she ends the combo right next to you.
Yes. In your face is going to utilize a lot of throws in this set. If I can.
Ooh, hops it, but no punish. That's one of the really good things you got to look out for against Blanca is if they go for that command throw, so much recovery.
Yeah, you're punishing for it. And in your face, going up around, nice and easy.
Yeah, very clean, very straightforward. Like you were saying, like their Rashid play, right?
Yeah.
The patience and just, you know what? I can play this belligerent character very calmly, very efficiently, and still be in your face.
I love, we used to talk about one of our friends, Red Hotto, a Ryu player, and we would always talk about
the setup though.
Ooh.
Let's see if we block those. Oh,
no, we don't.
This is huge damage for Easy Going.
Oh, look out. Looking at perfect. Okay, gets it low.
Just one touch away. I mean, that's one of the scariest things about Blanca, the amount of damage he gets.
Remix time. All right, even if
Just
you lose the round, you're sped up.
And send it.
Even if she loses the round now, you're sped up, you do more damage, and your badass thong is going off.
Yeah, you've got install for the rest of the match.
Oh no, you
This
dead.
is huge. Is it enough? Not quite. Oh, one call out.
Just built the bar.
Says, no. I would like to continue playing game 1.
Yeah, I got one more in me. Okay.
All right, Blanca ball to start off, and the hops.
Nice, the throw. You're always in a guess against Kimberly. No anti-air, though.
Yeah, no full combo from Easy Going either. All right, there's the DI.
No counter DI, but is able to block it.
Yeah, a little bit of a scramble situation.
Ooh, good anti-air.
Yeah, that anti-air from Kimberly's so good because she gets so many choices afterwards.
Really a scary character to jump at.
Ooh, baits the reversal. Oh, you love to
my.
see it. Nice and clean. Third round right there from In Your Face.
In Your Face has that chaos in them, but they've turned it down all the way so that their person is like, are you going to do some crazy stuff? And the answer is no.
Ooh,
I'm
but
playing
Easy
normal.
Going right now with the pressure to start off saying, you know what? I'm just going to go in.
Oh. The throw again. Could have been a back throw, but you're fine. The overhead.
It's all right. I like the other coast.
We're going the other way.
Oh, man, just a little bit of, you know, this is one of the other things, too, that you see all this Abare, people just punching each other, saying, you know what, I don't trust in your Oki. We're still early. We don't have that yet.
You don't have that. This is your third light in the chain. You're not confirming off that. I'm mashing.
Mashing. All right, we're on that point right now for In Your Face, but that rainbow ball from Blanca, it does that. You got to look out.
And then into the command throw, we're mixing. Blanca is mixing.
Yeah, in the corner, we got the pressure, a little bit of throw. This is where Blanca's going to want to set up Blanca-chan.
Oh, big jump over. Baits out the throat, nothing. Not biting.
Doesn't matter. The life chip down, but yep, level 3.
Yo, In Your Face with the light confirms really clean right now.
This is the second time we've seen this level 3 where they're on the ropes in round 2, but they, you know, hey, he's going to get the buff.
Yep.
You know, I'll build more meter back. It'll be fine.
You're never truly lost. Oh.
Oh,
Big
there we
stun.
go. Let's see how much damage they can get off of this and what the setup is afterwards. Yep, we got spray can down, but it doesn't matter. Waking up with a throw.
Too far.
I don't believe in that.
No.
I don't believe in that.
But you saw the shimmy idea, but just not far enough. Oh, the jump in. Hey, hey, hey.
Back in the corner.
Big throw.
Yeah, this is nice. This is looking really good for In Your Face right now with all this pressure.
reset.
The DI reset.
Party time. Okay, okay. Not optimal damage, but you're fine. Good reaction.
Okay.
Yo, spend level 2. You can kill here.
Let's see what they go for. Level 1.
Level 1. All right, that's fine. That's fine. Hey.
One more hit's going to do it. In Your Face
him.
right now.
You see them looking out for random slide. The cross up.
Ooh, just
Drops
mash on
the
out.
combo. And that's going to do it. In Your Face, taking it 2-0.
Definitely living up to their tag during that last round. We saw some really good back and forths and some great ideas for both, but In Your Face, solid Kimberly play, good reactions on the DI.
You know, I hyped them up as a chaotic force of nature, and they just played super solid ground-based throw loops. I was sick. Good job, buddy. Good job.
Coming over to the commentary desk, you know, just gotta give it ups to the homie. You know, big ups.
Big ups. I came to my second bonus round, and I was feeling like hot shit. And In Your Face knocked me out in losers, and I cried. I didn't cry. I felt so sad. No, you're fine. You played well.
Yeah, you did good.
All right.
This is too good. You know, for those of you who are watching from home, who are crowding the Twitch strat, who are, you know, observing the stream dinner, we have a nice crowd of people here now.
Yeah.
You know, as the day has progressed,
we got some Street Fighter fans.
We got some, you know, people sitting in the seats. I know what's my favorite part about being at these events too is wandering around, seeing folks outside. They're on their phones and they're watching the stream.
Yeah.
So if you're outside the venue right now, you know, this is the hello wave to all of you.
Hello. Thanks for being here. We appreciate you so much.
Absolutely. It's been an incredible day here in the Pacific Northwest.
We appreciate you, and we also appreciate our sponsors. Junk Food Arcades, Gamers Heaven, thank you so much for coming out here, for supporting us with our raffle, with our venue, for all of us to fill in with all of our gamer stink and all of our amazing fans.
Yeah, absolutely. Events like these, you know, it takes a whole village. It takes so many people, right? Like there's so much time, there's so much sweat poured into these things, and the sponsors are a huge part of that. The people who come out. You know, I showed up here at like 10 o'clock this morning to help set up. Yep. There were people who were here at like 7.
Yeah. There were people here last night bringing setups over.
Yeah, it's just incredible the amount of blood, sweat, tears, and love that goes into making these things happen. So.
If you see your TO, thank them. Give them a hug and then let them go because they got a job to do. They're busy as hell.
Exactly. And if you want to save a TO's life, do not ask for first to 3.
No. Don't ask for anything, honestly.
Don't ask for that.
Don't ask for only what you need.
Every time you ask for that, a TO loses their wings. That's the way that goes down.
Every time you bring up first to 3 discourse, the TO cries a little bit. Yeah. They cry themselves to sleep that night.
Although, from what I understand, the accepted format for Street Fighter 6 is first to 3 top 8. Is that what we are running today? Do you know that for certain?
I don't know that for certain. I assume so. Most often, first to 3.
Hey, T.O.
For production, we got a resounding.
So I'm fairly confident we'll end up seeing that today.
Should be.
But it's interesting, right? Because it's a thing where those last matches. I remember when they switched to that top that first to 3 format at CEO, and I went, oh my goodness. This is so much. How are they going to adapt?
So long.
What are they going to do?
Yeah. I feel like Street Fighter 6, so far, it's a higher damage game than Street Fighter 5. It's a little bit faster, I would say. Wouldn't warrant a first to 3. I don't think it's that much faster.
I think it's one of those, it's another effect to me of the lifespan that we're in the game.
Very
Because there are so many unknowns, because we're still learning about the ins and outs. Offense is key. Pressure is key. You don't know what I'm going to do to you. You don't know what's fake and what's not. You don't know where the frame traps are. You know, that's going to go down a little bit as time goes on.
People are blowing up a lot right now. And hopefully as the game goes on, they'll prevent the blow-ups as often.
Yeah, absolutely. And now we're sitting down. I believe this is going to be Storm versus Stardust coming up next.
Junior A versus Gravegun. There we go.
Junior A versus Gravegun. All right.
Junior A, 2 players? You know, I've had all this great information. I have no idea who these human beings are.
All I know is that Gungrave is a fantastic anime.
Ooh,
and so
that's true. Okay,
if you haven't seen Gungrave and you want to cry very manly tears, I highly recommend it. Starts off looking ridiculously dumb, but then ends in the most incredible fashion.
You love it? You respect it?
I respect it. So shout outs to Gravegun, who is here showing excellent taste in anime puns.
And Junior A? Okay, here we go. Junior A, one of the best Anji players we have here. Okay, I see you.
I'm going to be excited to see what the pick looks like.
Yeah.
Is he part of the Manon army?
Is that the Manon Gaming? Are they reversed? Yeah, no, wait.
Looks like we're actually going to see a rare Manon versus Chun-Li matchup.
This is interesting. I think this is honestly pretty good for Manon, someone who I don't think has as many very good matchups.
Yeah, it's a little interesting, right? Because Chun-Li has great pokes, but she also wants to be on top of you. And Manon wants to also be on top of you. So we'll see how this works out for both players. Going into game 1 right now, Gravegun versus Junior A.
Yep. Great. Manon, I've heard a lot of people describe her as like a grappler with Chun-Li buttons, with Chun-Li normals, which is not far from truth. Oh, you gotta punish that though. The heavy punch target combo. Manon's my character, for the record. Manon's heavy punch target combo is -8. You gotta punish that.
I see. We've got some of that main bias coming
Yeah,
out
a
from
little
like
bit of main
co-commentator Biscuit, so
Yeah.
just be aware of that as, oh, Junior A doing beautiful work with
Good
Chun-Li.
shimmy. Oh, it doesn't cash out though.
Yeah, in that tricky situation, but Grave Gun now in burnout.
Yeah. And Manon without meter is likely to reversal.
It's a good place to call out Chun's pressure, right? They love going for that overhead reset on knockdown.
All right. Oh, abusing the fireballs in the long range.
Gotta be
Brave gun.
careful though, it only takes one jump in. Oh!
Oh.
Wow.
Oh. Didn't convert off of that last little hit, which the tech instead, went for the throw instead.
Yeah, Junior A just showing great patience right there. And it's that scary situation when you're both in burnout, adding to that mental stack.
A little bit of a reset there. Into the stance overhead.
Oh, and this is scary for Junior. Yep, straight into burnout.
Okay. You know, Manon, super, super powerful when your opponent's in burnout. Here it is.
Here
the
comes
infinite.
the pressure.
Good checks.
This is one of the scary things about Manon, right?
Nice!
You block until the throw happens, and then you go, oh my gosh.
Why didn't I challenge?
Of all the places I didn't challenge, I was so patient, and then
Shouldn't I be rewarded for my patience? No.
Junior A staying
spending
patient
it
in
all.
all these drive rushes. It's the second time we've seen drive rush into immediate drive rush today.
Okay. Lots of lows coming out from both players. Ooh, big whiffing.
Nice anti-air coming from Junior A. We're seeing a little bit more patience, but
Reset into the back throw. Could have gotten a lot more off of that.
nice conversion off the lights. Oh, I think this
You
is
gotta jump it!
but the
No! You gotta jump it!
They did the backdash to bait the throw, and yet level 3.
So Manon level 3, you can jump it after the super flash. That wasn't a punish counter. That wasn't a counter hit.
The question is though, were they still in backdash recovery?
That's possible. That's actually possible. Oh. Caught him. Jumping. Caught him. Reversaling.
Grave Gun taking that first game. You know, it really could have gone either way, and it just shows like the level of tenacity when we were saying earlier that it is a fight right now.
It is a fight.
Games like this.
These guys are swanging. The overhead. Not too far for a full confirm, it looks like.
Yeah, and here comes the conversion from Grave Gun,
Good.
taking him back to the center.
Yeah, Manon relies a lot on that drive rush to get in and get her medals.
Ooh, yeah, that
Unless-
throw. Those tick throws from Manon get really scary, and because Grave Gun's been so conservative with the throws so far,
Yeah.
they're really taking Junior by surprise.
Yes, absolutely.
Or at least taking me by surprise.
Yes, no, definitely. Oh, good cancel.
Here comes the regular throw. Oh, and see,
Gets him. One
we've
more.
got Grave Gun fans in the
Yo,
crowd.
we got a couple of Grave Gun fans. Oh, nice light confirm.
Yeah, Junior A
Goes for the shimmy, but gets caught
put in the
pressing a button.
corner.
The back throw in the corner, you don't like that at all. Another medal.
This is not the situation you want to be in, but the reaction.
Good reaction. Really good. Full meter, you can put him in burnout here. If you want to spend it.
See what they go for.
Yeah, spend it.
Yeah, full meter. Get some of your meter back. Take their meter away. I mean, level 3 is always such a clutch choice for this.
And that's some damage.
Not quite in burnout, though, so we'll see.
Oh, they put themselves in burnout. Put themselves in burnout again. All right, looking good for Junior A here. Don't get grabbed.
Yeah, but remember, Manon's got 4 medals right now.
You're in one combo, 2 grab territory. Oh,
Okay, okay. We're still in it.
you're so plus. You're so plus.
Oh, just mash it out. One
my
hit,
God,
one
good
hit.
mash, good mash.
I think that is the place that you want to do that.
Yep, yep. When they have barely sliver life, the trade's cool. You're cool with the trade.
Yeah. Grave Gun, though, spends it all
Level
early.
3.
That's what you like to see.
Hey, hey, hey.
I-
Yeah.
This constant use of the level 3s back and forth, especially in these last round scenarios, so clutch, so important. All the
this is gonna do a
pressure.
lot. Oh, that's it! Oh,
Wow,
my
Grave Gun
God.
closing it out with the perfect.
That's so good. Something Manon players do all the time is the spacing traps. You know, players hitting a big button and they swing back a little bit and they punish you for that. Their spacing trap is light command grab, and they just pick you up. You whiff a jab and they get you. They got you.
And Gravegun really just showing what Manon is capable of, you know, those mental games that go into it.
Yes.
And, you know, had the crowd on his side.
Yo, the homie buff is real. All right, the homies are out, and they're letting them know, letting the people know.
Absolutely, that's got to feel really good. Congratulations to them. Gonna be moving on.
Moving on, and we're moving on ourselves to Storm versus Stardust. Two other people, again, I'm unfamiliar with.
You know, I think this is just the mark of new era.
New era.
Right? People coming in from scenes that we might not personally be familiar with.
Yep.
And, you know, as someone who has been part of this whole thing for several years now, I'm an 09er.
Oh,
as they used to call us. So I'm old. Now I'm old. Back then I was, you know, young.
Back then you were one of the annoying young kids.
But that's one of the beautiful things about this, right? Is like over the next several years of Street Fighter 6, we're gonna get to know everybody. We're gonna get to know everybody's play styles. We're gonna see people coming out from all different corners of the scene, and you know that's one of the best things about a new game like this. Is just we're in it for the long haul.
I love to think about too. Like in the start of the game, it's kind of a sprint. People are running and they're grinding as hard as they can, as fast as they can. They're learning up their setups and all these things. And it's so less about that and more about how long are you going to last.
Yeah.
How long are you going to grind this game? Are you not going to be deterred? You're not getting tired. This is the thing you want.
That's right. And I think it's interesting, especially the time this came out. You know, the amount of people playing it now is going to look different from the amount of people playing it after EVO.
Yes.
But for those of us who do remain, Street Fighter 6 will always belong to us.
Will belong to us. We chosen few.
It's our game.
And
it is our time. And now it is time for this match.
We're getting stronger on the streets.
On the streets. Storm versus Stardust, game 1, starting off with some Luke aggression.
Yo, modern Manon? My goat. Let's see it. I'm excited.
All right. This is the first modern controller player we've had on stream today, right?
Yes, first one I've seen all day. Oh, target combo.
Nice.
Command grab one button.
Yeah, that's the move that is the scariest, right? You get the pull you closer target normals.
Yes. All the combos are punishable on block, -5 and -8 respectively, but very, very strong.
Ooh, the DI actually connects.
Get the command throw.
Yeah, that's big damage and a ribbon. That's what you want, you know. As a Manon player, you just want to build up those medals.
Build and build and build. You lose the first round, it's okay. I got two medals. Punish.
Oh, goes for the throw, but the neutral jump comes out.
Ooh, big damage. Oh, nice punish.
Still takes the first round. Storm looking pretty good, and this is the thing that we're gonna see now. The part of the conversation is, if I land this target combo on you and pull you in, are you gonna jump or not?
Yep.
Because if you jump, I can still get a medal.
Yes, absolutely. The normal throw into grabbing a medal.
Ooh, I love to see that. Right in footsies, just throw out the command throw.
You walk up, get them to be calm for just long enough. Oh, but that doesn't work.
Yeah, that punish counter on the DI right there.
Nice simple combo.
I think that's one of the things that...
Level 3?
Very nice.
Yeah.
Good meter spin right here from Stardust. And I think that's one of the things that people underestimate about Luke.
Yeah.
His combos, the optimal ones, actually quite hard to do.
They are, right? The perfect flash knuckles are not easy.
That's not the easiest thing to do in the world. So sometimes you got to go for over-reliable.
Yes. And Manon at 5 medals, anything will kill here.
This is really scary, and this, of course,
cancel.
this will do it.
So good. I can't believe they went for that special move, punishable death on block, into super just on a whiff, on a wish. It's not a dream.
You know, Storm believes in themselves.
Believes in themselves, absolutely. Okay.
All right, coming on to game 2. Let's see if we get any adjustments here from Stardust.
Yeah, you're back to neutral on the medals. Yeah, you gotta punish that. That's -5, baby. Oh, and the sweep. Punish it. Use your 4 frame.
That's back and forth. All right.
Oh.
Yeah, just come out swinging with that.
Counter hit. They could have DI'd.
Yep, smart. Start building up the medals.
Nice.
And see, there's what we were talking about. You neutral jump, I anti-air.
Yes. She's got some of the best anti-airs in the game, by far. Oh, big DR.
Yeah,
Good
just keep it going. I like that.
Very, very smart. Oh, the -frame bait, and you're almost dead. Chip, 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 anything. Special move, anything. Okay.
Ooh, there it is. Yeah, just wait until that gap in the target combo.
Yup.
One of the tricky things about Luke, right, is understanding like where in all of this pressure can I punish these sandblasts? Where are the gaps? What do I do about this?
It's so difficult to find because he's got all these like weird stuff to punish strings and like making sure you have a reversal or something that will punish them and then recognizing it in the fly. Very hard. Look at all the baiting Storm is doing right now.
Yeah,
all the
Storm just
combos.
being really patient. All those things on block, right? Stardust not fully punishing them, but catching out with level 3 right now.
Yes. The target combo into special into super, very strong. Okay, burnout, but you're back.
Drive rush in.
Ooh, Storm wish confirming all the time.
Like I said, there's a lot of belief.
There's a lot of belief.
Storm has a lot of belief. Yeah, we can see Stardust being a little aggressive, going for that burnout.
All right. First time we've seen Storm really on the back foot. Jumps the fireball, not in time. Oh, that'll do it.
Ooh, very nice from Stardust. You know, sticking to the combos that they know that they're going to land.
Yep.
That's one of the other things about these situations, especially in tournaments, right? It's just like sometimes you just got to know, go for what will work, go for what you're comfortable with.
Tournament combos, baby.
Yep, follow the training.
Exactly.
Follow the training.
And we're seeing Stardust off to a commanding lead in the last round of this game.
All right, pressure here in the middle, but there, okay, went for the throw.
Oh, man.
And the DI reaction.
We saw that exact situation before. Stardust got smoked, and this time they're ready with the counter DI.
That's the tricky thing, right? Luke is very effective at showing you, hey, there are some things that you can drive impact.
Yep.
And some things you cannot. I get to decide what I'm doing.
He's got
I
a
get
tool
to
for every
decide.
situation.
It looks the same to you when you start reacting. Oh, and there comes the jabs again and break through the DI. I really like that from Stardust. Just saying, you know what? I don't have to do something complicated. I don't have to take the big risk. I can be calm, and I can deal with this.
My reaction is doing what I was doing.
Yep.
Oh, anti-air sandblast. Only for the luckiest of people.
Yeah, this is already starting to look like a completely different game from game 1. And the reaction again.
A third time? This is the same situation that got them before.
Really good. He's keyed into it now.
Yes.
He's keyed into it.
Stardust showing off that adaptation immensely right now.
You know what? Find what works.
Find what works.
Do it again.
Keep doing it. Manon without a reversal, without a DR reversal, a drive reversal, very, very susceptible to this type of drive rush pressure after a knockdown. Really needs to level 2 or level 1, and we're not seeing it from Storm right now.
Yeah, once you've got her knocked down, you just keep it going. We're seeing that a little bit, but backing off. This should be a punish.
Okay, okay.
Ooh,
big throw.
Throwing it.
Again!
I think we've seen...
Back roll, back roll.
Oh! And Stardust closes it out with the nice, calm loop, throw loops, you know. That's one of the things about throw loops. If you don't back tech, you get thrown loop everywhere.
You get smoked anywhere, right? Like, that's the day one knowledge check in all these games of, I played the beta, went to ranked online for once, and you're like, oh my god, Ken has a throw loop? He's busted. This game's broken.
Turns out it's everybody.
We learned A, it's everybody. B, you need to back roll mid-screen, and then nobody gets the throw loop anymore, all right?
I mean, I just want to say, though, Stardust, awesome adaptations.
So good.
I think we saw from them every possible way to beat DI. You know, it was thrown.
Yep.
It was jumped.
Yep.
It was counter DI'd. It was jabbed.
Storm was swinging for the fences, and Stardust was like, you know what? I got the tools I need.
I can do what I got to do. And I think, especially in that last game, we saw them turn the pressure up.
Yep.
You know, just drive them to the corner, keep them there.
Yeah. Could have seen a couple more, you know, a couple more super reversals from Storm to maybe get them off of you. If you know the drive rush overhead is coming or the drive rush button is coming, super is like your best option. Get them off. But yeah, really good with the throws in the first game. Their pressure was very, very good. Should have not maybe done all those target combos on block, but you know, you live and you learn.
Yeah, and I think that's one of the things, right? You walk away from this type of experience and you go, okay, see what I did?
Yeah.
I just got to add a little extra.
You add a little bit more. You take the good,
more.
adjust the bad.
Exactly, and I think we're going to see maybe a little bit of that type of conversation coming out here from two folks who we saw win earlier today.
Yup.
Who will now be duking it out.
In your face and Mr. Spooky.
So this should be Kimberly versus Honda.
Kimberly versus Honda, exactly.
And this is winner's side. So we should see a completely different level of nonsense.
Oh man, I'm
The
excited.
winner side nonsense.
I don't know if Kimberly has a really solid way to deal with Honda headbutt. She gets a good amount of corner carry off of perfect parry.
Right,
So
right.
she can still crawl a lot of that or carve a lot of that benefit out, where even though it's such a scaled combo, she can put them in a situation she can feel good about that is advantageous for her.
It makes me wonder if Kimberly gets some interesting things off jump pivot kick, because she's got one of those like grappler-sized ones for absolutely no reason other than that she trained at the Ninja
big
Village.
toes.
You know, so maybe there's some choices there with back jump or some other things. So.
Yeah. Looked like we're making a reset on controls. Things might have not gone the way they thought. Oh, it was still on modern.
Oh, that would explain a lot.
That'll do it.
That would explain a lot.
Just a little bit. That's a dab will do
Yeah,
you.
just a little tiny bit, you know.
Happens to the best of us. All right.
You know, that's the most important thing is don't get bodied at controller select.
That's true. Figure it out before you go in. All right. Take your time. Make sure everything's. Don't be embarrassed to check your buttons.
I'm really excited about this.
Oh.
We got some spooky fans in the crowd in your face again.
Posse's already up. Oh.
Okay.
Good blocks on the overhead.
And see that drive rush into overhead from Honda and that
the Kara
fake out.
cancel. Oh my God, it's good.
It's one of the best. And look, the health is already gone. This
It's
is
the
the Honda aggression that I was talking about, and a perfect coming out from Mr. Spooky.
Everything he does so much damage. You know, you're losing on like non-combo interactions, on like
Ooh,
straight
just
hits.
like straight aggression coming out into the command throw setup.
He's always doing the command throw.
See, comes in low this time.
Yep. Viewer, if you want a tip on Honda, they're always going to command grab after the butt slam. The butt slam, they're looking for it. They're thinking about it.
Definitely looking for it.
Oh, baits up the parry. They put him in burnout.
Okay, nice jump, nice jump.
In your face, they'll try to find a way in. Okay.
Yeah, that'll do it.
You got to press with the
That'll
right
do
button.
In your face looking a little flustered right now. Maybe this is an example of what I was talking about. They know the layer one.
Yep.
But this level of Honda and this level of Honda aggression, not as familiar.
Yeah. Mr. Spooky is so comfortable in his aggression that he's got tons of options to mix you up with.
Yeah, but in your face is not taking this lying down though. It's coming out swinging
Good
face.
block. Oh my gosh, gets the full combo. Here's the mix
setup.
up.
Ooh, let's go!
That was
Let's
nasty.
go! That was an anti-air to save all anti-airs.
I thought they were so smoked. I thought it was over.
Oh man,
Okay.
just going straight into it. These rounds are so fast. No time to celebrate. Back in your face.
Gets the combo off a little bit of a low. In your face, down some life already. Oh, good
Ooh.
throw bait.
We like to see those shimmies.
Oh, we're back in the can. Oh, the same situation.
Right into
Wait,
command
what did I
throw.
say? What did I say?
I mean, it's such a good choice, right? You hesitate for a split second.
Yep.
Here comes the meaty throw.
You're still processing getting knocked down. Level 3. The in-your-face classic, round 2, level 3.
Yeah, this is a great position for them to be in.
Yeah, they're powered up. They're juiced.
Ooh, the punish counter, isn't it?
You're burned out?
Oh,
Just
back
throw
into the
loop.
throw loops.
All right, 1-1. We see, just like you said before, both of them really happy on offense.
We got ourselves a game. We got
Really
ourselves
chilling
a
on the
game.
offense. On the defense, not so much.
I love seeing the throw loops come out from in your face as well, too, because that's one of the scary things about Kimberly.
Yes.
It's moving so fast, hit you with all these little normals.
Yep. Back throw. Overhead.
Yeah, for everybody who thinks that Honda is just a basic character, they give him an overhead low throw drive roach mix.
He's got such good mix. It's kind of rude.
He can overhead you, he can hit you with a low, he can command throw, he can regular throw.
And Kimberly no slouch herself, but Honda is just scary. The throw made
Ooh, there it is again.
over again.
I mean, that's what happens, right? You hit them with a throw here, now they're scared again.
Yeah.
They want to tech.
In your face has thrown them so many times.
Real good, real smart. I like this a lot.
Very smart.
If Kimberly's going to choose to reversal, do it when it gets you the round.
When it gets you the round, when you know they're going in with a heavy thing, something big, something fat.
Yeah, really smart right now from In Your Face, who's completely turning it around from game one.
And this is just like I know In Your Face plays before. They win on a lot of like neutral interactions. Oh, but they get their damage from that throw loop.
Oh. And even the crowd is getting excited right now.
All right. In Your Face doesn't have level 3 yet because they spent the level 1. So you might not see it in the second round.
Yeah, we're building it back up though, and they're up around right now, so they just got to close it out here.
But low and life. The teleport? drops the combo.
Big punish counter. One more touch is going to do it.
The patience!
You can see the stagger pressure idea.
Yeah. Oh, good challenge.
Match it out. All right, match point.
Match point in your face, looking comfortable, but gets hit. There it is again! What did I say?
That's the 4th time?
Yeah. 3 or 4? So many. Okay, going for the elbow drop.
Okay, nice conversion off the stand medium kick into the corner.
Mr. Spooky in trouble.
This is the throw tech. He's teched every other one of those except for this one.
Yeah, here comes level. Oh, the mix! I thought it was level 3 first.
That was a reset.
That was such a good reset. The restand into the overhead. Mr. Spooky in big trouble.
That's exactly the kind of nonsense you love to see. In your face, goes in for the throw. All right.
Okay. Gets hit. No command grab this time. No anti-air.
This is looking. There it is.
Oh!
Okay.
Almost. Stay alive. You're chilling.
In burnout.
In your face.
This is so close. Oh, and the drive impact comes through. In your face, popping off. Very excited about that.
Very happy with this. A monster of a game. An absolute slobber knocker.
Just back and forth. People
So
swinging
back and
left
forth.
and right. I mean, that's exactly the type of match I was hoping
That
to see
was
today.
so delicious.
And we got to see it today.
You see the throw loops coming out, but like you can never count Honda out from a big butt slam coming in and just ruining your day. It's so fun. Oh my god.
Yeah, that was incredible play from both players. Love to see it.
Yeah.
You know, that unbridled aggression.
Okay. God, I love In Your Face so much. What a fun player to watch. I love Mr. Spooky so much.
Fantastic. So we do have an update for the stream.
Yes.
All of Street Fighter 6 top 8 will be first to 3.
Bless.
So if
Thank
you're
you.
out there watching, supporting the stream, hanging out in chat,
Yep.
you can look forward to the top 8 being first to 3.
Coming up next, it looks like I recognize one of them. I don't recognize the other. Klim is on the right side. Klim, Canadian? Blanca player. Very, very strong.
Yeah, Klim is a very well-known figure in multiple fighting games. I
Yep.
think Eunice is probably one of his
Yep.
most familiar. He's played Blaze Blue, he's played Grand Blue, he's played Gear. Like, he is a fighting game player.
Enjoyer.
He enjoys all the things.
Enjoys everything.
So I was excited to hear that he was playing Blanca because I think, you know, we all expect a certain level of play from Klim.
Yep.
And so, you know, if he messes up any Oki, I'll be DMing you afterwards, sir. And
Full
letting
of choice
you know,
words.
You know, hey, actually, it's a hop, not dash. You know, things like that. But no, this should be really good. I'm excited for this.
I love watching Klim play. They were the only person I saw beat Mr. Spooky in bracket in like the really unfairly matched mirror for Blanca in Blanca versus Honda. And it was all off of the back of short Blanca ball, light Blanca ball, into immediate DI.
Oh, boy.
To bait out the counter.
Right. I know what you're going to do after I do what I do, so I'm going to bait whatever you do, and that's after I do when you do it, so I do
Exactly
it.
right. And the thing is, when you try to DI Honda headbutt, he always recovers too fast, right? So what he was doing was a pure read, because it was right at the start of his headbutt, and he didn't recover in time. It was
glorious.
Beautiful to watch. A genius of the game for me. I was watching it, and I was like, I was so amazed and befuddled, and like, this man's a genius, and I need to learn something. I thought I lost to him 2-0.
Well, you know, that's the way the story goes.
Yeah.
So we've got Klim up against Manny Legit, who looks like they're part of the Manon army. So the question is, do you know Manny, and are they legit?
I honestly don't know Manny, but they seem like the most legit out of all of us.
I mean,
I didn't think of it
if you look at the hair, that is some legit hair.
That is some legit hair.
So, you know, I think we're going to see a pretty good game right here. Klim starting off with the Blanca ball, saying, hey, I'm going to knowledge check. I'm going to see what you do.
Ooh, good challenge with the button. Knew he was going to go for the light there.
Yeah, I like that. Real smart going straight into
Hits
the
the
throw.
50-50.
That's good. Blanca just exiting the corner casually.
Perfect parry. Manny looking comfortable as hell. Manon, I think, the biggest benefactor from perfect parry.
Absolutely.
She doesn't care about the damage. She's doing more next time.
Yeah, she says, look, it's all good. You know, like, I'm just collecting medals out here.
Look at this. 3 medals in 30 seconds.
It's actually, this is an example
She's
of
a monster.
you know, I overheard, wow, combos in the corner, all this damage.
Oh, again!
We're at 5 medals here after round 1 as
Where did everybody go?
Manny Legit shows that they are indeed
Yeah.
legit.
That's so legit. I've never seen so many perfect parries in a single game.
I was outside earlier and I heard another Manon player talking about how much they enjoyed the fact they were playing a character that puts others on tilt.
Yep.
This is the first time I've played a character that puts others on tilt, they said. This is the first time I know what that's like, they said.
Oh my god. Manny legit also showing off what I think is the best counterplay to Blanca. She uses her anti-air spiral kick on reaction to the start of the Blanca ball, and it will cover light or heavy based on the spacing.
Yeah, we can see Klim spending level 2 right here. This is a combo. Afterwards, the setup. Blanca Chan hanging out. Burnout, you know, Burnout's just going to do the job for you.
Yep.
Very nice
Brutal
combo from Klim
setup.
right there. And, you know, that's one of the like levels of mastery you can tell with Blanca is when they've got the level 2 setups, that's when you know, like, oh.
They're down to do some
They've got the
mean
tech
stuff to the boys. They're down to hurt some feelings and to break some hearts here.
They really do. All right, so this is match point for game 1.
Yeah, for game 1.
We see Klim getting a little bit more aggressive, but he's still okay. We're pausing.
No! All right. It'll happen to anybody. Light ball and a throw happens then.
Ooh, this is big, and we're gonna see full combo.
Okay, level 2. Get out of my face. Manny has a long way to go.
Yeah, Klim still. Ooh, yeah, there it is. Oh, was trying to get a little bit greedy with the Blanca Chan setup right there. Plus on block though.
Yup.
And Klim swinging back and fought through 5 medals.
5 medals in the first round?
And then won the next 2.
No big deal. No biggie.
Klim's like, it's okay, I just have to hit you until you die.
Yup. I simply need to mix you with level 2. You're building medals, I'm building meter. We are not the same.
Oh, I like that. Good throw tech though from Manny.
Oh man, big punish counter. Oh, all right, goes to the neutral jump.
Yeah, this has got to feel.
Oh, all these things that were perfect parries before are now getting thrown punish counter now.
Yeah, Klim just adapting incredibly well. Safe jump though.
No. Yes, Manon is super susceptible to safe jumps. All of her reversals are a little slow.
What does Manny need to do here to turn this around?
They need to stop relying on perfect parry, unfortunately, because Klim is a genius at baiting it out.
Yeah, we've seen really good adaptations from him where all of a sudden those punish counter throws are coming through.
Very smart challenge. Knew he was going to go for the light of the medium ball. Nice jump.
Yeah, there we go with the throw
throw.
again. I love seeing those tick throws into command grab, like the command grab tick throws. They're just, they're always so unexpected.
They're so satisfying to hit because they'll be pressing buttons in the same place every time. Oh, the drive rush again, the reset.
It's a good conversion right there from Manny. Tying it up, match point, set point for Klim.
Yes, Klim about to ruin it all.
Anti-air.
No!
No,
That
not
is
quite
not
as the
as
level
strong.
1. Okay, going for the low option to get that extra damage. Empty jump command throw.
You love to see it. You love to see that. A back Blanca ball. Oh, the tick throw.
Manny actually showing that he knows quite a number of things about the matchup, just pressing those buttons right when they should. Things are not looking good for Klim.
Okay. All right, Manny back. Send it at 1-1. Going to the final game.
Final game right now.
Back to no medals. Back to no meter.
Yeah, this is where you get to rewrite the story.
Yup. Oh, that is it.
Yeah, starting off strong with those again. Klim saying, no, I'm getting out.
I'm out of here. I got so much movement. Look at
We bouncing. We bouncing. I'm a bouncing
much.
Blanca
Oh,
baby.
my word. He's bouncing rocket to sleep.
All right.
Okay, take a couple Blanca balls. You're fine. Not the second one.
Yeah, that parry, right? That's the thing Blanca loves. Like, oh, you're going to try to parry this every time? It's okay.
I can throw bait from full screen. Watch me.
Yep. We're Blanca. We're chilling. We're having a good time out here.
Yup. Hey. Up ball.
Yeah, this is nice.
Setup time.
It's that nice Blanca combo.
Yeah. Oh, forward throw.
Already at half health, Manny in the corner. Gonna have to figure out a way to turn this around.
The overhead, double overhead. No combo. Okay. Oh, this lot. You're dead.
Yeah, I think that's gonna be it. Klim just going straight into the level 3 conversion. All the electricity, all the power.
And that'll do it. Klim takes it 2-1. A resounding success. Manny showing such good counterplay in the very start, and then Klim adapting in turn.
Right.
You know,
Right.
like, I know what you're trying to do. I've seen it before.
I think Manny legit set a world record for most medals in the shortest amount of time during that
so
first
quickly.
round.
It was impressive.
Like, I was shocked.
Yep.
I was stunned. I was ready to get on Twitter and write something.
Manon too strong, nerf this character.
And then Klim somehow battles back through all of that, wins game 1.
Simply does more damage.
And then continues to adapt through to the end of game 3. I mean, just absolutely fantastic play from both players.
Really good player. I love watching Clem play because they are just so adaptable and they're so knowledgeable.
It's the mark of someone who has played and competed for a long time, who's done it in multiple games, because even though the tech and the characters and the combos are new from title to title, that decision-making, that wisdom, that goes with you from title to title.
Transcends a little bit.
It does.
Really fun to see.
I'm not just saying this because I'm old. I promise you. It's not just because I've seen a thing or two.
I'm a good player because of how much knowledge I've stored up over time.
Just know this is not the first time I've been down a game and got perfected in round 2, okay? Like, that's... I've been here before.
Oh, no. Shout-outs to Klim. Shout-outs to Manny Legit, who I might need to get some sets with and learn a thing or two, because that was some excellent perfect parry gameplay.
Yeah. Manon, scary character to fight.
Terrifying.
Blanca, scary character to fight.
Yep.
And now we're going to be coming up with our next match, getting ready.
Next matchup. Looks like it might be Dixon back. No. That's way before.
We're gonna wait to make sure that we get the correct player
get the correct name,
so that we don't provide any misinformation. This is not a misinformation
Couldn't be
channel.
Me. Couldn't possibly be me.
This is not an AI-generated stream.
You're seeing us live and in person.
These are real fallible humans coming at you who do not always drive impact back.
Yep.
I'll admit.
Who make mistakes. Who make errors.
There has been a time or two where I have failed to drive impact back.
Oh, many a time. Many a time I've been pushed to the wall and sat down.
A few times I've messed up crosscut. By a few, I mean several thousand.
Several times.
You know, but the important thing is that we're enjoying everything.
The important thing is we learn something. You know, we enjoy time with our friends, and we are better than when we started. Hopefully. We're just sitting here waiting for a sec.
Waiting for things to get called. We are going to be having Street Fighter on the bonus round stream for the rest of today.
Going straight from here to top 8.
Until the event is over, this stream will be live. So if you're out there enjoying some excellent Street Fighter 6, or, you know, let's just say you might be from another scene and you're trying to scout us out.
You're taking a look.
Know how scary we are.
Yeah.
You know, we'll be around all day.
Take a chill pill and check out some stream. Shoutouts again to our sponsors, Junk Food Arcade, Gamers Heaven, Fully Loaded Electronics, making everything we do possible, giving us the venue, giving us the things that we need to run our events.
Junk food with those tasty snack boxes.
Oh, the raffle going right now.
I'll tell you what, I switched to Hitbox earlier this year.
Oh, real?
Like back in January.
Yeah.
And I now have an innate desire to get a snack box.
They're so beautiful,
right? They're so tiny and portable, and yet still comfortable on your hands.
Yes.
And I'm just like, I just want one.
You could fit your PC and your snack box into the size of like a normal stick. Your laptop, not gaming PC. Okay. Yo Johnson versus Junior A.
All right, looks like we're going right into it. Junior A we did see earlier.
Yep.
Now we got Yo Johnson on the Cammy, starting things off. But the counter mash.
Ooh. The latest cannon spike I've ever seen.
That's the feeling that you hate, right? When the anti-air whiffs and you go, oh no.
Right at the very end. Yo Johnson looking very clean right now.
Yeah, this is some nice Cammy gameplay, but you know,
the reversal.
We're gonna spend 2 bars and say, please stop.
Please, I'll pay you 2 bars to
stop. 2 bars, go away.
Okay, Yo Johnson burned out, but doesn't care.
Yeah, real smart. Like
not a care in the world.
That's one of the things I love to see from players who are burned out, where they know, like, okay, I get my 2 block normals, and then I have to jump because if they DI, right? I can't press again.
I'm in danger.
But if they DI, I get the punish.
Yep.
I think that's one of the great things about how DI is designed. There are so many ways to beat it.
Yep.
Even when you're on the ropes.
Yes, exactly. And I love watching people who are burned out because, like we've said many times, your offense works generally the same. You know, you can't drive rush off of your buttons, but
yeah, Yo Johnson's got that nice drive impact cancel.
Yeah.
Really hard to react to in the middle of the block string. Straight into the cash out.
I
think that's going to be it.
I think you're going to be cleaned up.
Yo Johnson taking game 1.
All right.
With that guillotine.
with a little bit of a chop to the neck. All right, we're back into it. Yo Johnson looking clean, looking efficient. Lots of jumps, but like Junior A is looking a little bit stressed on how they're anti-airing.
Yeah, I feel like right now Junior A is just trying to slow things down a little bit. We saw a lot of aggression from both people, just staying real tight that last match.
Yeah.
Cammy likes to be in your face.
Ooh, good anti-air from downtown.
Oh man, those reversals. Junior A might be relying on those just a little bit too much.
A little bit. When the offense is this oppressive.
That's kind of the scary thing about that is, you know, the success rate on those. If you hit 2, okay, you got out twice.
Yep.
If they punish 1, there goes half your life.
Yep. That RPS, that weight on your decisions is so heavy. Oh, the throw bait, the latest throw bait. Big
Just
counter
right
hit.
back in it.
All right. Oh. Whiffing buttons? They
It
all
looks,
right?
looks like they may have had a little hiccup on the stream setup.
Are they all right?
Looks like they're back at it.
All right, all right. They're looking okay.
Continuing the match.
Oh,
Yo
it's
Johnson with the
screen.
conversions right now.
Yeah.
Level 3 to punch the jump.
Oh, too
it
late.
gets blocked.
Good punish.
Yeah, Junior A going for a big catch out there.
Yeah, that was sick. A lot of corner carry on that, too.
They do have critical art on deck. They just need one more real conversion to make this work.
Oh, goes to the throw bait. Joe Johnson didn't bite, and that'll do it.
Just wasn't enough. Yo Johnson coming out really solid
that
in that
was sick.
match. Up against Junior A.
Yep. Looks like we got a little disruption on the stream setup.
Yeah,
They're
we're
all
gonna
right
have-
with the result, but we'll get that fixed up for the people coming up next. No problems with
Yep.
that.
You know, that does happen occasionally sometimes, some
Yep.
technical difficulties. We got some staff looking into it already.
yeah.
You know, but as they say in the classical literature, the street fight must go on.
The street fight must go on. We got some of the best TOs in the business here, and so they're taking care of it right quick, cleaning things up. The players don't look too bothered. They look all right. We're chilling all right.
Absolutely. It's been a phenomenal start for Street Fighter pools here today.
Yeah. So
Some
they should be
excellent
wrapping
matches.
up pretty soon here, huh?
Yeah, I think, you know, pools have been, from what I have heard, everything today has been progressing incredibly smooth. Things have been going ahead of schedule. Things have been moving nice and fast.
Yep.
Street Fighter 6 in particular, you know, I was chatting with some folks earlier
Yeah.
where people have talked about how, oh, you know, games are going real fast. Big part of that has to do with just how fast it is. It's like an instantaneous rematch. It's
Everything.
like, there's no time for breathing, no sips of water. Like, this is just
Thank you so much to Capcom for instant rematch. For hit
good.
start, get back in the game. I don't want to watch the cutscene no more.
so good.
I was talking with my buddy. We were like, you know, if we could skip the level 3 animations, we probably would.
Oh,
we want to
man.
get back to the game here. I don't want to see Manon dancing this many times, you know?
Yeah, it's just absolutely fantastic. It looks
Yeah.
like they're going to work on pulling in another match for us.
For us to enjoy.
We are not done yet.
You're stuck with us for a little while longer. That's what I'm trying to say.
So out of all the characters and the matchups that we've seen today, who's been the most exciting for you so far?
Oh my God, Mauser. Blank Mauser by far. That set was electric. All right, I was so shocked by every interaction, by every like decision making, every decision Blank Mauser made. I was like, that was the right call. That was the correct call. I can't believe you did that there. And then it just kept building up and working, and then Chris CCH lost, and I was like, that's incredible. How about you? How do you feel?
You know, I'm feeling pretty good. I've got to see a bunch of Honda today. I've got to see
A lot
some
of learning.
Kimberly, you know, some Blanca. I'm sad that, you know, Chris isn't still here because I only got to see one Ken and one Ryu, but I got to see them, which was great.
It's true.
You know, Wolf there in the beginning and everybody. Like, the spread of characters so far has actually been really good. We saw Marissa.
Marissa's really fun, yep. Marissa, Chun, Ryu,
Chun,
Ken,
two
Blanca.
Chun players.
2 Chun players, 2 Honda players, 2 Manon players,
Yeah,
Cammy or 2.
It's been a really nice mix of characters, you know. And I think, like, I know we've got, I was really excited when I found out that Ost, one of our stronger Guilty Gear players,
Yes, love Oz.
there on Dawson. So we even got a Dawson
So
in the region,
smart,
right?
yes.
Like, it's just, we've got everything that it takes
Yeah.
to get stronger.
We have such a great variety of characters. I am super always proud of the fact that, You know, one of our strongest players in the scene who isn't here today, Danny Pham, the Zangief player, and is just like a legendary, powerful, intimidating force in the scene. And you're like, oh man, I gotta learn all these matchups. I can't slack on a single one.
You can't overlook anything, right?
No.
I mean, the one thing that we can confidently say is that we will at least be matchup ready when we travel.
Yup. Yup.
And here's another example. Oh, Klim versus Gravegun. Winner's side, pools, winners finals. This is going to be a hell of a match.
Yeah. Gravegun back on it. Klim with the non-experience so far. Ooh, the neutral jump. I love that from Grave.
And this is one of the tricky things about playing in that tournament environment, right? You're playing against the same character, completely different style.
Yep, absolutely. You see Gravegun already dealing better with the Blanca balls and the things right now.
Yeah, Gravegun on a bit of a life lead.
But everybody gets hit by light ball throw. Everybody.
Yeah, it's a really strong option for Blanca. We're going to see some corner pressure here.
Yep. Throw a loop. Good mash.
Yeah, same. No, I don't think so. You don't get that for free.
Oh, Gravegun looking good.
Whoa, what a race.
My lord.
The jump out.
Get out of here.
We're down to one touch. We got burnout.
Oh, good hit.
Really good idea from Klim, but Gravegun just staying calm.
Okay, we'll see if Klim can adapt again. But right now, it's looking all Gravegun again. Looking all Manon again.
Yeah, Gravegun showing that they can play really patient, really smart when they have to. Just taking their time, finding their way in.
Not afraid to block out on some of the Blanca balls. Take some drive gauge damage, you're chilling. Oh, you could have took it off the force knockdown.
That's right. It's a really good example of like a calm mindset. You don't need to have a hard counter to everything.
Yep.
You don't need to have the perfect response. You just need to stay in the moment.
Yep. There we might have saw a little bit of a break from staying in the moment. A little bit of a panic DI maybe from Gravegun. Doesn't really beat any of the Blanca balls. So it might have been a misinput.
Klim just cashing out, expecting like, you know what, we're going to take this to round 3.
Yep.
If everything goes my way, we'll build the meter back.
Oh, no. Klim kind of dissecting him piece by piece right now. See Gravegun cracking a little bit. Doing some panic moves.
These air balls from Klim, right? You have to be holding back.
Yep.
You need a back charge to do it.
Yep.
But it gets you out of these hairy kind of back and forth poking neutral situations.
Yeah.
Super strong option, but Gravegun's been dealing with it pretty well.
Yeah. Gravegun, yeah, not afraid to block, not afraid to jump back and punish the ball. Doesn't get thrown this time.
Yeah, just staying real patient. Trying to
Jumping
find a way
all the
in.
balls. You know what? Just jump block a ball, you know? You're not getting anything from it. You're not taking any damage.
You'll wear him out eventually.
Yeah. The Blanca player will get bored. Oh, okay.
I mean, you were saying earlier, it is airborne.
It is airborne, and that's invincible. Oh. That's...
Whoa! Okay. Now a burnout is just one touch. Can you? Yep. Special
Anything
cancel.
will kill. Gravegun coming up 1-0.
Yeah, super smart play from Gravegun right there. I mean, spending 3 meter to reversal 2 options, right? Like, because this is a character without a reversal, so you've got to spend the super meter. And Gravegun spent it in the smartest way possible.
The perfect time.
Yeah, but Klim coming out so hard this round, saying like, you know what? I remember this. This is how it went last time. I respected the Manon. I don't need to respect the Manon. I just need to go in.
You need to do what you do best, which is crazy strong offense, all right? Get in there and do some damage.
Yeah, let's see if we keep something aggression here for round 2.
Oi.
Oi. Balls.
Again. Oh, there it is. Face the fairy.
He was looking for the jump, though. He's looking for the jump.
Yep.
Right?
Nice combo.
That's one of the things Blanca's incredibly good at is anti-airs. If they get you at the right spacing, they can combo
do some
their
serious
anti-airs like crazy, but Gravegun doesn't care.
Forward dash. What? That's so not real. Oh, dashing low.
Gravegun saying, I'm not out of this yet. I'm up. This is my match point.
I've got 2 medals. I'm chilling. I want to go into grand finals. I want to go into it.
Yeah, we got grabs, though.
Oh, yep. Gravegun really wants top 8.
I mean, we saw Gravegun play earlier. They played it out of their minds.
Yeah.
So.
Hey. Level 3. All right. Klim has had it. They have had it.
I mean, Gravegun's got level 3 on deck, too. This is not over yet.
Ooh, the spacing. Good delay buttons from Gravegun.
All right. Feeling each other out.
Gravegun's super low on drive.
That good anti-air.
There it is.
The burnout. This is not the position you want to be in. Clint being a little respectful of the fact that they've got critical art on deck, though.
Grave Gun whipping a bunch of buttons.
Ooh, see, tried to go for the anti-air, just didn't reach.
Clipping him with tons of things. Oh, dive kick.
Whittling him down.
Oh, that's a lot of damage. All right,
in
no
that
more
danger
chip.
range.
No more chip damage.
This is dangerous.
That's a lot of damage.
Okay, okay.
You're not dead. You're not dead, but you're close, and this is like a one-guess situation.
What I'm seeing and hearing right now.
Oh, you gotta believe.
No!
Oh my
Grave Gun
God.
going in ham, saying, I got the lockdown for these
I
Blanca
know
girls."
what's going on. I can't believe
What a
Klim
call
did
out.
reversal there. I can't believe he didn't level 1.
What
he
a
didn't
call
super.
out.
Oh, man.
That is insane.
Good stuff from Grave Gun.
I mean, so think about that, right? Like, so you
Yeah.
get the level 3,
Mhm.
you know you're ending at the spacing,
Yep.
where you're fighting a character where their instinct is to jump.
Yep. Yep.
And, oh, you just bet it all.
You
Oh my
bet it
God.
all. It was such a nasty option because you also, I think, you get the overhead from the first range. Like, you don't have to drive rush into range. The drive rush was a bait. The drive rush was just to, like, add more stuff on the screen and make them guess harder.
It's like, look at this shiny animation. It's green.
a
It's
splash
beautiful.
green.
Look over here, not at this thing I'm about to do to you.
And they'll smack you over the head and then counter hit you and you're dead.
And absolutely amazing, amazing set right there.
It was really fun to watch. Klim, showing adaptation like they normally do, but Grave Gun having, I honestly just patience more than anything.
Wow.
Being able to sit mid-screen and just dodge Blanca balls for a little while.
I think too the call-outs and the reactions
Yeah.
in that game where we saw the level 2 anti-air the Blanca ball.
That
and
was
the
so
level
beautiful.
1 punished the jump as it fell.
That was
Like, that's
so
like,
sick.
that is some of that next level usage of my character's
Yep.
tools,
Yep.
right? Like where you have exhausted all the possibilities of the normal stuff.
Yup.
And you dig deeper into that toolkit and go, oh, actually, yeah, this works in this situation.
Yes.
And
This person is coming at me in a way that is unfamiliar or familiar, but I know my tools better. I know my tools enough that I can just like, you know what? I handle the situation. I have my reactions. Sit down.
super good.
It's so fun to watch.
Fantastic play. All right, so out of the people that you've seen play today, who are your favorites for top 8?
Favorites top 8.
Do we need to do a
Oh.
bracket check?
Oh, we should do a bracket check for sure. I know we got Cloverwolf. We got K-pop. No. Plantain Poppy in from the bottom end. Who came in at the end of my pool?
We had several pools for Street Fighter 6 today. They had been going on well before the stream portion had started.
Yep.
So again, 131 entrants for Street Fighter 6 today,
Thank you everybody for coming out. Thank you so much.
and good play everywhere.
Yes.
That's the thing. We've seen some awesome players come up on stream just now.
Yep.
There are still more waiting in the wings.
Oh, word. Okay. We've almost got top 8 filled up. Grave Gun, we just saw qualify.
Excellent. Excellent.
Cloverwolf, Blank Bowser we know is qualified. My goat. Silky Lynx, another one of my goats. Another one of my favorites.
Yep.
All on the winner's side.
All 3 of those players we were able to see on stream here.
Yep. Yep. And then we have Love Me Some H2O, a Blanca player that knocked me out. I
I sense a grudge. Are you feeling? Do you want to talk more about that?
H2O is doing a lot of the good stuff. I won't lie. I won't lie. I might be a little bit of a match of weakness to the Blanca players. That might be on me.
I
You know,
understand.
a skill issue, some might say. But a very, very strong player. Good with the setups. Good with the level 2 setups in the Blancatron. I saw some of that nasty stuff in my match. It was very fun to. It was fun to lose to. We'll say.
Yeah.
Uh,
a good bodying experience.
There's learning experiences everywhere at bonus round in Lynnwood, Washington. All right. Moving into the next match, we got Mr. Spooky and Manny Legit once again.
Yep. Doing a couple of checks on the setup, it looks like, and then
Taking a
we'll
look-see.
get into this match. It's gonna be
And
good.
this
As I said earlier, I'm a Mr. Spooky fan at this point.
I love Mr.
This is
Spooky.
the 3rd time I get to see him play Honda. So
They're
I'm just
so
like,
fun to watch.
Okay.
And this is losers' quarters of their pool, so they got a couple more fights. And then they're meeting Klim, whoever wins in a couple more will meet Klim at the end of the pool to qualify for top 8 on the loser's side.
So there is a chance we see Klim again at top 8.
Yeah, I would say a strong chance.
We'll see that. Fight through losers is always pretty intense.
There's a lot of work to be done. A lot of work for these players to fight through.
Especially for this game, you know, I mean, it's like I've been saying throughout, the mental stack for this game is high.
So
the
high.
number of things you have to think about is high. The execution requirements are high.
Is high.
So you, by the end of a long bracket, I can only
Yeah.
imagine how exhausted you must be.
Yo. A blind pick. Okay. We are requesting a blind pick for those of you at home who don't know the blind pick history. So Tia was going to walk over, and each player is going to tell them the character they want to play separate of the other character, the other player.
Okay.
So it is fully determined on whoever they're picking right now. They can't adjust their pick based on their opponent, essentially. They can't, like, counter-pick in the moment. Basically, they're counter-picking based on previous thoughts, guesses,
Okay.
not counter-picking based on, I'm just waiting for you to pick your character first, and then I'll pick my character second. It basically enables them to pick the character at the exact same time,
Yeah.
so that you can't counter it into the select screen.
I wonder if Spooky feels that Honda is particularly good for this matchup.
Maybe. I don't know. Maybe they're looking out for someone else. Maybe they thought there'd be a different player. I don't know who else Manny plays.
It is possible. I mean, Manny, again, earlier set the Pacific Northwest record for most amount of medals in the shortest amount of time. So we will see if that continues or if Honda is going to prove that he is the ultimate grappler.
Oh. And we're seeing a good counter DI from Manny. Looking very comfortable. Like we know, they have great reactions. They have great use of the system mechanics. But they're getting kind of smacked right now.
Let's see if we get a drive impact reset here. No, nice clean kill.
Oh, yeah.
That unbridled Mr. Spooky aggression.
That we know and love.
Yeah, here it
Ooh,
comes.
caught the
Forward
jump.
dash.
Nice.
It's a good place to reversal out.
Very good place. You know either a stomp or a command grab is coming.
That's right.
Okay. High butt into EX headbutt, a Spooky classic.
Yeah, you know, testing the waters, right? I feel like Mr. Spooky's got this good method of saying, hey, I'm going to do a couple of things to see how you respond in the first game.
Yep.
And then we'll adjust the plan from there.
So much of fighting games is like situations, you know? It's like, oh, this happened this time. What am I going to do next time? 'Cause we're in the exact same situation again.
It's, they're exploratory missions.
Exactly.
You know?
Exactly.
I'm going to throw this out and see what happens. Now my fact-finding mission is complete. We can carry on to winning the game.
You'll see Spooky doing his classic whiffing buttons at full screen to bait you into, oh, unfortunate parry.
Whoa, the reversal?
Caught him. Absolutely caught him.
That'll do it.
Spooky up a game.
We're seeing once again Mr. Spooky relying on that level 2, which I absolutely love to see. I think that shows too historically charged character comfort.
Yes, absolutely.
All right, starting off.
Perfect parry, you know. We talked about it.
Those early medals.
So strong.
I think honestly that's such an amazing skill to hone and the DI reaction.
You know, Manny's kind of good. They're kind of nasty.
Yeah, they got those fast reaction times.
Okay, Spooky no slouch either.
Yeah, Honda's sad though because no medal.
No medal.
No medal.
Only gets a little bit of damage. Parry is such an opportunity where, like, you don't want the damage. You're looking to maximize your game state, like Oki and all these things.
Yeah. You want the corner carry. You want the knockdown.
Yeah.
You want the thing that you can take advantage of next.
Yep. And for Manon, she is the best one of the game. The best optimization she could get.
You can see Spooky really slowing things down.
Yeah.
Until the jump in. This is going to be a lot of damage.
Oh, the reset! Unfortunate!
So what's the reset there that Manon's doing?
I think that was a combo drop.
So it was a happy little reset.
A happy reset. I think the drive rush could have gotten them the kill there. But there's a little bit of a drop, so you still got the kill, but
it's all right. It worked out in the end.
Yeah.
It's legit.
It's legit. It's Manny legit. Oh, good block.
Ooh, the block though. He said, you know what? You've done that just
so
many times. I'm gonna start being a little bit more cautious, and this is a lot of damage.
Nice. And Mr. Spooky saving the level 3. He doesn't want to waste it on someone with no meter right now. Or maybe just in this round. Good. Perfect parry. Back throw. That's what we said.
Right in the corner.
The jump back.
Ooh.
Caught him whiffing.
Going out, coming right back in.
Yeah.
Right.
Manon, honestly, one of the best anti-airs in the game to counter that butt slam, but not using it right now.
Yeah, I think that's just one of those matchup experience things, right? If you're confident that the option will work, you'll counter it. If you're not sure what to do, you got to rely on the safer side of caution.
Yeah. Oh, big hits.
Manny really going in, trying to maintain the momentum of the match. Oh, that's huge!
Oh, the damage!
You know, that's what we talked about, Manny just racking up those medals.
The perfect parries are so important to get. All right, we're 1-1. We're getting into some serious business.
I feel like, you know, you said you play Manon. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I feel like training that jump-in perfect parry is probably one of her more important skills.
It's so helpful. Perfect parrying anything on Manon, if you can guarantee it like this, it's like so strong.
Oh, it's like commentator's curse right now. We're talking about it.
Oh, jumping over the headbutts. Oh, yeah, you got to anti-air that.
Yes.
Oh, no.
Spooky trying to close it out, but drops the combo.
Look at him whipping the buttons from full screen.
Nice.
Good blocks. Patience. Woo! The EX twirl, kind of a weird choice, but I understand it. I understand the pressure.
Spooky at match point.
Oh, there it is.
All right, that's 3.
Manny's so good at those.
That EX headbutt coming out saying, you know what? I do not want to deal with this constant OP.
Oh, big damage. Okay, okay. What a
and the block. This is going to be big.
You're going to get level 3 here, maybe.
Might be able to build up enough meter. If he does, that's going to be a full cash out.
That's so much. You're dead. You're done.
So much damage right now. Mr. Spooky just
absolutely
dominating the last.
Good stuff from Mr. Spooky. No, it's not. Crowd is cheering, going crazy in the crowd.
Very excited for this.
That is not yet for top 8, though. Is it not, or am I crazy?
Well, you know, with the bracket
Many
this
legits,
big,
we have a couple people left in losers to get to top 8. He's got two more.
Yeah, you got 2 more. Mr. Spooky's going to have to continue to fight.
Yep. Spooky's fighting on. Klim is waiting in the losers finals of this pool to get to top 8. So he needs to beat the person who beat them. Mr. Spooky needs to beat Klim, who beat them at Keep Yourself Alive.
Right. The ongoing recurrence of rivals continues.
Of rivals. The legend of Klim for me and my admiration infinitely.
Yeah, there's a lot of challengers out here, a lot of really strong players. We got Dave O sitting in the front row, who I believe is in loser side of top 8, another long-time fighting game player, a purveyor of many fine fighting games.
Many enjoying games.
You know, I think that's the scary thing, right, is if you're new to this and you go, oh yeah, you know, I played a bit of Strive, I played a bit of Dragon Ball, I'm playing Street Fighter. Someone sits down and they've got like a KOF 6 shirt on, you know, or they've got a Tekken 5, like,
you find an old school legend,
you know, like,
somewhere, and you're like, why are you here now? And
Yeah.
then you beat them somehow.
What exactly is a vampire savior?
What
is, you know?
Abominable? Yeti? I don't know. Anikaris? These words don't mean anything to me.
It brings out everybody. So it's been good seeing all of these matches.
The legend of Street Fighter continues anew and brings out everybody, the best in everyone.
Yep. And this is the type of event, too, where seeing everybody else in my area play, it inspires me to go back home and keep up the grind.
Yes. I'm watching all these players right now, and like none of them are in the room right now, so I'm hoping they're all running casuals, and I can go sneak out and get some casuals before top 8, and we can learn a thing
And I mean,
or
I
two.
think that's one of the good things. There's still some casuals going on, and I think that right now what's happening is we're going to be working our way towards top 8.
Yep.
But for right now, we are going to take a break.
Absolutely.
We're going to shout out some of our sponsors at Junk Food Arcade,
Thank you
Gamers
so much.
Heaven, and Fully Loaded Electronics. And we'll be back with more Street Fighter soon.
Thanks for joining us.
I used to pray for times like these. Welcome to the new era, Street Fighter 6 here at Bonus Round Summer Camp 2. I am for Shaw. It's me and Hawkins. How you doing?
It's like I'm doing real good right now. I'm real happy to be here. You know, on the mic for top 8. We got a pretty good one going for you and like all set up. Right now we're looking at for our top 8. We got Clover Wolf, going up against Gray Gun right now, representing Eastern Washington.
Iwa?
Yeah, good old Iwa. And then, filling out the rest of the top 8, we got Blank Mauser versus Silky Lynx. That's probably going to be a matchup I'm personally looking forward to.
Blank has been a killer.
Yeah, Blank has been a killer. Silky, that's the homegirl. So don't worry, I ain't going to show no bias, but I just got to let you know that's the
Honda,
homegirl right there.
yeah.
Yep. Honda siblings, represent. And then, on the loser side, we got Love Me Some H2O. Always got to stay hydrated and everything like that. Then we got, Vancouver's own Clem. And then, we got Dixon, the veteran, going up against Davo.
There's a sprinkle of like different scenes, but also different eras, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Old people, new people.
Yeah,
that's what it's about.
Everything in between too. That's what we really love to see. And this is going to be in all 3 out of 5 top 8. So I hope you all enjoy all these games. Let's get it going.
Yeah, strap in for the long haul. Everybody take their seats. We're getting down here with Derek, my man Cobra Wolf versus Grave Gun. Now I'm hearing this is JP and Manon. Now. Clover Wolf has been taking a number of tournaments and placing a lot of top 8s and whatnot with this character. Really found this character to be very potent, and it definitely shows.
Yeah, because he's definitely like a little bit more of like a anime skew or like NRS style.
Yeah, absolutely.
Like this, Clover Wolf, very talented Valkenheim player in Blaze Blue and everything like that. Plays like a wide variety, a smattering of games. Never really been like too big on Street Fighter because it's relatively new.
Like dabbled a little bit, yeah.
Yeah, dabbled a little bit with like Street Fighter 5, and I remember right around Ultras when he first started popping up. But he's taking the Street Fighter 6 extremely well. Got a top 8 placing at the the first big event that we ran.
Yeah.
Over at Tabletop and everything like that. I believe he got 3rd.
Yeah, also getting 2nd at SummerCon recently happened in Southern Washington. Now that was really close against Wolf, and they're going the distance right now in winner's side. Now it's gonna be Manon and JP. Now Manon, of course, has the spin, has the tools to get around projectiles, but there's so much screen real estate in play around here that she really has to pick and choose her battles about when to actually spin or when to actually get in. Otherwise, she's sitting at full screen. You're just kind of playing his game.
Yeah, and like one of the big things, especially in that matchup, for like a lot of the characters that give JP trouble, they have really good drive rushes.
Yeah.
But it's well known. Let's talk about Manon. Does not have the best drive rush out of the cat.
No.
So she's gonna have a little bit harder time, kind of like getting on past the ghost and everything like that. But once she gets in, she can give some trouble. But really gonna need to look. Ray Gun's really gonna need to look out for trains. The counter and everything like that.
Right.
Because Clover Wolf does not have a problem letting that rip.
I'm hoping, like, due to the nature of how grapplers play, that they're gonna like, kind of snuff that out and whatnot. But we'll get on to it very soon here. Get on to the top 8 of bonus round. Here's the fist bump. We'll get right on to it. Like we said, best of 5 going at you.
Everyone's ready.
I'm curious too, like, how much that Grave Gun is going to hold on. I believe level 2 that goes like on full screen to make those call-outs, right? It might not come in too often, but I'm curious if it will come into play.
Well, no, it's the level 1.
That's level 1, that goes in escape. My apologies, but
really good. Yeah, it's really good for that. But might just want to be a little, might want to show it at least
a little frugal.
Yeah, see how Clover reacts to it. But, it's starting a little rough.
Yeah, we're already at full screen already. Cobra Wolf wasted no time getting the business. Also throughout the feints, nice slide in.
Oh, that was, if I'm Clover Wolf.
Oh, that's upset. I mean, I like the idea, but got nothing off of it, but we still got him in the corner, pushed him in there. Here comes Clover Wolf.
Really good punish. He's going to put her back full screen again. Oh, nice. Going to get the corner, too.
He loves doing that. He loves doing that like at close ranges where it's like harder to react to sometimes.
Exactly, because like especially if you're not used to the audio cue and everything like that, it can be really hard to react to the unblockable ghost.
Yeah, either audio cue or you can look at his hands too. So you really have to be like keeping your eye out. But here comes Grave Gun. This character is robbery, so it can definitely come back right back. 2 medals on deck.
This is definitely nice, just like little defensive crouching medium punch there to take the end of round 1.
Clover not really strong. Wasted no time. I need to get in there before I get pushed away.
And just unfortunately gets pushed right back out.
I'll come to you. Why not?
Yeah, it gets the Michigan punish too.
Hey, it's decent in this game.
It's real good.
Punish kind of exists.
I know. Look. I ain't hating.
Level 2. The Ghost of Christmas Past coming out here. Clover Wolf returning in kind. Very strong. Look at the coldest outro in the game. Oh my God.
Just beneath the man's notice. All right, now forcing it back out.
Yeah, this is like the same Saga dance. If you are not proactive enough, that's what allows him to teleport like that.
And like the big thing is like once the the teleport has been placed, you kind of want to be careful with just doing random parries in neutral because that teleport is pretty fast.
Oh my god, but here comes the Amnesia getting a combo off it, placing down the departure down there. Overhead situation. Oh my god, Cobra. Rinse and repeat.
I'm not gonna lie, I would have got.
Same. Oh, wake up level 1.
Again, putting it back and just got caught twitching.
Yeah, JP, if I'm not mistaken, one of the few characters that actually has an invincible level 1, am I not mistaken?
Correct.
So that's very viable in this game.
Invincible.
Yeah, when you're in burnout and whatnot, that's so important. Oh my god, punish counter.
Yeah. Unfortunately, didn't confirm the counter, so left a little bit on the table.
Oh, nice. Check the
that was almost really good, but just, the sweep just a little too active.
Okay, they're going big jump in here for Grave Gun.
Yeah, I do like that that Grave Gun is showing that, they're not afraid to still keep jumping.
Again, EX grab coming out, making up the damage in kind. Teleport away.
They're keeping things mid-screen. Crowd having a good time counting along. Love to hear it.
Okay, level 2, put him in the checkmate scenario. I don't care about any of that. Drive, impact, and I'm taking your life with me. Woo!
And she's going into this next round with 5 medals fully loaded up.
That's one of the scariest damn things in this game, I'll tell you what.
You get like all that momentum and everything going against Manon, and then just slowly she accrues those medals, and you're just like, oh god, I gotta get out of here.
Yeah, it's only gonna take like a few grabs to make up the damage here. We'll see if they can keep on. There's that drive race you were talking about earlier. Amnesia put on deck. Let's see how they handle it.
Oh, nice, good block on the overhead. Clover, ooh, really nice landing punish.
He's really good about walking back in those scenarios and get them too. Okay, level 2 once again. Very close to burnout now, so this becomes a lot scarier. Here we go.
Oh, good tech, good tech, good tech.
The scary part is it ain't over. Like
it's written. Oh, what?
Enemy players. I'm chalking up to that.
Look, yeah. We ain't saying the derogatory. We some anime players over here too. Don't worry about it. So right now, Clover is going up 2-0. Hopefully, Grave Gun can find a wherewithal to pull this back. And unfortunately, that ain't gonna be it.
Yeah, 2-0 here. Spending all the drive gauge just like that, is it worth it? I don't know.
So like one of the big things about this game is knowing when you need to put yourself in burnout to take an advantage. Unfortunately, that wasn't the time. Oh, nice poking him out.
I like it. Yeah, swipe at him there.
Not trying to get grabbed by the ghoulies again, but kind of pushing forward just a little too much.
Oh, yeah. Now we're sitting down to the departure, and we're like letting it rip early, too, so now it's like becoming a lot troublesome to mix up the rhythm here.
Exactly. And we haven't really seen like any perfect parries on the spikes or anything like that to try to, make the way in, negate some of the, and burn out again, but got the knock. Reaching.
Where are you reaching? I mean, I like the idea of going for the normal throw, like get him to start the tech and whatnot, but you can't be too greedy when you're that low health.
Yeah. So this is JP. He's got that invincible level 1 and trance. No confirm.
Hit grab on block. It's dead to rights. He don't miss with these resets, honestly. He's been so on point.
If I'm Cloverwolf and I get like, like a pressure situation like that, I'm just going to let the grab rock. Grave Gun has not shown that they know how to deal with it.
Oh, perfect timing with the spike in tow. Level 2. Okay, we might teleport in.
Now here the homes, fight back.
Overhead. That was clean. That was absolutely clean coming out from Cloverwolf. What you exactly expect from a player that's been just taking names left and right.
Exactly. That was a strong 3-0 Cloverwolf. And speaking of strong, dude, we just once again want to give a shout out to Junk Food Arcade and everything for sponsoring the tournament.
They've been a strong sponsor.
Exactly. Helping us out a lot and everything like that. And right now we got coming up for the next match, we got Silky Links going up against Blank Mauser. Blank Mauser, a extremely talented Chun-Li player, someone to watch out for. They're real good. They are real good.
Yeah, they're real good. I think like people are getting the idea, like, oh wait, Chun still exists in the game, and she's deadly. Like we need to remember this character.
She's really good. Like just like a little bit more of a I don't want to say like execution requirement, but just a little bit more to think of with the character.
There's like a bell curve to it, right?
Yeah, exactly. A little bit of a bell curve. Amazing walk speed. Cannot be. She doesn't have a throw loop, but her walk speed is so fast that it feels like she does.
Yeah.
Because it's like threatening at all times. And Silky Links, not trying to downplay her either. Really strong local MK11 player, really strong Tekken player and everything like that. She's taken to Street Fighter 6 extremely well. Really likes the game. Really good Honda. Representing the Doskoy homies out there and everything like that.
Yeah, Silky Links, plays a number of like games like including like KOF and whatnot. So she is well-rounded in a number of games that like I think really her fundamentals shine in this game as well. Now, how do you feel about this matchup with like Chun-Li? Like Chun-Li, of course, we all know it, like world-class buttons and whatnot. Although there is the threat, like her heavy buttons are good, but they're all like very drive impactable and whatnot. So you gotta be a little careful not to like tunnel vision on that.
Yeah, a little bit, yeah. And she's got pretty good options for dealing with headbutt when they're further outside, like like more around like like 2 character lengths away or something like that. Got pretty good options. Got a pretty good anti-air to use to try to stop butt slam and everything like that. But one thing I wonder though is because each of Honda's butt slams has a slight variance in the time that it comes down by 2 frames. And that may not seem like a lot, but that's very important for perfect parry.
It's enough for fighting game players,
Exactly, because, a perfect parry, you have to do within 2 frames. And since each one is different by, like, just that much, it can make it that much harder to, react and try to shut it down and get a perfect parry punish.
Yeah, and you mentioned, like, the whole parry business. Now, I think one thing that, like, I'm seeing at lower level that you'll see probably in this match, too, is just the fact to represent parry. Because the economy difference of you losing so much of, like, drive gauge on block is really threatening. Like if you lose all your drive gauge, that means Honda just gets like to go in even more. So you want to represent it, even if you don't get the perfect parry, right?
Exactly. You got to put the idea in the Honda player's head and everything like that. Because if you let yourself just kind of get bullied and then you get burnt out, 100 hands becomes like super threatening. The chip is going to be building up. It's even harder to press back against like headbutt and everything like that.
Yeah, because like headbutt, it's like -4, a great spacing after that. But then you become 0 and burnout. Yeah, you don't want to mess with any of that.
Nope.
All right, well the intros rock here. Blame Mauser, Silky Links, let's get at it.
Let me see them faces. There we go.
I'm about to say like they put this in for a reason. Let's have some fun. That's that old Soul Calibur goodness. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, that's right. Ooh, just starting off immediately aggressive on Blank Mauser's side, and Silky's already put in the corner.
Yeah, wasted no time. It all started from like the LP Kokoken too, and that like it's able to win that neutral. Here comes Blank Mauser though. Wow.
Yep. Oh, nice backdash punish on the throw. Now, backdash is not always a guaranteed punish on throw. Some characters can't, like Chun, and like the timing to backdash and avoid the throw, it's pretty tough. But it's really nice to see that Silky just like immediately had that on deck, which is really important because she is behind right now.
I'm liking like the active defense come out from Blank, jumping and like coming down with the button just in case, because that far away that headbutt becomes less threatening.
Exactly.
Oh, yo, Coke and the combo. Oh, but not the full combo.
Doesn't catch.
It was still cool. Okay, I don't know. You put yourself in burnout. I mean, you have the life lead, but for how much longer? Oh. How much longer? It was true. Yeah, the mechanics seem in play.
Yeah, that's one of those things where, having someone in burn.
Not like that. Not like that. It can all turn around in a minute if somebody finds the opportunity, and Silky Link found it.
Nice, good. Like when it feels so bad when you good parry. That's what I want to see. Sometimes you might not have the wherewithal to react back with DI. And what a confirm.
What a confirm indeed. Yeah, all thanks to the slow fireball action. Drive impact to the wall splat. You get some fantastic damage from this. Up kicks. Overhead.
Ready for it. He's going to circle back.
Oh, went low this time. Yeah, and that's all thanks to the stance change. Like, it's one of those things where I think having overhead to represent, like, messes up the charge timing, too.
Exactly. Messes up the charge timing, opens them up to, getting caught by crouch short. And Chun gets some pretty decent damage out of her crouch short. Oh, nice foot seize.
Super dash coming in clutch now.
Standing meanie punch, definitely a bit of a stop sign. Oh!
Speaking of stop signs, stop whatever you're doing right now because it is my turn. And the side switch. Now that was optimal.
Yep, it's a level 3. Oh yeah, Chun has great options like post successful DI. And in burnout too?
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, using the level 3 to take that away from the Silky Links because now you are in burnout, going to take massive damage. Spend the gauge.
Oh, try to do a safe
Reversal
jump.
situation.
Oh. So we turn around real fast.
Nice check on the dash. Under hands. All right.
Silky, you. Oh!
That's it. That's it. Level 3. Welcome to the ring of fire. Check out the rug burn on your feet.
The fellow Eastern Washington people have to get popping off right now.
Woo! The sky.
All right, Silky going up 1.
It was really seeming like Blank's game for the majority, and then the clutch factor kicked in.
Exactly. Just like that's a big thing for Silky. You know, like I said, she did play a lot of MKX and MK11. That's a game where it's easy to get. Those are games where it's easy to get tilted.
Right.
Like real fast, but she kept it cool, kept the wherewithal and everything, pulled it back.
Okay, here she comes though. Oh, great round starts. That chop coming in, standing fierce, doing work, great damage on top of that. Oh, she was looking for it. She was looking for it.
She was looking for it.
Oh my God,
nice.
yep.
Wasn't ready.
Yeah, that's gonna be
dead.
it. No doubt about it. And I'm liking the timing mix-ups too, where we drive rush, standing medium, or we headbutt, right? And like, you might be looking for one thing, and then you get caught by the other thing.
Exactly. When you're at that like one character range and everything like that, it becomes so hard to do with all the options that Honda has access to. From like, EX walk, doing the triple punches being
right.
plus on block, hands, butt slam, headbutt, drive rush. It's just so much to think about.
Oh yeah. Honestly, Blank is getting checked so much on defense. Under hands, great pull trigger.
DI. Unfortunately, Kokosho is throwing. Well, good defense.
Okay, here we go. Burnout, but honestly, if I'm Silky Links, I'm chilling. That's not chill.
It's not chill at all, but it's okay. We still got a lot of life to work with. And
It might just be
not yet.
one more chance. No, you hate to see it. Down inputs. Maybe people aren't used to them, but you best get used to it now. Silky Links kind of stealing that at the end.
Right now up 2-0 on Blank Mauser.
I think we need to ice a little bit. I think we need to chill. I don't know if we're going right immediately like that. Maybe just like chill for a little bit, but
some people they play better with that extra momentum, even when they're behind and everything like that. Like sometimes when if they give themselves a second or anything like that, they kind of end up thinking too much.
Oh, yeah. Standing fierce once again. I've seen this before. We've been in this scenario like before.
It's like we just hit rewind on a mixtape.
Kicks. Up kicks, but no big punish.
Yeah,
you got lucky, Blank.
Drive rush.
Just overhead.
Bullying, that's plus.
No. This is exactly the strength of Honda. That's sumo power.
Just right now shoving Chun-Li in the locker.
Oh. I'm not stuck in here with you. You're stuck in here with me.
Nice first time she's pulled it out. Oh, got the block though. Oh, nice. Doesn't get the punch counter though.
Okay, sweep. Try to get. That's a very interesting side switch.
Yeah, usually you can do that, but oh, here comes the beat. That's it.
That
3-0.
Caught him lacking on the overhead, and there we go. Silky Links. That was domination.
Eastern Washington is just coming out swinging right now.
They came here to play.
Silky saw her fellow EWA player get knocked down and lose. Nah, that ain't gonna be me.
I mean, it could be anybody. Anybody can get that action that Silky served.
Yeah, speaking of action, make sure that just want to give big ups to Gamers Heaven, our lovely venue right now, located up here in Lynnwood, Washington. If you're ever in the area or anything like that, you need to pick up some Magic cards, Pokemon, Warhammer sets and everything like that. They got those highly sought after, like Leviathan, Warhammer 40K box sets. Them things are hard to find right now.
Alrighty, yeah, they
So
always
know where to
house
look.
us.
You know where to look.
Yeah, they always house us here, venue-wise, and we always love the support, and we hope to keep working with them. And also, we hope to keep working with Fully Loaded Electronics. They've provided the setups today with the PS5s, which we greatly appreciate. We ain't got it like that. We don't got a lot of money in the scene, but we're glad to have setups.
Yeah, we're glad to have people like Fully Loaded, like having our back and everything like that. Right. So we have great setups for everyone here at tournament. PS5, good monitors and everything like that, running at all the hertz. so everyone's able to play at their fullest strength and everything.
Right. Guys, thank you for tuning in here. We're getting some more Street Fighter 6 action. And who we got coming up on deck? Well, it's, I believe...
right now, that is Dixon. Oh, no, my bad. That's Clem.
Clem, the Blanca player, coming from Canada. Canada's in this too, don't worry. Everybody's accounted for it. I believe that's against H2O.
Yep, H2O, over on loser side, H2O. I admittedly don't know too much about him, but, been playing very, very strong. Was able to run it back all the way into top 8 on the loser side. Clem, a lot of people know, is a extremely strong Under Night player, playing Merkava. Got second earlier today in Under Night. Really close set. And he's also someone else, been showing like a lot of good results, winning some local tournaments up in Vancouver.
Right.
I know he got top 8, got 7 at our last big event here in Seattle.
Dead or Alive, right?
Yep, Dead or Alive, got 7.
Yeah, so this kind of makes sense to me because playing Merkava in Uni, you have worms, right?
Yeah,
and you got dolls. So I kind of see the sidestep there, right?
Exactly.
The pipeline. But we're getting
right now we got.
Oh my God!
Got the mirror. Let's go.
Blanca. I love this color, by the way.
I know. That's been one of my favorite Blanca colors since
It's got that Primal Rage kind of Speaking of Primal, we're about to get Primal right now with these Blanca balls.
Immediately going in.
It's like a game of Joust.
And so just remember, y'all, we got Clem representing the green and H2O representing the blues. Just out here trying to do it for his cuz. Good up ball to intercept.
It's like whoever has the last great idea gets up-balled.
Yeah, exactly. This is one of those mirror matches where it's kind of like the first one to make a move is the one who most likely is going to lose on the interaction and everything like that.
Yeah, so you want to make sure you're kind of up in your blocking balls.
Really nice.
Make sure you're good on the reactions because H2O gets the drive impact, gets a slide for the knockdown.
Practically tied it up right now, life-wise.
Oh my God!
Yes!
We should have it no other way.
What we want to see.
Have it no other way. There we go. Blanca Gaming.
This is exactly what the crowd was. Ooh, nice interception on the air ball. Now the air ball is really, really important. It's probably the strongest tool in Blanca's arsenal. It's one of the few air moves you can do on a jump back in this game. Most other air moves you can only do on neutral jump for some, and then forward jump for all the others.
Yeah, so you're kind of breaking the rules in that regard too, especially on the defense, right?
Yeah, exactly. Because it's plus on block. So sometimes doing TK air ball. Yeah, let's go.
Level 3.
Oh, baited him.
You got him all the way there. They were both stacked on meter. H2O letting it rip. Yum, eat him up. Okay, all right, we're bringing out the friend.
Oh, just sniped out the Blanca chin. Oh, nice. Sniped out his ES ball.
Oh, my God.
Oh, too early.
Clem says, you wasted the level 3. I'm going to use mine right now. Make it even.
Ride the lightning out here. Let's go. Just blazes on through.
If it say entertainment, I don't know what it is. There we go, Clem getting on the board. Everybody's
even H2O is feeling it right now. Oh,
holy man.
Oh no. Oh, drops to confirm though. Oh.
Yeah, we're just trying to, I think both players are trying to find the fun. There we go, up ball.
Both players just trying to find a rhythm, but just not getting it right now. Oh.
We're sorry, guys. This speaks for itself at times. You know what I'm saying?
that's gonna be a big mix. So, if your Blanca ball is blocked, you have the advantage to see if they're gonna try to respond with another one with up ball and punish.
Yeah, right now we see that H2O isn't burnout, which means Clem has a little more crease to kind of go in, drive impact, push him to the corner, wait for an option. Ooh, hop in. We haven't seen that yet.
Oh, nice fake Blanca ball to get the throw.
The X-ball try to chip him out. Oh,
why are you jumping?
Get out of my face. There we go, Clem. Keeping it competitive.
Oh, no, again with the fake LP ball. That's one of the big things that when you start to deal with more seasoned Blanca ball players, you got to start to look out for fake Blanca balls. They're ones that they keep really short because
we're getting a Blanca ball chance in from the crowd. They're giving the people what they want. But yeah, I definitely agree. You gotta throw off the rhythm right with the short balls, and
Exactly.
we haven't seen the rainbow ball too much, but we are seeing a drive impact coming out. Oh no, block a chance out.
Oh, again, fake ball. Let's go.
Okay. Level 2 install coming in, which means his screen sit down block a chain overhead.
Hold down the neutral, my man.
Oh my God, the homeboy is coming out here. The sentry drone.
Now, little George. Oh, baited out again with another fake Blanca ball.
You know, it's all fun and games until you're down 2 games.
Exactly.
Yeah, Clem says, all right, I'm going to walk you to the corner, and I might just keep you there, especially with the block a chance to lock you down. Overhead once again. And the hop up.
Oh, challenges the drive rush. Working on a perfect right now. Ooh.
It don't matter either way. Clem's still taking it. Happy accidents.
So much is yeah!
Keep it going. Oh my God. You got baited. You got baited. Fool me once. Block above me twice. Yes! Yes! Oh my God. Oh wait, all right.
All right.
H2O says,
back with the fake
I ain't playing no more. We ain't going through the night.
Oh my God.
My man is putting him on World Star right now.
Oh, nice.
Checking the slide. Good reaction coming out there from Clem. Gonna go right into the level 3. Delicioso.
Why you bite me, man? Back off.
Why do you bite me? Okay, with a rainbow ball in.
Oh, nice. Footsy's there. Going to get a level 3 of his own. Oh, wait, no, level 2 install.
Yeah. So that means good screens to like just keep getting these follow-ups on the blocker ball. Give it a watch for the follow-ups. All right. It's a war of attrition. It's a war of attrition. And Clem
like I said,
wins
whoever moves first. Clem's going to take that 3-0 over H2O.
That might have been more hype than Grants.
That's probably going to be set of the night if you ask the crowd.
This is what you've been waiting for. Street Fighter 6, everybody.
To quote like another great commentator, you got to give the people what they want.
And this they did, and I appreciate it greatly. So congratulations to Clem, who will be moving on here while we catch our breath. But guys, we're going to be marching on here as we got the old school coming up on deck.
Battle of the old and not busted. Because, yo, they're up there, I'm here, you know?
That's right, that's right. But you know what is busted?
That old hotness.
DJ.
Exactly.
Davo playing some DJ, and he's like,
so happy.
I've always stuck with DJ.
He's not wrong. That's his boy. That's his boy.
It was his boy, and now the boy's got sauce. Now Dixon is kind of going through a couple characters as per usual, right?
Yeah.
So he's got the Honda, he's got the JP, he's got the Cammy, he's got the Ken.
He's kind of been feeling the Cammy more than the others. That's one thing that I've noticed. He's
got good character.
He's got a really strong Cammy. He plays it like likes to play it like slow and methodical and everything like that. Slowly, just like pick you apart. All
right, well, so we'll see how it kind of plays down here. Now, like DJ is one of those characters that has like, you know, the Slurms McKenzie like drive rush. We've been seeing it all day.
Just hit
the Ed and Eddie. Yeah, my man's hitting it right there. He slotted in. Here I come. I'm sitting on.
Like sometimes when he drivers in all the way from full screen, all I can hear is that super.
Yeah, and you know, against a character like Honda who can cover so much like horizontal space, I'm seeing if like how many times, especially with like standing medium punch being so active, if you're able to check it, right?
So like one of the big things here is DJ, his OD fireball is a huge deal because if Honda gets sniped on like a headbutt, that's a punish counter, and then Davo will be able to drive rush in for a full confirm.
Capitalize it. That's right.
Exactly.
Absolutely. But right now, Dixon wasted no time. It says, I've practiced headbutts 1,000 times.
Now you speak to some Honda players like myself and everything like that. Personally, like I said, that OD fireball is something to worry about. I think this is a good matchup for like a Honda or possibly even. Because like one of the big things is one of DJ's big weaknesses does not have the best lows, does not have the best like counter DI buttons and everything like that. So sometimes it can be hard to deal with. And A lot of his stuff you can kind of blow up with EX headbutt, and he is susceptible to getting jumped in on.
Oh! You know what he is good at is the damage department, and also being able to bait out options with the sway.
And all that doesn't matter if you get locked down in the corner. Because, like, especially dealing with that crouch strong from DJ, it can be so hard to get out. Oh, once again, baited.
Especially when you get the life lead too, and like Honda has to start coming to you.
Exactly.
Then that gives credence to me, like, all right, maybe I can take a risk and be perfect parrying or like hitting a button.
And right now,
Okay, plus frames. Yep.
you got it like ooh, that's a punish counter. So much.
Gonna be so huge coming up there. Waiting for a moment. I like the idea.
Yeah, unfortunately didn't get the punish counter, so couldn't confirm off.
Okay. You know, we went to the fake Sobot into the real Sobot, and we're gonna go into the level 3. Hey, wake up, man!
And that's gonna wrap this one up. Okay, rounds is tied.
I mean,
Oh wait, no, that was 1-0.
Yeah, that was 1-0. I mean, honestly, Dixon came it pretty close, to be honest. We're gonna go back to the characters like select screen. I think it's more just to think about it. Right?
Yeah.
Maybe character switch. JP. All right, now we mentioned earlier they have deep pockets.
Exactly.
He's like shrugging. He's like, well, we'll try it. We'll try it. Now, I'm curious. I'm not sure if it's a better matchup, to be honest.
I don't know. I don't play either character. Can't make that call.
Like,
I try to study as many matchups as I can, but it's kind of hard to find footage of this exact one. Just at least on like a per paper basis, it feels like it'd probably be kind of even and everything like that.
Right. JP has these very disjointed normals, but you're still getting caught there. EX Sway gonna come in right now, getting the juggles.
Having them disjointed normals ain't gonna matter if you got a homeboy just grooving in your face
My man
like
is
this
grooving.
right now.
He's dancing. You can't dance with me. Oh, missing the EX Sway. Doesn't matter. Comes out scot-free.
Knee shot. Okay, so and normally, you know, JP, phenomenal reactionary anti. Oh.
Did he slide?
He did. Yo, slide late up kicks. You know, let it go.
Let him rock.
Exactly.
Let him rock.
They ain't ready for it. They ain't ready for it.
Oh my God.
But yeah, like I was saying, like one of JP's big strengths is having a really strong reactionary anti-air. BJ kind of throws it out of the window with knee shot because it comes down so fast and it's such a steep angle.
It's so active. Yeah.
Exactly. Okay. Always been a strong tool.
Plus frames once again, reset. There's so many times where like he can reset just like that, caught you on the counter hit too, which you were going right into Sobot to level 3. Hey, the crowd getting into it once again. Yeah, dancing on him.
DJ over here trying to wrap this one up quick, get some of that jerk chicken back home. Oh, nice. That's going to close it out.
Yeah, just when you think you are going to parry a fireball, he just comes to you.
He's just in there.
He switches up the rhythm.
And you lose so much life. And Dixon calling for, okay, going back to Honda, going back to Honda.
He says, like, that ain't it. Go back to the boy.
Wasn't feeling that.
And I agree. It was a lot more competitive, I think, with the Honda.
Yeah, a lot closer.
Yeah, I feel you, DJ.
Yeah,
I feel that one.
JP is definitely a character that you know, you kind of want to have like a decent amount of time in. So I don't know if he's one of those characters that's going to be like sub-friendly, you know, this early in the game's life or anything like that. Honda, on the other hand, you know, I'm a Honda player myself, and I do got to say, you know, a little bit easier to kind of mess around with and everything like that, have in the pocket.
Yeah, I'm liking these headbutts too, starting to like counter hit some buttons, so we'll see if that kind of comes into fruition later.
And we're immediately seeing like a big, doesn't get the third hit.
So close, yeah. Okay, side switch. Okay, Dable's got those. Optimal. Safe jump in the process.
And that's one of the big things about DJ. Like almost every touch turns into a safe jump.
Okay, now we're in burnout. I would be thinking that Honda. Okay, now we're going in. No,
drop this punishable too.
It's unfortunate. Maybe not warmed up. I couldn't say, but you best be ready. You're in top 8.
And that's one of the big things about DJ. Almost every hit is just going to go into a safe jump. Oh, he was ready for it.
Yeah.
He even did delay headbutt too.
Yeah. Found the right timing for it. Davo looking pretty strong to take this, unless Dixon pulls up the stops right now.
And Dixon, you know, he's
no slouch.
strong. Oh,
he's no slouch, but I don't think EX headbutt.
Not looking like it.
Yeah.
I look like he's on the beat.
Babe. Nice. Yeah, you got to check
him out. Unfortunately, though, he's in burnout now. And he's going to be a little bit limited on the confirms. He's going to take the chip damage. And Davo's going to get that extra frame bench. Okay, nice. Got him in the corner.
If he can find a way to land a level 3 here somehow.
Yeah, like a level 3 and like one more confirm would get Dixon back in this. Oh, no, that's it.
Unfortunately, he's not getting in this. He is getting out of this. Once more with the level 3. Davo taking it 3-0. Great stuff to Davo. Really
Dixon.
showing that like he's been waiting for this. This is his time to shine.
And this is why we can't stand Davo right here, you know. Shout out to things I hate about Davo. Just anytime you lose, you got to deal with stuff like this. You got to deal with like Yahoos coming out of the woodwork.
Oh my God! Yes. We're. If you guys know the Plus R memes, you know it. If you know, you know.
Well, that's the worst. That's the worst part about it. Like everyone gets Davo'd at least once. At least once
That's
you're gonna
true.
get Davo'd.
He's like that's his canon event.
It's an inevitability. It's character growth. That's what it is.
Oh my God. All right, and honestly, speaking of growth, people are going to get better and better at this game. And I mean, honestly, a sign that Davo's so ready to handle what Honda kind of throws out is that it's a good sign that he's a seasoned player, too, because a lot of people, that character kind of bullies you, right?
And Davo, he just refused to be bullied. He just refused to get himself put in the locker. No. Just wasn't going to happen.
Can't put baby in the corner.
No, you can't.
But we're going to get right back at the action. Clem, Blank Mauser coming back on deck. You've both seen these players, but a different matchup indeed. Blanca and Chun. Now speak to me, Hacketh, what do you think about this?
So for this one, like at least like player matchup wise and everything like this, Blank did beat Clem at DOA. So, you know, I would imagine that's, you know, that's sitting on Clem's mind, you know, one that run back, you know, one to try to, you know, redeem himself a little bit. Pure matchup wise, it's Blanca. What can I say? You got to try to find a way to control the madness. You got to try to find a way to shut down, wake up, jump back, Blanca ball, and everything like that. Because if that does not get stopped, Clem ain't gonna respect anything you're gonna do.
Yeah, it might be hard to react to. Once again, her buttons are good at like stuff in Blanca ball, and also LP Koken, great at covering that horizontal space too, so it'll make so free for Clem. Great start for Blank though.
And like one other like tool that Chun does have in her arsenal that kind of helps out this matchup, having an air throw is like really nice because if you think he's going for that air Blanca ball and you're not sure you'll be able to like just like intercept with like a normal or something like that because it does have a good hitbox. If you read it, you can just beat it out with like air throw, and then air throw is also good for dealing with Blanca balls, like, you know, like 3 character spaces out.
Yeah, there's definitely options to rotate, and we're just about to get out of burnout like right here. Ooh, whiff though, no big punish. Just taking their time. Blank Mauser playing very methodically. As I say that, methodically was off the table.
And unfortunately, just no anti-air gets jumped in on. Oh, nice footsie.
EX Tanko kicks coming out, just a little bit of health left, and the grab. Yeah, and honestly, that's very scary because you're probably expecting like either the overhead or the low, but then you just like forget the tech. Hands off.
What's that? What's happening? That we got the Chun-Li theme playing right here. Not a little girl. We got the dance hall open.
Okay, we're going to the grappling mode. DI there, lightning kicks. Tanko kicks in process. There we go. Some fantastic damage. Went low this time off the stance change. Level 2.
Senka, what we got after? Okay.
Ooh,
that's a variation I haven't seen before.
And the level 1.
That also goes in the Kokosho.
So
I didn't
cool,
know
man.
that. Yeah.
That's so cool.
Totally
the grappler, though. I'm just saying. They are putting the throw and strike throw right now.
This is definitely one of my favorite versions of Chun-Li, probably up there with like her EX3 incarnation.
Nice. Yeah, wasting no time to spend that meter. Even though like they got like put in the burnout pretty early last time, they have like such good clutch that it kind of doesn't matter, it seems.
And right now, look at that. Some really good parries, and you know the drive gauge is kind of like a little bit back. Good off the EX up ball.
Yeah.
Oh, just gets out. I hadn't thought about
I think
that.
we both had an epiphany. We were both like an aha moment. Like, yeah, using like just the hop with drive rush.
Exactly, clears that extra space and everything like that. But fortunately, right now,
I love that.
Mauser isn't burnout again. Oh, just a little too early. Kind of like guessing on the anti-air there instead of reacting. Ooh. Good footsies.
All right, Clem is nickel and diming here. He likes to establish 2 throws usually. And that was
wasn't even OD. That was just regular.
That was the second throw, and then that time he got hit for it. It's usually 2 throws and then he shimmies. I've seen Clip play enough, and that time Blank was about it.
Yeah, and that's like a big thing about like players and everything like that. We can talk about how people kind of just like do options randomly. People do have tendencies that they may not even be like aware that you're doing.
Absolutely.
And everything like that. There's a method to the madness.
And blocking is madness, let me tell you. As Clem is coming right down, this is a different kind of like Clem I'm seeing right now. I think it's more about establishing like the aggression pretty early on, because Blank was the one that was drive rushing like earlier.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, Clem's just trying to do what he can right now to keep them off their game. Oh, nice counter walking. And you know what? Right there, Blank thought that was going to be a like a fake blocker ball, because a lot of times off that electricity knockdown, Clem he'll do LP ball to get the space back, but right there he did medium. Caught Blank walking.
Yeah, I'm loving the rhythm mix-ups here. It's also picking good times to jump into that Blank is not ready to anti-air.
Right now, this is looking like it might be one of our more competitive sets of this top 8.
Yeah, most definitely. Okay, plus frames, gotta respect it. You didn't respect it much enough. Okay, and there goes the grab.
Still up.
One more scenario, nice block in the overhead. And kept blocking. I like the defense from Blank.
Yeah, that block on Rock Crusher was so important. This is CA.
Okay, all right, CA's gonna make up a lot of damage here. And also to make up a lot of drive gauge in the process.
Oh, EX up ball.
He was getting scared right there, and Clem was just like, he's in the trenches in the war. He's like, I gotta go.
I gotta get out of here.
Gotta get out of here.
We're going right back in it. Oh, good jump.
Once again, these jumps are not really getting checked by Blank, and I think that gives credence for Clem to keep doing that, right?
Exactly.
It's like a litmus test.
Yeah, because if they're not showing that they can shut down like the options, just keep at it.
Wow, the LP was so meaty.
It's so slow.
Nice check, there we go. So I like to see Blank Mauser, the adaptation is coming through. Get the knockdown here.
Nice held it. Dam's trying to get a better view of the fight right now, coming on down. Oh, nice.
Cross up.
All right, now Clem's going to take the lead.
Oh, the EX command grab. Clem has been saving that one for a long time. That was ambiguous.
Yeah, this is the first time the command throw was shown this set. Yep, great spot for it, too.
I mean, those are the great times to pull it out when you least expect it in those scramble scenarios. Perfect parry, just gonna go for the throw. And I like the simpleness.
The positioning.
Yeah, and get the knockdown, too. You can't tech it.
Oh, yeah, just barely.
We know they have those, though. We know.
And like one of Chun's biggest strengths is the fact that EX Kikoken, it leaves them standing. So if you get like a punish count or anything like that, if you react fast enough, you can drive rush in for a full conversion.
Yeah, very similar to like Ken, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Kind of have that like privilege. Okay, but we're going into level 2, which means we get follow-ups here on the balls. And also block a chin, making a cameo.
Kind of getting out of dodge there. Oh, good anti-air. There you go. That's what I want to see.
And I don't think you're going to use any more of that timer because Blank took it away from you here. Level 2. Oh, I thought she was going to bait it out.
Yeah, they could have killed there. Like, I did just go straight to this new flip.
EX legs. You best respect my wake up. Doesn't matter how, no matter where.
All right, let's see if Clem can get control back here. Mauser is showing that, they can anti-air now.
Blank once again trying now to more like parry these jump-ins, which I mean might give credence to Clem to start just like empty jump throw. Well, she's kind of they're kind of adapting to like the Honda strat they had earlier, where like if you're full screen, I start jumping and I start landing with buttons.
Exactly. Nice. You gotta love it. Respect me, please.
Back throw. Try to go for another one.
There we go. I've been waiting on it to come out. Like Clem hasn't gone for the jump back EX balls. I swear that's a jump. Like drive rush hop is like a jump scare.
And it's all about like having repositioning like that. That's so quick. It's really important. But Blank says like I'm gonna put you right back into the blender here, get the knockdown.
Oh, that's it.
That is it. Blank going 2-1 over Clem. Looking pretty strong right now. And I agree with like the jump back ball. Maybe that might be the new thing to kind of bring out here late into the set.
Yeah, because right now, looks like Blank's caught on to some of the patterns that Clem's been showing and everything like that. And like right there, confident to anti-air and everything. Kind of like intercepting some of the fake Blanca balls and everything like that. And kind of just letting, like, the full ones go, just blocking them out. Because, just not building chip damage. It's forcing them back and everything. Making Blanc have to try to find his way in, like right there. Slide on the Kikoku.
Yeah, and now we're in the burnout situation, which means like these strings into electricity become a little bit more potent.
Scared right there.
Okay, let's push him all the way to the corner. Yeah, keep him there. And we get the full stun. Yes, bring out the Blanca Chan. Get the full damage optimization going as well. Reset time. I was looking for it.
Oh, there we go.
I was looking for it.
I got. Luckily for Blank, Clem was just a little off on the conversion.
That's so scary. Yeah, doing the EX to gain your turn back like that, but Blank says, it don't matter. I'm going to bait it out, get the punish counter, and take your life with me.
And he's dead?
I think the smidge. Oh, never mind. I forgot about the jump.
The jump. You still get the conversion after
That's right. That's right.
Oh, nice.
Nice. Yeah, I like the idea of representing that because it's like the travel time on the EX is so fast. Great.
No.
Yeah, Blank has like figured out the sauce, knowing exactly the tendencies that Clem wants to go for and wake up.
And this is not insurmountable for Clem. Never mind. My bad.
Maybe next time.
Oh.
Maybe next time.
First,
I think a perfect is statement enough.
I might owe Clem one across the chin right there.
Hey, it happens. It happens. And then Blank pulling out very well. I mean, it was competitive no matter what. Clem did a very good job at the end there. But Blank has just been on point, and I think they are such a good player in long sets, like we talked about earlier, being so good about checking the anti-air situation, and that really proved to be like, all right, now I have to play more grounded, and I don't think Clem had quite as good a ground game as Blank.
Yeah, it's just like you said, like the second the anti-air game is represented, they were just in there, and they were ready, and they got the W. Just like the W's we got, from Junk Food Arcade. Once again, I want to give a big shout out to them, a big shout out to Gamers Heaven, and then our final sponsor, Fully Loaded.
Yeah,
once again, much love, y'all. We appreciate everything y'all have done for us.
I bet somebody appreciated the junk food snack box they gave away earlier. That was a bonus round christened.
I think that was Cloverwolf that won that.
Why do you get everything?
I know, right? Making it into top.
I hope you see this later.
I know. I don't even play on a box setup yet, and I could have used that. I need something I can use on a PS5.
Cool, I know, right? Like we're struggling out here. All right, but Davo and Gungrave coming up here. DJ and Manon. Now I feel like this is one of those scenarios where it's just like you can kind of play maybe a little bit more defensively on DJ's side.
Yeah, exactly.
Throw fireballs, and then when they start representing the spin, then that's when you change up. You just scoot it, right?
Because one of the big things about Manana when it comes to their buttons, they're extremely strong defensively.
Right.
When she's trying to keep people out within a certain range, but past that range, not exactly the best. She's kind of got to go to some risky options like sweep, the command sweep, the double hitter, and things like that. Because again, her drive rush, not the best, doesn't cover a lot of distance, a little slow. But we're going straight into it right now.
Yeah, home turf here for DJ here. Dave will already get the party started. Nice trade, kind of really in his favor, gonna get more plus frames than started.
Oh, good jump in. Davo just was not ready for that. I think he's gonna try to approach on the ground. Oh, nice fake on the air slasher.
Yeah,
barely misses the punish, but
I mean, that's kind of telling. If you have an early tendency to kind of just grab after one button without establishing the strike, Davo's gonna catch on to it just like he's catching on right there with the Sobot to close it out.
And like in any matchup, you need to be ready to deal with knee shot. And I'm not trying to say it's easy, because believe me, it definitely is not.
Definitely is not, especially when you're looking for 1,000 other things. I mean, people say the buzzword all the time, the mental stack, right?
Exactly.
But, your brain is loaded up. There's that cue, and you have to be ready for everything. You have to be ready for, DJ to EX up picks out of there.
Exactly. And, while this is a game that is not, it's not the most like executionally demanding game and everything like that. There's just so much that you're constantly thinking about. They have to be worried about in this game that it's very, very easy to find yourself, you know, kind of gassed, mentally kind of tired and everything like that.
Right now, it seems like Devo has all the gas on him, but here comes Gungrave. Like we talked about the metals earlier, getting 2 on the deck. I like the check coming out from Gungrave, but once again, you gotta watch out for the wake up. Oh. What?
That's a level 2?
Okay, all right, Gungrave.
You madman.
I don't know how you got away with it, but you got away with it. You got away with it, Gungrave. Oh my God.
Still in this match.
I mean, there's robbery one way, but that was just like, I pickpocketed you. Like,
Davo was probably thinking that it was going to be the level 3 there. I mean, that's what I thought it was too, but I was like, that's a little far.
trying to establish there, we're just going to scoot it right there. Nice check. That was that defense button we kind of talking about earlier, Hawkins.
And right now, Davo kind of switch. Oh, punish.
Wasn't able to get the EX wave, but we're going to reset the scenario there. Nice tech.
Wait, she's in.
Okay, all right. So Gungrave definitely established so that you ain't throwing me.
It's a good tech skill.
Can you get the throws yourself? Because you can get those medals up somehow.
Yeah, only on 2 medals, but you know, even with 2, this is still possible. They can still do this.
Yeah, the knee shot is like the drink of choice. It's that thing that might win the total of like half the games for David.
Yeah, exactly. And right now, Davo gonna go up 1-0 over Gravegun.
All right, looking pretty convincing. Let's see if Grain Gun can like find their foot. I definitely believe. You know, I would think like crouching fierce might be a good button against like the knee shot, right?
It might be, but the question is, can Gravegun react?
It's true. It's all about the
Like
reactions.
if you've got the option and you ain't got the speed and to utilize it, it don't matter. Just once again, challenged with the up kicks.
Yeah, it's either up kicks or it's like jump out, right? And
Yeah.
Grave Gun just he can't seem to lock down Davo, but here we go. Repulse on hit.
It's a chance for it.
Jumped out again though.
Yeah, Davo is just not respecting the options because he has not had a reason
Yeah,
to.
yeah. Grave Gun has not like showed a reason.
Oh, nice intercept on the drive rush. This
Okay,
could be
good
it.
throw.
This is Gravegun's chance right here. Nice, get a medal. Up to
medal.
2.
Looking pretty so far, but can you keep Davo in the corner? That is the question. I don't think you can because he's gonna EX one more time out.
And he's not even burnt out right now. Well, this is like the 3rd time Gravegun's been burnt out this round.
Yeah, I think this is super difficult too.
Oh, nice.
Oh.
Great jump. Didn't finish it though. Nice.
Did he try to do up kicks again? I don't know what he tried to do. I don't
I'm
know.
not sure.
I don't know. Only Davo knows, but I do
Davo.
know that Grave Gun on the board.
Is that a
Impact,
confirm?
baby.
Oh, nice. Great confirm. Nice intercept. See, that's one thing that not all players are fully ready for. Like, air resetting someone is, the timing on it's kind of weird in this game. And a lot of people, they find themselves in situations where they air reset someone, they go to hit a button, they're getting countered out of it. That's happened to Davo a few times this set.
It also keeps happening to Gungrave with his wake up too. I hope they find their footing eventually. Because Davo's doing a good job, yeah, just to stick to this game plan. It's just like, I have the life lead. I mean, I might come to you and mix it up, but
Oh, regular throw. Oh,
the
level 3.
level 3.
Yo, play my music.
Yo, hum it, everybody. I want you to sing. Come on.
we got
We got that one guy.
we got some attempts. Oh.
Hey, it can happen to you.
Put it
I
up
mean,
1-1.
you can jump out of it, but if you don't got the reactions, then it doesn't matter. You know?
In the button. That's probably my favorite like CA in the game. Just because, you know, what's better than having your music cut in?
It's fancy. It's got like a French folk song in the CA too.
Yeah, exactly.
It's super cool. Speaking of cool, my man's coming right back in.
Oh, nice.
Put him out of the air.
Unfortunately, pulled off the NRS special, but got put back out of the corner, and now he's right back in.
Put him back in.
Good jump.
And like you said, Hackett, once again, back in burnout.
That is a constant thing I've noticed.
You might have to hold on. You might need to be a little bit stingy with the drive gauge, just a tad bit.
And, like, right there, being in burnout, at like that overhead, it's already so plus. But being in burnout just makes it that much scarier. And watch your ankles.
Yeah, establishing like so many forward mediums is just like, all right, when you get a little bit too antsy, don't respect my buttons, I'm gonna sway on you.
Good counter poke. Oh, nice. There we go. First anti-air knee shot.
Yeah. We're starting to find it. It's that crouch fierce like we talked about earlier, and I hope we keep seeing more of it. Drive reversal. Fortunately, didn't get too hurt for it.
Yep. Oh, good conversion.
Hey, throw loop time for the shimmy. Okay, we let it rock. We let it rock.
Let it rock. Davo was caught jumping. Oh.
A little too far away to confirm.
Yeah. Oh, that'll be it. Davo's going to go up 2.
You know, even though I like what Graves Gun is establishing here, find answers to the knee shot here. Then it's kind of like run up to you and they grab you, or they start checking you with jabs, or they go the crouch and medium kill. We can't forget about that move.
And like a big thing is like Graves Gun just has not been able to get any medals. Like it just has not been able to put that fear factor in.
Yeah, kind of banking on these wild supers, and I mean, it's on Davo too. Davo is like stopping any momentum here from Gungrave as they're like, yeah, it's getting a shutout.
Yeah,
I'm feeling like it's getting a shutout now.
Just having a hard time getting anything established.
All right, yeah, fight back, fight back, come on.
Crowd trying to get behind their Ewok buddy. And right now, just again getting bull. Oh, good fire back. I think Davo's on a 100%, you know, like a hit rate with that EX up kick.
Yeah, I would just be a little bit cautious on the wake up, like right there. Like shimmy a little bit, assess the situation, keep him in the corner. There we go. EX.
Not going to build any medals, but is going to take that one.
And you know, sometimes that's good for the mental. That's good for the confidence. Because fighting games, that's half the battle.
Exactly. And you know, doing that one without like any mental shenanigans or anything like that, that's a good boost to your mental confidence. And again, 100% hit rate on them EX up kicks.
Davo says thinking. Checkmate.
Again, another one. Just like, sir, I play Garo. One thing I know how to do is flash kick.
Again, plus frames. I like it, yeah. Not having like,
Yep, caught the jab.
I mean, they've been pretty on point with those, to be honest. It's kind of random, but it works.
Hey, yo, random or calculated?
I mean, that's for you to decide. Graves Gun, I think, would say.
Oh, that's it. Davo's going to take it 3-1. Like I said, everybody gets Davo'd at least once.
Both players saying like,
it's like, oh, you never know.
We don't want to have one of those like situations where you stand up too soon, right? But it was on the cards. We all know how it was going to be. But yeah, both of these players, they're both calculated for a reason. They got top 8 here, even though one's got to leave and go home after this. Davo continued to truck on. Davo always a very big contender here, especially early game. Has a lot of like experience behind him. Let's see if it's enough to take out Blank though.
Yeah, this is gonna be a real test here for Davo.
Yeah, Blank, no slouch. Been playing a lot of different games either. They've been around the block. Now, one factor in this matchup too is like Asanshu is a play, and you know it's probably not gonna come out too much.
Yeah,
especially because of like the fake out, right?
Yeah, not just the fake out, but also I don't think you can get over a double air slasher.
Yeah, I'm curious about that one.
Because the second one, it's kind of like a little bit, it's a fair bit bigger vertically.
Yeah, it might throw off the timing too. Like, so that might be an option. You probably can't use her anti too much, so she might have to.
Senka does because it is a good threat though.
It's a good threat. I think you should at least try.
Yeah, because air slasher, it's a really good projectile. Doesn't have it lasts for a little while though. It doesn't have the best recovery.
Yeah, hopefully, use that floaty jump arc to kind of get over those timings and let's see if, make some big damage in the process. I think it'll be on the onus of, using that great walk speed to kind of just take space. If you can't find a way to get damage, at least take space because I guarantee that Blank will be really on point, at least dealing with niche shot compared with most people.
And like that's a very important thing, especially in fighting games. You know, like because there's two very important factors to fighting games: space control and controlling space. And Chun, with that superior walk speed and those really good wins, she can definitely do it.
Can so far just kind of like filling each other out here. There goes niche shot already establishing.
And I just want to talk about that right there. That was a fantastic counter hit jab confirm right there. You gotta have those with Chun.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, with a lot of characters too, because that gives you onus to like get extra conversions.
Gives you access to so much more damage and everything like that.
There's the Sancho, like we talked about earlier, Hackett. There's also the jackknife.
I'm gonna keep
everybody can get it.
I'm gonna keep count on those. Let's see if we can
bring up the counter. Come on.
Let's see if we can keep that 100% hit rate going. And Blank does got to be careful with being a little too trigger happy on those Sanchos because that can be drive impact punished.
Devo is like that kid in class with a vein in his head. He's like, I haven't slid for like 5 seconds.
It's like I haven't hit jackknifed in like the last 3 seconds. There it goes. Two. Keep it on the board.
Oh, man. It's almost like he can hear us. All right, there we go. Blake returning in kind with the EX Tenko kicks. Nice, caught low. Yeah, the crouch immune kick is just so long that you have to respect the space.
There's 3. Right. 2 out of. So far, we're at 2 out of 3. We're at 2 out of 3.
We're catching on. We're catching on. Just like you're going to catch this kick. Go! Go!
We're at a 66.6% hit rate right now.
Hey, I like those odds.
Oh, nice. Oh, not able to get a conversion off of the ball.
Okay, it's a tad bit. The range EX, yeah, I like it. Just throw them off with their timing too, because the properties on like EX in this game, they just like flow through everything.
Yeah, exactly. And OD Kikoken is just really fast.
All right, there we go. I like the block out. Just kind of like block it out and walk back.
How many hits does EX Kikoken have? Apply through both air slashers and sleds hit.
Maximum.
All right, so now we're at 2 out of 4, 50%.
And I think it's enough to make this count. Get this damage, pull off this level 3, take away the drive gauge, and you're very close to burnout. He can't block too many more of these.
And like I definitely think Mauser was paying attention in the last set and got the research that Devo he likes the reversal.
He also likes the knee shot as he's taking back these turns. That's a lot more +2, especially in burnout. Hey.
It's like, oh, you like my shoes? Check them out. You like these sandals? Want to know where I got them from?
We're getting rinse and repeat.
Once
Not
again.
like this. You got to text some of these.
Oh, you want that life bar?
Oh, my God. Just like that. Devo would not be deterred. Like you said, everybody can get Devo. Everybody.
That life bar got wasted. Jesus. All right, Blank Mauser not getting shook. Starting off real strong with this one. Ooh, nice launch, but out of range.
Yeah, just barely too. Maybe she like dashed it a little bit, but I like the option of like representing it.
Gotta keep
Perfect parry, yep. It's so active that I agree with trying to at least go for a attempt with it.
Exactly. If you're off, you just get a regular parry. If you're on it, you get hooked up.
Okay, you're like, all right, I like what you did earlier.
yeah.
Seems
let
like
me copy your homework.
Yeah.
Let me see your homework.
Seemed like a good idea.
Oh, it might begin again. Oh, nice.
Wow.
Wasn't ready for the driver stuff. Good tech.
Okay,
good
great,
tech.
yeah,
good tech.
great tech.
Oh, there's a slide. It's been 3 minutes.
Nice. Getting under the knee shot. I like the idea. Yeah, if you can't for some reason be on point with your anti-airs, there's not much proximity block in this game. Exactly. You can kind of walk in and out.
Oh, try the anti-air slide. No dice, though.
Okay, throw him down.
Oh, good anti-air. Mad reward.
Overhead.
Oh, all right,
what
one.
Overhead?
Okay, one on the board. That might be what Devo needs mentally.
I love the delay. Yeah, we talked about these delayed jabs from Blank earlier. And they really be throwing off Devo. Level 3, that's it.
Yep, that's it.
Absolutely. Blank getting on the board right now.
And the most important thing about this just shows that, yeah, I got smoked. You ran it all the way back on me. But don't worry, I'm still here. I'm still one of the best.
Down but not out.
All right. You know, I really like that. The
I
fact
like
that they recognized that they weren't going to be able to convert in time.
Green means go, and it means I have to put it on the stop sign. Not like the actual stop sign, like, you know, put something in that space.
Nice. Oh, that Kikoken just ran out.
Hey, I love the use of stance, too. Just to kind of, like, get underneath the fireballs, lower her hurt box a little bit. Oh, they are finding the spacing. Every option now Dave wants to throw out, whether it be a normal or, like, a jump in, Blink is, like, perfect.
Oh, it goes
Right
over.
there.
Okay, nice to know. And, like a big thing, like, throughout this round right here, Bowser kept himself spaced perfectly, just right outside of jump knee shot range. And so every single time, you know, Dave went for was able to punish the landing, anti-air.
And they would check with either a couple different things, whether it be fireball, a normal, or, like, use a Sanshu. So, yeah, it's paying off. But here we go. Dave will going to spend very early here on the drive gauge.
And, you know, it's still got a decent amount of drive gauge left over.
Now, they were talking about the air legs. They're talking about, like, nobody's using air legs, and it's kind of a cool niche option to pull out every once in a while.
Yeah, exactly. Yep, there it is. Hosenka through the fireball.
Launch. Nice damage in the process. Overhead. Buffer their option, but they didn't get punished for it.
It's all good. It's all good. We're not burnt out either. Still got 1.5 drive meters left.
Went low this time. Okay, got the American reset in the process.
Still in this.
Yep, established that. Wait for a chance, knee shot over.
And DJ's definitely a character got the damage output that can work this back.
No, this is absolutely doable. Got CA on deck. It only takes a good counter hit, probably stand roundhouse. We can find it.
And right now, in burnout. That's a big deal. One thing, though. Good counter poke.
Yeah, I mean, that was pretty gutsy to go for, especially when, like, Devo was plus that situation, but, like, nice Abari, yeah.
And that was like one of those scary situations where you're on so little life, you can't even really drive impact anything.
Yeah, and, like, you can't jump either. Like it's such a liability at that point. Knee shot over. Oh, yeah, once again, getting underneath. Yeah, using that walk speed to great effect. That's like what's kind of like throwing like Dave off, I feel.
And then just like keeping themselves behind the Kokokens and everything like that. So just an extra thing that Dave will have to worry about.
he's like you're gonna be right here, and Blake's like,
The 3
I'm over here.
There you go. The timer's up again. He has like, I gotta slide. I don't know where I am. I don't know who I am.
But I must slide.
I must slide. All right, 0 for 1 on Jackknife right now.
I must slide. I must jackknife. I must do all these things that Blank is willing to call out. All right, now we're starting to get outside of range of just like the 4 medium kick. So it's just like, all right, that's when DJ has to might use drive rush like Dave was using earlier.
And yeah, this is where like a weakness of the character kind of comes in. Like just his buttons control a awkward range outside of stand-in medium. Like that's the main normal that he has to kind of deal with like the range that Chun wants to be at. And once again, big punish on the jump in right there from that far out.
Well, my man David says like it was time. Tick-tock, time to slide.
Like you said, there's just like an internal timer. Oh, nice dash under.
Yeah, that's been paying off a lot for Blank here. All right, gonna go right to level 3. And I do agree with pulling this right now because that way they can get some more drive gauge back in the process to help them win the rest of the round probably.
Yeah, basically.
And so it did. So it did.
And right there, you know, if Blank didn't recover those drive gauges, you wouldn't be able to do that.
You have to play within the mechanics.
Exactly.
Like so many people, they're playing Street Fighter, but they're not quite playing Street Fighter 6. And Blank playing Street Fighter 6.
Exactly. So right now, Blank's going to be sitting nice in losers finals. Is going to be waiting for to face the loser of our next upcoming set. Silky Links playing to the crowd right now.
Yeah,
always a character.
Getting hype here. We're ready for some more Street Fighter 6 action.
And, you know, going to be going up against what some would call the tranquil fury of Cloverwolf. Real relaxed, chill guy, keeps up kind of reserved. See, there it is right there, the one that he won.
I mean, that says winning isn't everything here, but you're on the track to win.
I know.
Like, that's kind of ironic.
Really wants to get that money.
Yeah, Cloverwolf definitely on track to really, like, dominate this bracket. Let's see. Hopefully somebody stop this menace. Yeah, the tranquilness is definitely in play here. And this man plays rhythm games, and he's like, this ain't no different than me. I can keep track of y'all rhythm too.
So we're gonna just go right into it.
Yeah, we're getting there very soon, guys. Once again, thanks for tuning in. You know what it is. For Sean Hawkins, doing it big on the mics right here. But thanks once again to our sponsors, Junk Food Arcade, Gamers Heaven, Full Electronics. We're offering not only the venue, the monitors, the consoles. We greatly appreciate it here. We wouldn't be here without you.
And we definitely got to give big ups to our homie behind the keys right now, Nabibi and everything like that.
The unsung hero.
Unsung hero, been working the stream all day, doing an excellent job. Feel yourself, homie.
He's the one on the sidelines. All right, that's all you're getting from me on that one. There's always one thing I hope people try later on. I got to work up to it. But I hope people, during the walkouts, I'm hoping somebody has like a custom rhyme or something like that. just talk over it.
No surprises in character choices here. JP versus Honda. Now, this may be a controversial opinion for some people. I think this matchup's Honda favor.
Okay. What makes you feel? I want to hear the thought process.
One of the big things people have learned is that JP, the Ghost right there, it's kind of an example. They don't have a hitbox until they're active.
Yeah, absolutely.
And so Honda, you can kind of, if you get a good read on like the Ghost or something like that, you can blow through both with Drive Rush and Headbutt. And then once you're in, like, especially if you get them in Burnout, JP does not really have good answers. And, right there, down forward Roundhouse is pretty safe against Trans.
Okay, yeah, already establishing the XGP. I hope it was kind of worth it going to Burnout early because Silky Links has no fear.
Yep.
She will keep pressing forward. She's like, all right, I got you low in life. I have to block it out a little bit, though.
Yep, good snipe.
Oh, there we go. Reset into the grab.
You always got to do the test. You got to see, do they know how to deal with this?
Do they know?
This Ghost?
Oh, footsies with a cane?
Block. Gonna force her back. Nice. Not watching the sandals.
Honestly, that was pretty close on both people, and I think maybe Silky Links spent the cash maybe a little bit too much.
Just out of range, but no real punish. Some damage getting left on the table right now for Clover. So if I'm, nice, not getting left behind on by Silky right now.
Yep. Anti-air property on the headbutt.
Oh, baited.
There we go on the EX Amnesia. I ain't gonna deal with that business.
Oh, just goes right back to it.
Yeah, that's one of those things where why EX Amnesia is so broken because it also affects grabs. Who thought about that?
Catches everything. All right. Do you know how?
No.
Don't even get the test.
They don't.
Don't even get the test.
I know what you were going for. Do they know the timing, right?
That was ambitious. That was ambitious. Full screen OD headbutt. Coldest man in Street Fighter.
I mean, everything's a mix-up if you're brave enough, but that wasn't it. Unfortunately not. Okay, there we go. Drive rush in. Knocked down here. Oh, great jump out from Cloverwolf.
Oh, there we go. First person.
My man up backs in every game. Perfect parry, okay. And they're going to get some good corner carry on top of that.
And that's definitely one of JP's strengths is perfect parry. Oh, nice. So his perfect parry options, combo-wise, so good. Does decent damage, gives him the perfect spacing. That's exactly what he wants.
Oh my God, yeah. Cloverwolf was waiting. He was waiting for that opportunity now. Putting Burnout, and this is a lot more difficult. Yeah, use the EX.
Nice.
Come to you.
Wasn't ready for it that time.
Even if you block too, you're taking massive chip
Nice.
damage.
There we go. Boom, right there.
Yeah, that's what you were talking about earlier.
And I like that.
Nostradamus in the building.
Hey, what can I say? I played this matchup a ton. And one thing I really like that Silky also did there. Silky didn't do fierce headbutt. Did did medium headbutt. So that way, I was trying to test Clover to see if he has the timing for preparing the other kind of headbutts.
See, once again, Silky Link's backing off.
Nice.
Waiting for an amnesia, possibly.
Oh, good
Nice
jump,
jump back.
get out.
Yeah, Silkylinks get wise like the throws now. Oh my
Nice,
God.
perfect.
KO. There we go. Silkylinks, she is on the board here. Maybe, you know, Cobra Wolf hasn't been too deterred by a lot of opponents today, but maybe Silkylinks, she's the one.
And one big thing about Silky as a player, she's definitely someone that is extremely momentum based. She when she gets on a run, you need to find a way to derail the train like what's going on right here.
And Cobra Wolf definitely playing the character that can do that. It's hard to control
Nice,
the pace.
wake up. Oh! I'll drop the combo though.
Nice crouching fierce, wasn't able to get much off of it though. EX, departure coming down. I love the jump. Oh! What a great call out. Warp speed, don't rainbow read me.
Okay, nice save. Tried to throw. Oh, yeah, the drive reversal was a little.
You like that one?
I'm a little
I mean, just like Cobra Wolf kills Silky, I kill Hawkins. This is something I said? I don't know. Anyways,
So
right back to the match. Cobra Wolf pulling out the full screen level 3 here. How's this gonna end?
in ruin. Oh, just with the just the lightest dodge on the spike too. So cool. Nice. This is a chance to fire back a little bit. Right now, Silky probably has some flashbacks. It's like, why am I fighting Aquaman in a street fight again?
No, I definitely know exactly what you're talking about.
Why have I not been able to escape Arthur Curry?
It's in this game too? No shot. Yeah, I mean, a lot of people akin this character to being very, like, NRS. Askew, right.
And right there, that's the big thing. Silky did get caught right there. But even the times that Silky has avoided the command grab, it's always been a jump back. So, you know, there hasn't been, like, any real punishment or anything like that. So Clover's kind of just like, I can just let it rip still.
Yeah, I think it's about, like, you know, how much are you actually getting off of each of these hits? And you're also spending drive gauge in the process, too. So you can't be whiffing a lot of these. Because each of these players, late game, just put you in a checkmate scenario.
Exactly. And right now, you know, JP's kind of got the win con that he wants. Just
Perfect parry, yep.
That's it.
Found it exactly at the right time.
Oh.
I think trying to put him in burnout, right? He went for the drive in, but a little, I mean, cleaned up. You cleaned up. That's all that matters.
It's fine. It's fine.
There's
Got the win.
There's a lot of futures there, but where Cobra Wolf was the one on top, though. Early level 2.
Oh,
I love the option of
Thank
drive
you.
reversal. Not a lot of players are using that quite yet, but Silky is finding the answers.
Yeah, found the gap. Oh, Silky's just having such a hard time getting in right now.
Yeah, and I'm not sure if the answer is to, like, spend more drive gauge either, because then you're putting burnout. You're playing Cobra Wolf's game.
And like a big thing has been just not really finding a moment to try to like parry the spikes and negate the pushback, try to get perfect parry so you can drive rush cancel the recovery, anything like that, try to work your way in. And gets grabbed by the Ghoulies for Clover Wolf to take it 3-1.
Yeah, that was looking pretty difficult at the end there. Even though they were kind of like getting used to like the resets in the scenario, it's still very potent because, like, you know what? You may have done it once, but can you do it 3 times,
Exactly.
4 times, 5 times?
Can you keep doing it?
It's all about consistency. That's like one of the hardest things. That's why I'm sitting here.
Once again, that's why we're here talking and not the one hitting buttons.
Speaking of hitting buttons, though, thanks once again, Junk Fu, for providing so much every single tournament here at Bonus Round. And we're going to be hitting some more buttons here very soon as we get our next 2 competitors. Silkylinks going to stay in place. Going to be fighting some blank.
Mauser in Losers Finals.
We're getting down to the wire here. If I'm not mistaken, there's a Matcherino. Is there not? There is a Matcherino. So let me be the first to say, to get those codes in, we love any dotation about here. It goes right back into the players. So please.
So yeah, if you want to be able to support the players, you can claim those codes or make a donation yourself and everything like that.
Man, we're getting so close to Evo. I can smell it. And, like, you know, they just announced Rashid going to be tournament legal.
Gonna be tournament
2 weeks
legal.
enough.
2 weeks.
I don't know about you. I think it's enough to figure some stuff out. I think
It might. I mean, you know, we said the same thing when Tanya got released before
I know.
CEO 2017.
The
and,
mirror?
You know,
The mirror
people
Graham?
kind of said the same thing when Leroy got released, you know, a little bit right before Evo. But, you know, maybe, you know, Capcom, they do have a pretty good core of how they design characters in this game. So, you know, maybe it won't be too much of an issue. All I know is, like, you know, I just got my Evo trip, you know, fully settled and taken care of. I'm going to be there this year. Pretty happy. I haven't been back there since 2019, I think.
Yeah,
I can't remember. It's been a hot minute.
Yeah.
But, you know, I'm a small evil part of me is hoping that, you know, some people like, man, I got random out by Rashid. I just didn't know what was going on. I was like, oh, dang, that's
I think a lot of
sad,
people are going to have their the reason on deck already. Like, as soon as they see Rashid, it's just like, all right, GG's. But get on to the next match here. Silky,
Sean. The run back from the start of the top 8.
Well, I love using the neutral, like, Fierce to get over that, but Drive Rush, like, closes the gap so easily.
And Chunkin just gets so much. Oh!
Yeah, a little overzealous in the Drive Rush there. And now we're chipping away on block.
Love that fadeaway jump Fierce too to punish the light punch headbutt.
Start to press the issue here.
Silky tried to challenge but got caught.
And burnout. Now is a chance for Silky to go in. Nice whip punish. That ain't easy on Sean either.
It really is not, but right now Silky is just going it. Just doesn't have anything to be scared of right now. Trying to work that life bar, get that lead. Ooh. No stand Fierce anti-air right there.
Yeah. Kind of like difficult when you're in the heat of the moment too.
Yeah. Like Honda stand Fierce is a great anti-air, but you do have to get used to the timing for all the different jump arts, especially someone as floaty as Chun. All baited.
Baited, yep, there we go.
Killer!
A massive punish off of it. Yes, indeed, killer, you will.
Silky not gonna let that go. Representing Lock Gang.
Yeah, establishing the drive rush medium punch once again. And even if you don't get anything off of it, you push them blank to the corner, which means they have to fight back against the wall.
Exactly, and if I'm Silky right now, I want to take stock of the fact that Blank has let the stand strong down for a roundhouse target combo rock each time. And the big thing about that target combo, good punish on the Hisachi, we ain't gonna let those go. The big thing about that target combo from Honda is that you can car cancel the stomp at any point in command grab.
Right. It's an old school mix-up. People probably got hit by it 5, and you're guaranteed to get hit by it in this game too.
Like I said, Blank's kind of just been nice, good read. Didn't level 3.
Oh, the trade not in your favor. Yeah, it was good on like Silky Link's part. There've been so many times where Blank is that player that likes to do drive rush raw, which like, you know, maybe every once in a while that might be okay, but it just gives so much more time for Silky to react.
Yeah, exactly. There it is,
There it is. Once again, making the call outs right here, and so like it's a great mix up, but
it's it's Honda to Honda communication. You know, it's kind of like you know, we can feel it in the air.
Tell backward. Oh, that
you know
drive
what?
talked about
One bad DI deserves another.
Yeah.
Right now, Silky's gonna go up 1-0 and get out the goddamn club.
Sumo power. I love when he like hits himself. He's just like he's like feeling it.
Yeah, like personally, I love the you know the round win, not the full set match where we just hits you with the 3 chops.
Yeah.
Into the white. That's clean. And we're gonna get a big punish kind of bust slam. So much damage.
Speaking of the smack, already Silky Link's taking the smack to Blank.
Good intercept on the drive rush. Oh, anti-air again.
Great tech over there. Okay. And honestly, teching like that too gives a lot more space for like Silky to kind of like charge and get like a headbutt range.
Yeah, kind of like assess the situation and figure out how she wants to approach. Okay, there we go. Finally gets it.
Okay, yeah. Okay, we're trying to bait out an option to throw one more time on this game. Not the best on wake up, but we're still gonna get the jab out.
Oh, nice whip. There we go.
Oh, perfect parry and gonna make it count in the process. Like I said, kind of hard to be aware of all the strengths, but Blank
There we go.
Push this. Yeah, Blake, we're not ready for the
Yeah,
frame.
I really like Silky finally pulling that out. You know, after like this is the second set, hasn't done that at all. The EX walk, if you do 2 punches, it's plus on block. Nice, sniped it out. Big punish.
Silky has been wise to that scenario so many times. Gonna take Blank the task here. Another one.
Wasn't ready for it this time.
Try again, I guess.
Okay, big thing here. Blank is in burnout, but does have Silky cornered.
Ooh, trying to get the anti-air, not a favor in their trade. Okay, they are both in burnout here. Gonna be behind it as Blank is coming right onto it. Probably just gonna chill out and wait for it as we're getting it right now. It's on deck.
Once again, Light Punch Kikoken just so slow.
It's the assist that plays the game for you. Like,
Oh, good tech, good tech.
ah,
Okay, love that Silky didn't hit a button.
oh, big whiff. Nothing to write home about.
Blank's got to be real careful of a level 2 super. That can
Oh, there we go. Oh, can you get a reset scenario? I'm not sure.
I don't know. Might have missed the OD lightning legs. Then could have went to level 2.
I mean, no matter how good you are, sometimes you need the confidence, and you need the confidence to close out this game.
Nice.
There we go. Silky getting on the board. Now that's confidence. That's clutch.
Eastern Washington letting the girl know that she has their support here in the back for her.
Yeah, you're not just fighting me. You're fighting me and everybody else in this room.
Oh,
nice.
good whip punish. There we go.
Fantastic. Just kind of waiting for Blank. Just throw caution to the wind. Okay, first wall jump we've seen. It paid off. Gonna put Silky back on the back foot here.
Okay, Silky real close to burnout. Can't drive rush right now. Got to let it regenerate. There it is. Okay, in burnout.
So
good
is
challenge.
Blank here. They both have level 3 on deck. Let's see who can find the best hit the whip finish.
Oh, that's it.
That's a counter off the butt slam. There we go. Level 3.
That'll do it.
That will do it. If you miss an anti-air timing, you're gonna get boxed.
And once again, get out of the damn club. Woo. I'm gonna go up 2-0 on Blank Mauser.
Silky Links, Iwa out here, kicking some ass.
That was just 2.
No, it's 2.
That was
2. One more. I get it. Like, depending on where you go, it's a little bit different. But right here, best of 5.
And Mauser, they've had a little bit of a sprint to get here. They might be a little tired or something like that. Going back to the character select screen is pretty good. Rest up, think about it a little bit.
Chill out, right. Sometimes when you get punish countered by butt slam, it's like you got flashbang in the mental, and you're just like, oh, where am I? Stood up, like.
Where did my life bar go? Okay, going right back into it.
All right, the adaptation has to be on the onus of Blank here, being so down on games. Now, they definitely have the clutch to like play the long con, and they come back in spades here. Maybe their anti-air timers will be more on point this time around.
Yeah, exactly. We've seen them make these kind of come back. Oh, no, that is not a good start.
Yeah. It might be back-to-back wins here for Silky, though. We'll see.
Let's not call it yet. You never know. Oh, nice.
Okay, back throw.
Get the corner. There's a meaty stand pierce. So that guarantees the stance option after. Nice. Once again, I'm going to go for the meaty.
Yeah, these knees are paying off, too, because it chipped away at the drive gauge on block, which now it's Blank's game. It's all in Blank's cards right now. Like you said, nothing is set in stone, and Blank has shown it.
Oh, pressing buttons. That's the meaty setup. You can't do that.
And I think that really came about that Blank was not willing to to press the issue, just be very non-committal, and get the drive gauge down and then go in, right?
Exactly.
Corner carry in the process. Broad drive impact, finding it smart.
Yeah, right now Silky's not showing that they're able to react and fire back.
I like the cross-under idea. No score, yeah, there we go. Tokens shutting off the option. Didn't get the full conversion, but I like the idea. Great parry. Yeah, Blank is showing that they have the reactions. As I say that, gets butt slammed over there. Silky returning a con.
You got to CA here. You need that damage. You need that drive gauge recovery. Now the question is Silky going to back off, or is he going to try to press the advantage?
I would say don't press the issue too hard, right? Don't, yeah.
Oh!
Press the issue, because I'm pressing on you. I'm pressing on you.
All right, and Silky right now sitting on set point.
There's ever a time for Blake to pull it out, is now. Same old Saga dance, getting the knockdown. We saw
nice.
the EX come out.
Yeah, throwing the OD headbutt. Oh, just does it again. At the block. And burnout now.
Burnout now. It's kind of risky, but I think Kikoken can hopefully keep Silky at bay. Just have to watch out for the butt at the same time, like we said.
Already about like 3/4 of the drive gauge back. Ah, and Silky put herself in burnout.
Yeah, Silky's. Although we were pushing Blake to the corner, able to find their way out.
Oh, fake the command grab.
Back off, recent situation. Chuck some plasma.
Blake's got to be careful with these projectiles.
Ooh, I like it. Stand right outside of the crouch and medium kick range.
Charge. Silky's threatening the level 2 right now. Oh, Sumo.
Wow, what? Oh! Who did get punished? That was not the time to praise the sun. It's so scary. Eddie
off of the
is
trade.
in Silky's favor. Moving on to grand finals to get a shot at Cloverwolf.
Never would have saw Blake going down 3-0 coming.
Yeah,
never would have saw that coming, but Silky's just like, yo, Eastern Washington, I'm here to represent. I'm here to get this money.
Tale is older time. East meets West coming here on grand finals at your bonus round summer camp. Bracket, oh my God. August, we made it all the way here.
All the way. And just once again, I just want to give a lot of thanks to, Nabibi here, keeping the stream going. Thanks to Goon for putting this all together.
It's photography.
Thanks to our photographer and everything like that. Thank you to Gamers Heaven giving us a spot.
Thanks to you. Appreciate you holding it down.
Thanks to you, man. Hold it down.
Hell yeah, brother. But yeah, we'll see. Silky coming in hot. We'll see if she can reset it though. I would like to see it.
I'd like to see if
some damn good games, I gotta say.
Maybe Silky's being able to have some time to think. Maybe she'll be ready for the JP this time, ready for Cloverwolf. Cloverwolf once again just absolutely unreadable.
Yeah, it's hard to get a handle.
He's smiling. This is kind of scary. Usually the man is a face of stone.
That's the face he gives when he's playing like Sound Votex or something like that. He's like,
I know, right? Yeah.
Yeah, I clear this 10.
I've seen this man play Blaze Blue and put people in Valkyrie and Werewolf mix-ups the whole time. No one's able to block. He's just doing like 45% every single time he gets wrong, and still just completely, just no emotion being shown, no enjoyment.
Hey man.
But right now he's feeling himself.
There is a steal, yeah. Paying off and having fun. Having fun with the game too is a big part of it too. Because if you just like think too much about like, what could have happened, then you're not focusing on the present. And you need to do that. Just like Silky, I think needs to do now. Pick and choose her spots where to kind of like maybe jump in. And we saw that she's able to deal with the projectiles like we talked about earlier. It was like, they don't become active soon enough. You can headbutt, but
the big deal was just like a little bit of a problem with trying to like play footsies with JP about like character space away, and then also just not establishing like a parry game on Pierce. And then, not being able to show that she's able to perfect parry the Pierce and then try to rush in. But then again, another one of the big issues was in the last set was she was able to react to the command grab, but would always jump back. Just giving up any opportunity to punish and giving JP the exact same space.
I would love to see that change to a jump forward, and I think that will make a lot of difference too. And the parry thing is definitely one thing to represent, but you got to be careful because of how, JP can throw you off. If you hold it down for too long, you end up losing more than you bargained for.
Exactly.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Nice.
Same song and dance coming out for Clover.
Like, drive rushing in on JP is usually pretty good, but not when he has a teleport thing set up. And right there, first command grab or one on the board, successful.
Yeah, there's that pair we talked about earlier, starting to establish here. Waiting for an opportunity. Just block it out.
Yeah, right now, Clover Wolves there's no need to overextend. Like, unfortunately, Silky just did right there.
Just like he is IRL, he's keeping composure in his game, and it's hard to crack the defense, I feel.
JP really is just the perfect character for Clover Wolf. Like, you could definitely say that right now they're simpatico.
Yeah, speaking of which, she's very simpatico on these EX amnesias too. And Silky hasn't really found an answer how to deal with it. You can like try to parry, but that gives an onus to Clover Wolf to grab you too. So it's difficult. There's no one right answer. You have to rotate them.
Oh, nice. Clover Wolf wasn't ready for the stomp. Good anti-air headbutt.
Okay.
We're firing back.
Wait for a reversal. Clover Wolf.
Silky is real low on drive gauge right now.
Not sure about the full screen drive rush. It's very short. Nice, crouching fierce.
And just jumping on JP. That crouching fierce is too good. Nice, good snipe.
Like a level 2.
Punish this, punish this.
Punish
Thank
this,
you.
absolutely.
Here
Go!
comes the beef.
Yeah, good on Silky to not let those things kind of rock too. This is what Clover Wolf does. He establishes a lot of pressure, and then in between them later on, he'll probably start mixing the grab and doing what he's always been doing.
Being able to use the EX Ghost to force him back, get the position that he might want. But right now, he is caught in the corner.
Okay, there we go.
Good
I
jab.
like it. Jab.
So that's a big thing right there. Even when they trans, wait, he got, I don't know.
I mean, like I said, it's
Sniped again.
will we get another chance to? And I'm liking the idea of pressing, but you can't press the whole entire time because yeah, CA will definitely catch you. So sexy. Okay, EX departure, cross up. Oh, that was dirty. Okay, the drive reversal.
Oh.
Sniping you all the way up there on the EX spike. You're never safe.
Overhead. I think she tried the level 2 there, but it was just a little too late.
Yeah, it can be kind of difficult.
Oh, nice punish. Hit him with the stop sign. Where do you think you're going?
Nice anti-air, yeah. Silky very good in the anti-air, and very good at baiting out these reversals. All right, this is Silky round. I'm feeling it. I'm feeling my bones.
Force it back. Oh, nice.
Silky keeping it copacetic, waiting for an opportunity.
Not letting himself get shoot. What a perfect parry.
Wow. Wow, yeah, no.
The timing on that, because, you know, when has she been doing, like, drive rush?
Never.
Never.
I think my man just, like, said, you know what, you're going to do this, I'm going to be on time with it.
Oh.
Wait. Oh!
Holding on to parry a little too long there.
All right, yep, level 2, which means we're probably going to teleport in.
Oh, doesn't
Jump in.
Block the overhead ghost. Silky got kind of hooked up there.
Very
fighting
scary.
back. Can't take those trades.
No.
Watch your drive gauge.
Drive gauge almost out here.
Overhead
the overhead goes to. Yeah, you're probably looking up. You're probably looking at your meter, right? And then you're forgetting about, oh, these projectiles got so many mix-ups. Great reaction.
Good damage.
Hey,
Blow through.
yeah, EX headbutt.
Oh,
Once
big
again.
counter hit.
It's not like that one Mississippi rule. You count one Mississippi and then you press the button, right?
Oh, that's it?
Yep, that's gonna hurt here to go right to the level 3. No reason to drop it here.
All right, still really going to get on the board. 1-1.
Johnny Cash in shambles. All right.
Oh, nice sniping off the jump one more time.
Yep.
Wasn't ready for that one.
Okay, the parry's starting to come out. I'm liking the idea. Nice
tech, good tech.
Away.
Good jump. There we go.
There's
Finally.
the forward jump. Finally, the
Jumping forward. Let's
adaptation.
go.
And able to get damage on top of that.
Baited
Able
it.
to block the level 1. Get the stand fierce. Level 1. Oh my God, this is coming up aces. Everything is going right for
And
something
gonna
right
get the
now.
round.
And that was all off one jump forward. Momentum was on her side.
Oh, nice. Great drive impact. Good tech again.
Oh, yep. Calling out the sweep. DI.
Yeah, that low poke, it's really good. It hits really far out. Pretty safe depending on spacing, and just wasn't ready. And now he's taking all this damage, and he's in burnout.
Hey, it's, oh my God, we're turning it all around here. Suki looking clean, level 3.
Gonna go up 2-0. I mean 2-1, my bad.
And I think that like Suki was figuring out, just like, if you don't amnesia on wake up, you're gonna jab on wake up, right? So just like, how am I gonna beat both of those things? I'm gonna jump fierce. More game until the reset. We're very close to see if Silky can keep it up.
Good snipe.
Again, the jump,
You know,
okay.
at least you got the jump. At least you got out of it.
Part one. I need both parts.
Really nice. Got Honda where you want him, all the way on the other side. Good anti-air. Get out.
There we go.
Once again,
She's
not
in
ready for it.
reset into the command throw.
Oh, just off. Just by a second.
The bait out once again.
I don't think
Silky
that's
has been so ready.
Oh, that's the round.
The download is happening.
Like I said earlier, Silky is someone who just like when the momentum gets going, when the boulder starts rolling down the hill, it's so hard to stop.
Yeah, pull out the EX Fireball.
Good missile jump. Oh, good anti-air once again. Cloverwolf not giving himself get shook. Oh, wasn't ready for it.
It's like, what combo did I drop? I didn't drop anything, that was reset. Okay, burnout situation, yep. But I'm liking the idea of pulling the level 2, keeping them in place. No big combo to call off, though.
Yeah, it was a little awkward, especially since the fourth ghost didn't connect.
Calling out these jumps. Once again, calling another jump. Maybe it's your cover if you can take this. Maybe you're fine with taking it. I know what you're doing. You can't take that, though. You can't take that.
He's dead.
He's dead.
He's dead.
Absolutely
You got
dead.
the reset.
There's only so many times you can jump back and not get sniped, and that was one of them. Oh my God.
Cloverwolf giving it a second. Going in.
Silky, one of those players where you give her an inch, takes a mile.
We are in reset territory now. Oh, there you go. I'm coming in.
Finding the right spacing for that drive impact. Not the easiest thing to do, but we're gonna get some damage, corner carry in the process. Put you right back into my game.
Oh!
Oh! No.
Cloverwolf, you are foul for that one.
No. That was OD.
Good punish.
Good on Silky Link. Not deterred, though.
Fortunately, got the turret right there and the overhead once again. Good on Cloverwolf for showing that he's not shook. He ain't no halfway crook.
We've seen this before. A little bit low on the 5 gates, so hopefully Silky can find a way in. Never mind, Clover gonna come to you. Nice. So many raw drive impacts. I'm hoping
Once
Silky
again,
can get
sniping the jump back. Oh, nice. Perfectly timed.
Hey, level 2. Yep.
What do you got? Defense. Yeah, drive impact is not the answer.
That's not the answer. Also puts you in burnout, which means all these mix-ups are going to be real.
Oh,
Great
back throw.
grab. That's going to be huge.
Ain't over.
Got CA on deck. Might have to use it. Or might save it. Yeah, save it for the next round.
That ain't coming.
Oh, never mind. I'm lost, man. So many games.
Hey, go back to parry. Come on now.
That's the best stage thing.
All right, Silky wants to go to the beach.
You know, if Silky makes his comeback, you know Ewok gotta erupt.
Oh God, Ewok, we ain't gonna stop hearing about it.
We ain't ready.
We ain't gonna be hearing about it till the next bonus round.
All right, well, let's see how ready these two players are as we are in the reset. One up here on Clover Wolf. Missing the anti-air, not looking good so far on the start. But looking very good for Silky so far.
Oh, punish counter too.
It's those 2 frames. It's those 2 frames.
Like like I said, those two frames are important.
And you know what's important? Getting a perfect right off the rip like that. Silky, domination.
Wasn't ready.
Making these call-outs, I feel like it's like making the big difference here. Overhead.
Just one too many jabs. Oh no! Don't let the double. Okay, no double, no double.
Okay, now Clover Wolf got you in on the back foot here. Level 2. It's gonna be all turned around and gets to juggle in the process.
Needed to do drive rush forward.
Ooh, there we go. Reaction
That's
from
it.
Silky. Yep, that is gonna be it going to level 3.
Kept it real simple.
Right. Simple is the best. The best combo you can do is the one you don't drop. So like, we saw so many times, like we talked about earlier, raw drive impact coming out from Clover. Silky recognizing that, and it's paying off in dividends.
Tying it up 1-1. Oh, this is the perfect kind of. This is exactly what you want from Silky.
This is exactly what Silky kind of wants. Went low this time. Clover Wolf not willing to block.
Oh,
Hey!
hated.
Has a handle on all your wake-up options here. This is a Silky round.
Oh, another perfect.
The winds of change are coming.
Right now, looking more like the winds of Rad. Oh, nice.
Oh,
That
the
was
Hail
on
Parry a little bit too long. Nice. I like the idea. Try to get over the normal. I countered it though. Wow.
Yeah.
Close counter.
Oh,
Smash
nice.
level 2. Gonna do a grip of damage in the process. And now you are playing at Clover Wolf's pacing. You have no choice to. Want to put himself in burnout. Nice.
Jump back.
Jump back with the foot dive, and there we go. There we go. Clover Wolf, keeping it even.
What is it about bad guys with, they got the nice styling going on?
I know, right?
No, almost some Summer Family Roundhouse going on there. Okay, let's go. Nice. Gets the punish on the command grab.
Oh, not full conversion. Try to get the reset. I like it. Almost got a full punish counter there. I have a little more confidence on your confirms, though.
Oh, wasn't ready for it this time.
What happened to the jump forwards? We saw it earlier.
No.
I believe in her. I know she can do it. We've seen it. Okay, lockdown once again. Level 2. Hey, just get out of there. Just get a dodge. And no big punish either. It actually worked out.
Yep.
I never know when the wall is going to be. I think it's like, this time, it definitely will give you a stun. Get the sumo spirit up. Do full damage in the process. Oh, skull.
Headbutt.
Oh, that's it.
Is that it?
That's it.
All the beef.
When you see yellow, that's guaranteed for the command throw the kill.
2-1. Silky's real close right now.
Hey, Amnesia on deck.
Just wasn't
Lucky
ready to
for
get
her.
the combo.
Cobra Wolf not getting much off of it.
Yep. Just blowing through. The burnout don't care.
Okay, up back once again coming out from Clover Wolf. Archer, preemptive jump into the super. That was pretty.
Yeah. That was
pretty
ambitious.
overzealous.
That was a little ambitious.
Yeah. Wanting to make 2 call-outs in a row is a little hard, I feel.
Okay, Clover Wolf kind of like in control right now. Wanted to do a tick throw, but of course the jump and hit, so it didn't work. Now Clover Wolf's in the corner. Oh, nope, not gonna let you get away.
Okay, yeah, not respecting the buns, but we're not respecting the reversal either. Silky has been on like so point.
Again? I knew it.
No. Everyone punished deserves another.
All right, Silky on tournament point.
Here we go, guys. One more, but can Clover Wolf keep it in?
Oh, good anti-air.
Nice. And making a call, not able to tell the drive impact fully, but Boy spent it on the level 2. Doesn't want comeback factor. Drive, that's huge.
Yep.
The drive reversal means that Silky can play this a little bit like more slow.
Punish counter on the butt slam again.
There's that wake up jab.
If I have to say one thing that Silky is missing right now, it's just that the main thing that she's missing is just the stand fierce answers. It's really important in some situations. Okay, good. We got a jump back answer right there.
That's huge. Gonna go.
That's not it. That's not it.
Nope. We're gonna get the reset.
This time the
No.
Yeah, the level 3 wouldn't have killed, but probably still should have burnt it though.
Wow. Just do it. Full send it. Full send it.
There we go.
Full send it. And Silky Leaks is your bonus round summer camp champion here. Ewall erupting.
We are not gonna hit. We're gonna keep hearing this from Eastern Washington until the next bonus round. And you know what? They deserve it.
They deserve it.
They came. They showed. They dominated.
Ewa. You better get used to this because you're gonna hear it for a long time. You now have to beat the Eastern Washington allegations. Congratulations to Silky. She deserves it. Put in mad work with your boy Honda.
Los Skoy.
Los Skoy.
Los Skoy homies represent.
Well, I think it's been a long day. Thank you for everybody for tuning in for bonus round 2 summer camp here. Any lasting words here from you, Hawkins?
I just want to say really happy I was able to get the day off today to come out. As usual, man, it was a blast commentating with you and everything like that. Thank you to anyone who tuned to the stream. Thank you to everybody who came out to the tournament, whether you were just here to spectate or you entered. Just big ups to everyone coming out. Thank you, Gamers Heaven, for hosting us. Thank you, Fully Loaded, for providing us with the technology. And thank you, Junk Food Arcade, for the hookups with the candy and the hookups with the tech.
Yes, sir. Thank you, everybody. Have a good night. Not
Yeah.
saying good night, but good night.
We out.